Happy Thursday, people. What's going on? Can't wait to do a startup draft for you guys tonight. Well, not us, but people in our community. We're going to be reviewing the startup draft tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're here to talk about football. We're here to talk about Dynasty. There are actually no other sports that exist. So if you're referencing anything else other than football, I don't even actually know what you're talking about. Are there other sports going on right now? I don't know. But you know, Dynasty is the way that we do things. And it's the only thing that we're talking about. The only thing that's, you know, been going on for the last 24 hours sports wise. So yeah.
I told Nathan 3 times off mic to act like I wasn't here, and he just started looking at me and talking. So that was like, I'm like, who are you looking at, Nate? So no, I'm here. I was like, act like I'm not here. Tell him I'm not here. Tell him I'm not here right now.
Why?
And you were like,
why did you want to play that game?
I just thought it'd be funny.
It's hilarious.
I want to see how many people would leave.
There you go. There you go. It's a self-esteem booster is what it was. Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh yeah, me and my self-esteem. All right, let's do this, people. Why is the YouTube chat not working on my computer? Is Warturb, is the YouTube chat working for you? Good gravy. I just combined 3 words into one.
Nice.
Oh, I actually know what it is. It's an account thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so I think the draft's going to be at 7. I got to verify with this league because they had it at 8 o'clock. And there's a really weird duck outside. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Here. Look at this thing.
What's wrong with them? Oh.
Yeah, it's funky.
Huh. He's just got some special designs on him.
Yeah, he's like, it's like a.
I mean, it's just
there you go. Yeah, you can't really see it.
Huh.
Yeah, you guys want to see the duck? I mean, it's up to you. So yeah, that was what I was doing upstairs.
How many have you killed back there?
Nathan, I mean, you mean hunting? A lot.
How many have you mercilessly murdered back there?
All right, zip it.
Yeah.
Whatever. War Turtle. That's right.
How many have you gotten?
Your work, chirker. Schrodinger's VPip wants to know how to get into Domain League. Any new members can get into Domain League. If you become a new member, if you're not a member of the site, and if you are, all you have to do is go to the Domain League section and jump in a league there. So,
do you think Kurt Signetti's going to win the World Cup?
Yes.
I mean, legit. If he ended up coaching one of those teams, they'd probably have a good chance at winning. Yeah, I think that's a good chance. Or good odds there. Brennan Sorsby should get a sponsorship from DraftKings because the NCAA probably couldn't do anything about it.
The NCAA
are probably
a
right.
neutered dog. They have no power. They have no power.
They shouldn't exist. And again, like at this point, I'm sure everybody has their own opinions on the NCAA, like as an entity and like what power they should or shouldn't have. But the reality is, they don't have any power anymore, and they therefore should not exist unless. Yeah, I think all of the commentary on the Sorsby stuff, from what I've seen so far from every well-known personality that is well-versed in college football, is 100% right about all the Sorsby stuff. Like, it's an absolute clown show.
Yeah,
that he's able to play.
No, I think it's ridiculous. I think it sets a terrible precedent that he's even able to play at all. So
not only sets a terrible precedent, it literally is just like telling everybody that there really is. There's no regulation, none.
This guy's down there,
zero whatsoever.
This guy's chilling under the desk right now. Let's look at her. She's like, "He said my name. What do you say?"
Hey, this guy.
What are you doing down there, puppy?
Yeah, it's about to be hidden down there.
She's
will no longer see the deep dark depths under the table.
She's probably gonna. She knows I'm talking about her.
Yeah.
She's probably going to hang out down here because it's going to storm again tonight.
Again?
Tornado, domain NATO part 2.
Jeez Louise.
Dynasty NATO.
Yeah.
What's up, Dangleville? Good to see you. Who else is here? Can you guys touch on Olave? Doesn't sound like something I'll be doing. Nathan might be into that. And his current health, and give us your insight. That is interesting, actually, because I did see that, Wormy, that evidently Olave is still like not doing on-field stuff because of the blood clot he has or had.
Oh, I didn't know he had a blood clot.
Yeah, they just came out and said that he still wasn't doing anything. Still not fully cleared from the blood clot. Yep, Sky left. Bye-bye, Sky.
Well,
he said it. Yeah.
Did you know Wemby had a blood clot this year?
I thought that was like a year ago. I thought that was last year.
Oh, really? I thought it was this year.
I thought it was last year. I'm almost sure it was last year because he missed time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
I thought he missed time from that this year. I guess I'm getting my seasons.
Yeah, I didn't know that though. Yes. Yeah. So, here's the thing. I don't think there's going to be any dip in production from this. I also think he's going to be cleared for training camp. So I'm not exactly sure. I'm trying to find the exact quotes of like what was said. Yeah, he hasn't been able to do team activities. That's pretty. I think he'll be fine. I think we're not going to be talking about this come training camp, but that's what Kellen Moore said. He said he's done a ton of work, but yeah, we'll see. That's all. There's not really a ton of information about his availability like longer term, but yeah, he evidently is not practicing at the moment. So that's the latest on Olave. Look, I don't think this is something we should be, freaking out about fading him for, lowering his dynasty value for by any means. So
yeah.
This is oh, look, Zom just sent us some pictures of a tornado. So Zom's in Illinois, so he gets it before us. Dang. That's great. That storm's nuts. So that's what's coming to us. Cool.
Dude, I just looked at the forecast and it said there wasn't even like that high of a chance of rain here until like midnight.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's not until midnight. All dogs are good boys, even the girls. That's true. Yeah, Zom says he saw a cool ass cloud. Yeah, that was a cool cloud. I will give it to you. Okay, we got to talk about this. Anonymous Dynasty Lover. Nathan's the biggest Tootin' hater on YouTube. This is a good discussion to have, actually. Let's talk about Bashul, 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 210. and I'm not saying that to mock him. I genuinely don't know how to say his name, and evidently nobody else does either because everybody just
I'm
guesses.
sure we'll learn that his name is actually completely different, like 5 years from now. So
okay, Zistox says he'll be ready. By the way, yeah. So Nathan, actually, let's just hold on. Let me pull up the. Let's just pull up the. Okay.
I'm gonna let you take this away, Arnie, because I'm gonna get too mad.
All right, I'll do it.
About it.
So this was really funny. There was a comment on the video today that
There were a
said you
lot
guys
of
will like
comments
this
on the
though.
video
They're
today.
gonna love this.
There were a lot.
Like you guys continue to screw me with your rookie takes. Aaron Jones said Damon Claiborne looked like Jahmyr Gibbs
Speed wise or something like that.
speed wise, and you guys continue to kill me with your bad rookie takes. We continue to cost him, is what he said. That was funny. And if you're here, I mean, let's talk about this, brother. The other thing is people didn't like
I was really hoping that Aaron Jones would say that his teammate is actually
bad,
as slow.
He's not good.
You know, an offensive lineman actually.
So we talked about 6 running backs in this video, and we really only made an argument against one of them out of the 6 of them. And so naturally, that's the one that's going to get the most pushback. And I think it's a balance of people who are acknowledging that there is more context required than just the numbers behind Bashal Tutin's efficiency metrics, which you can make that argument. Bashal Tutin's red zone touches were 27% of his, 27% of his usage. Like he still had a fair amount of usage between the 20s that he wasn't efficient on. But some people are taking measured approaches to that. And then you have the group of people who just have Tutin stonks. And now that we've talked about, they're extremely upset.
Right. And like, you can respectfully disagree. There were multiple people in the comments who respectfully disagreed. And that was fine. Had no issue with that.
But people are very upset because basically their argument is that Tutin was almost exclusively a red zone guy last year, which isn't necessarily true. Like we have plenty of film on Tutin between the 20s, but he was used in the red zone for a little less than a third of his usage was in the red zone last year, and he had 7 touchdowns. And I still don't think that makes the case for Bashal Tutin. Again, it wasn't like, oh, this guy's inefficient, so sell him. Like that was not the argument at all. The argument was, we think that they're going to have a heavier committee in Jacksonville than what people want to believe because of Chris Rodriguez, which people say we're talking out of both sides of our mouth with Keaton Mitchell and Rodriguez. But
my God.
Just let me handle it. The huge difference there that people don't understand is that Hampton is a lot less susceptible to a player of that skill level because Hampton's a much better player. Bashal Tutin was a 4th round pick. And so it's you can't grade them on the same curve. They're just not the same player. And Hampton's just the superior talent, and that's fact. And so, that's the other thing with that. But people are basically just saying that because the efficiency metrics are low because of the red zone, that the whole argument is, that Bashal Tutin is going to hit, which, whatever. Like, if you own Bashal Tutin, that's totally fine. Like, if you think he's going to hit, I mean, he's going to be he's a running back, probably, in my opinion, the best running back on a good offense that's going to score a lot of points this year. I can see a path to Bashal Tutin being a decent ROI in Dynasty leagues, especially in redraft leagues. So I'm saying, yeah, sure, he can hit. We don't like him at price too much at all, but he could absolutely still hit. The opposition says Bashal Tutin
is gonna hit,
will hit,
and
there's no
idiot.
chance he doesn't. And you guys are stupid for saying that there's a chance that he doesn't hit, which is fine. Again, if you want to get in your feelings, then get in your feelings. We could get on here and tell you, oh, Bashal Tutin's a dog, and he's gonna burn, and he's gonna be so good, and he runs a 4.32 and whatever.
Which is literally the takes, by the way.
But we're trying to be objective as much as we can. I mean, we could be wrong, but like again, we're acknowledging that we could be wrong. I feel like most of the pushback we're getting is like there's no chance that we're right. Now, there's a good chance we're right, to be honest with you. Tutin is not a sure thing, and so that's kind of my my spiel about that. It's just Yeah, people are also kind of twisting our words. So if that's and look, there's nothing we can do about that. That happens. And so, any thoughts on Bashal Tootin from the comments section? Anything else? Tootin saying he's faster than his 4.32 speed is enough for me to buy him for 2 first. There you go. That's perfect.
Yep. Agreed.
I don't think
I'd probably pay 3 actually, because he's going to be Jahmyr Gibbs.
Falky says we approved his view. There you go. I mean, again, like we just had to ask the questions and tell you why we weren't in on his price. Well, somehow we are literally like Bashal Tootin enemy number 1 now, because we did not come out and say the most glowing thing about the guy, whatever.
Hey, you know what? I will say, you know what the positive thing out of all this is? I would say about half of the comments that we got on that video were about Bashal Tootin, which means a lot of people watched through the video, because that was the last guy that we talked about.
I don't know. It sounds like people didn't watch. Well, you're right, because the title...
They watched, they didn't listen.
Yeah, true. What about the season with Bucky and Rachaad White? Both producing as productive backs with Cohen. They did both produce under Cohen. And again, it's a good offense. And so Tootin can be productive. But what did Rachaad White's value do after he was productive that season? How high was he valued? That's the entire point. Like, there's still an avenue for Tootin to be very productive and not gain a ton of value, and also not be productive enough to where you'd rather flex him over a wide receiver.
Like White was White gained value from, before he was that productive to after when he was that productive, but everyone was pretty careful with how much they moved him up boards, because like he didn't do anything on the ground from an efficiency perspective. He had 272 carries at 3.6 yards a pop. Like, that's some of the worst efficiency you've probably ever seen. And again, I think Tootin's a better athlete than Rachaad White is, but I just don't know how that's gonna look on a workload that people are projecting, which is not even guaranteed. Like, I think Chris Rodriguez, with the small amount of work that he's gotten in years past, has looked great. He had some really good games last year.
But then you see, like, Jay Get a Bucket says, I don't think Chris Rodriguez... Oh, yeah, no, actually, he's agreeing. He says, I don't think he's a nothing. If Tootin was as good as people said he would have taken more snaps from ETN. Bingo. I mean, that's 100% true.
Again, if we're going to talk about a guy who can actually take on a bell cow workload and maintain decent level efficiency, how about the guy who's actually done it with quite a bit of volume? At least last year, did you know Rodriguez had 112 carries last year?
He was the most
averaged 4.5 yards.
He was the best running back in that offense last year. He was better than Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt by a long shot.
Yeah.
When you watched their film, he was better. But again, he doesn't matter. He doesn't matter for Tootin, but Keaton Mitchell matters for Hampton. Like, that's where we're at, which is just absolutely dumb. It's reversed because, again, Hampton's a much better player.
One of them is actually like valuable. The other one is expendable.
So yeah. Worley Bird nails it here. Like, Tootin had some impressive moments. He did, but a 4th round running back has to do more than just have impressive moments to be a sure thing. Again, and that's exactly why he's not a sure thing. That's reasonable.
There's 100% a draft capital hierarchy in the NFL, especially when it comes to running backs.
Jay wants us to mention OG Anunoby. The G stands for GOAT in OG. Okay, that's all I'm going to say about the NBA. OG Anunoby is my GOAT. I love him so much.
And the Pacers passed on him and drafted TJ Leaf.
Yep. Now, we'll never get over that. Ever.
That's the only reason he's doing this on the Knicks.
But I love OG. Okay. Tootin won't split for very long. He'll win out the job fully by midseason, but if he doesn't hit, we're drafting a running back early in 27. Maybe they do draft a running back early in 27. I think there's a chance that Tootin has a Dameon Pierce level season and they just replace him anyways. Mm-hmm. A Tyler Algier level season, they just replace him anyways. Those guys had similar draft capital and stepped into similar roles. And they still got replaced. Like,
I want a Philip Lindsay season so bad.
Schrodinger says, big fan of you guys watching for a while. I do remember when you said you would trade ETN or Gibbs for ETN at some point. Did you learn anything from that? Oh, you mean our worst take of all time? Yes, we did learn something from that, actually. That was, yes, our singular horrible, not the only horrible take, our by far the worst take we've ever had. Yes, we did. We learned a lot from that. Thank you, Schrodinger. Thanks for reminding us, too. This is not the same because Gibbs is much better, but yeah, we learned a lot from that. This does not apply, though. I'm just letting you know. But yeah, we're stupid. Yeah, that was the dumbest take we've ever had, ever. I genuinely, like, I remember exactly what I was thinking when we were going through that, and
You're seeing
it was 100% emotional Dynasty. Like I was so emotionally invested in Gibbs
Swift
hitting
goats
because
or ghosts.
I had Swift and I was so high on Swift for 3 years and all he did was burn me and the Lions burned me with Monty. That when Gibbs had the same thing happen and I was so invested in Gibbs, I freaked because I was like, this is happening to me again and I'm going to get burnt. I was literally just playing with my heart. It was a bad deal. Yes. So 100%. Rodriguez leads Jacksonville in rushing touchdowns, locking in. He's a steal going in 12th, 14th. Some of you guys seem like you know what you're talking about here. This is interesting. You guys might know ball. Yeah. Let's see. Knicks fans locking themselves into the worst fan base. Dude, that's not news to Nathan and I. That is not news. We have plenty of Knicks fans in here that seem like decent humans, but every time we've interacted with like any random Knicks fan, it's been bad. Like, so yeah, it doesn't look great, but OG baby, OG.
The Indy cars behind us are Avery's got Rossi.
Yep.
And mine is the GOAT Scott Dixon.
Yeah. So I got pit issues is what I've got.
Rip.
Aaron says Steph Curry night. Yeah, I hit a $3,000 card on a $25 break earlier. I don't think the guys knew it. There was a Steph Curry card that's worth a crap ton of money. So I know you guys don't care about that, but that's what he's talking about. Don't forget Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson was not near as bad of a take. Like we had him ranked as like the 107, 108 in Dynasty rookie drafts. Gibbs is a top 7 pick.
The Caleb Johnson one looks really bad because hindsight's 2020, but it was actually like
that one was bad.
Like that was an analytical outlier.
What were the other bad ones? What were the other really bad takes? You guys remember what were they?
I mean, we always talk about Daniel Jones and Dak.
Jonathan Brooks, I missed on huge.
The Daniel Jones and Dak one. Again,
Rodgers versus Hurts back in the podcast
The
days.
Jonathan Brooks one was not that was not a worst take of all time. He freaking tore his ACL twice.
That's true.
That's not.
Back in the day, the oldest
people can hold us responsible for Jonathan Brooks tearing his ACL, but I swear I did not tear his ACL. I'm just saying, I did not. The Jones and Dak one people bring up all the time.
The Rodgers Hurts one was our first like really bad one where we said we take Rodgers after he won 2 straight MVPs over Hurts and Dynasty. Yeah. That was terrible. It was podcast days. It was a long time ago. That was a bad one.
Yeah.
Technically, Puka for a second due to training camp hype. Did we say? No way. I don't think we said that.
Simon said that. I said I would only take 2 firsts.
I was gonna say
I would only trade Puka if I got 2 firsts.
That's actually one of our best takes. Go back and watch. We had Puka in a sleepers video before the draft in January. In January of that draft year, we had Puka in a sleepers video. That was actually like maybe our best take ever was Puka. So no, not that one. I won't let you do that one. Who else? Anthony Richardson. Yeah, that's probably second. Anthony Richardson's probably second. I mean, encouraging people to draft Anthony Richardson at the end of the first round of a startup was horrifyingly bad. That was a heart play too. Every time we screw up something really bad, it's because we're playing with our hearts. That's why we just have to be freaking robot dynasty. Colts players? Oh no, we can't.
Pretty much everyone in the community was with us on AR, though. There were some people who weren't. That again was another one where it wasn't like we were deviating so far from the market with an AR take because he was already going there. Like we weren't reaching on AR there. We were just telling people, yeah, take him.
Yeah,
which is like we could have told you to not take him. So yeah, obviously it was a bad take, but
yeah,
worst of all time. I probably wouldn't put it as worst of all time.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think the Gibbs one was terrible. I think the Jones and Dak one was horrible because that was just like
it's bad.
That was just bad.
We did like Trey Lance, but that was not near as bad as
no. The Trey Lance wasn't horrible either because Trey Lance that was post Trey Lance getting benched for Brock Purdy. So we were like, Trey Lance, there's no way he doesn't get an opportunity somewhere else because the Niners are going to be forced to trade him. And then he ended up getting traded for a 4th round pick. And we were like, holy crap, he actually is valueless.
Oh, dude, fucky. I was so in on Stroud. I don't count the Stroud as a miss. I count the Stroud as a hit. I was very Stroud over Bryce Young, which still is true, by the way. I still have Stroud over Young. And Stroud over Richardson, which is still true. And
you didn't have Stroud over Richardson. We had AR right there with Bijan in rookie drafts. You had Stroud at the top of the following tier.
Yeah, but I liked Stroud as an NFL quarterback more than Richardson. That's what I'm saying. Stroud was my favorite quarterback in that class. Like, that's common knowledge. Not where I had him Dynasty ranked. Yeah, we had AR ranked up there.
Yeah. No, you wanted the Colts to draft Stroud.
No, Stroud's a hit because Stroud, I was screaming from the rooftops, and then he went in the first round after that.
Stroud
he went third overall in Dynasty startups for a year after that. So that was good. Now, you had to sell him at the right time, but no, that wasn't a miss. That was a hit. Stroud was a big hit his rookie year. So what was the best take? I don't know, man. Like,
I mean, some of our OGs. Literally, I don't think there was a single person in the market that was anti-Fields except for us.
Yeah, we were the only anti-Fields people out there.
And the same thing applied to Higgins. Higgins was consensus ranked as a top 6 dynasty wide receiver, and then Tony Pollard at the same time. I can't think of a single person in the market who was actively anti-Tony Pollard heading into his bell cow year.
JSN was a good one as well. We were super high on JSN.
That was like our tri-horn take.
That we were super high.
The Higgins, Fields, Pollard.
Yeah.
JSN took a while. I wouldn't say JSN was a big like a domain certified dub because his price didn't really change that much from
they're saying
rookie.
I think it is.
Year.
Like, I mean, we were just super high on him as a prospect, and he is now one of the best wide receivers in the NFL. Like, I think.
Yeah, but I mean,
it was cute. It was cute to take Flowers and Addison right there with JSN in rookie drafts, like back in the day. So,
yeah.
Domain best takes ever video would crazy, dude. People get so mad because it'd be like, oh, they're just stroking themselves. Which, yeah, we don't. I mean, again, like the idea is.
Can you imagine how much crap we would get if we did that type of video?
Yeah, that would be suicide. But you know, worst takes would be I was
if we wanted to make a lot of
worst takes, we could do that. I don't know how well that video would perform.
Yeah.
We could do it though and be like what we learned from our worst dynasty takes of all time.
We could release that the week of moratorium.
Yeah, we could do that as a moratorium. Yeah, we could do that. We might do that. We were Achane was maybe the worst take we've ever had besides Gibbs.
Achane was bad.
James
Cook multiple times.
Yep, that was bad
We've
too.
missed on James Cook pretty much at every turn.
We were so wrong about Devon Achane.
Yeah.
So that was a bad one. That was a bad one. Yeah. But yeah, we've there's been a lot. Here's the thing, like we don't necessarily like a lot of what we're remembering are mostly player takes. Our market play takes, I mean, a lot of our market play takes we never end up talking about again because
8 or 9 times out of 10 market play takes work out really well.
Most of the time, like we're in a decent spot with market play.
Which again is why we play that way because it's so much easier. We don't have to guess if
players are good or bad.
It's so much easier to predict the market
100%
than
like instead of trying to predict like NFL players. Try to predict people that you play Dynasty with.
Yep.
And it becomes way easier.
That's kind of what I was trying to allude to in the Travion Henderson segment of today's video is like Avery and I could go literally in circles for hours trying to rationalize whether Travion Henderson is going to hit or whether Travion Henderson is going to not hit.
Here you go, Scott.
And really what ended up happening or not what ended up happening, like what I kind of was just trying to make clear is I think it's a lot easier to see like other guys that have been in the same boat as Travion Henderson and have a lot of questions, but with their investment, with the situation that they're in currently and what people project out of them for the future, it's going to result in him maintaining value because like even though he had a lot of questions from his production last year, he still was almost 1,000-yard rusher. With like half the carries, and people will latch onto that at a certain price, and it's really I think the sweet spot is like mid-5th round. So,
AM Vox, what's up, man? He says I'm a brand new motherfucker. I'm really finding it difficult to connect basketball to an underdog. Is there anyone I can reach out to for help? Yeah, on the Discord, go to Site Issues. That's where the devs are that built the tool. They can help you for sure, man. Site Issues on the Discord, and they'll get you taken care of. So. I'm down for a self-glaze on Dynasty takes. I'll probably be in the comments talking mess, but I would definitely watch you. Yeah. To be fair, a best takes video would be very short. That's true. That's true.
Oh wait, we didn't even talk about Judkins. That was our best take of all time. and easiest take of all time.
Oh yeah, well Judkins and Rashee Rice, like those were easy. I bought the bundle with swag. Yeah, again, those are marketplays though. Marketplays, I don't think we need to take.
Yeah.
Again, like it should be like, oh, I can remember the 4 or 5 times you guys were like extremely horribly embarrassingly wrong, and most of the time it's just like we just cruise. Like we're not trying to be clickbaity.
I've realized
and hot take. We're trying to win.
I've realized every year that we've progressively done this, since we started, we've had, when I look back at the prior year, we've had less and less like slam dunk player based takes and a lot less like really bad player based takes too. Because
I mean, what was our worst player based take in last year, do you think?
James Cook, because of his contract.
All right,
I think that was our worst one.
And that was not that bad.
And that, like, really,
you got him at the same price.
Right.
We got our butts saved by people not reacting to that quickly.
Right, because nobody reacted. We were like, we're reacting to this because you should be getting him now right before the season starts.
Yeah.
But
best takes is all market consensus. There's some of it. Yeah, Jaden, you can start the draft. You're good, man. Let's get it rolling. All right, I am drafting tonight, so let's pivot and quit glazing / dunking on ourselves, and let's actually talk draft. Oh, this was supposed to be.
It is time.
This was supposed to be a deep dive. So let's go comments off. Well, yeah, related comments can go up. I'm not going to read comments. Nathan and I are going to lock in here. I'm going to be drafting at the 1-3. We're doing a deep dive once a month right now, so that people who want, although we did a really startup video this week, people who want like just dedicated Dynasty startup analysis can get it on these videos, so that we can talk about the Knicks and cheese and ducks every other stream, so we don't have to be robots. But for one time a month, we want to give people this to kind of look back on. I am up at the 1-3, and the first 2 picks were the running backs. I am going to take Jamar Chase. I drafted for Zach here at the 1-3 before, and I took May. I had him send me his team build from the last time. I'm not going to draft the same team, so I am going to go wide receiver there. Bijan and Gibbs, I feel like more often than not, are going 1-2 in these drafts. I think Bijan is the domain consensus 101 at this point.
What are the league settings here?
Yeah, what are the league settings? Can somebody drop them in the chat? But Allen goes there 1-4. And yeah, Bijan is the 101 in our drafts. And then on average, it's still Allen and then Gibbs. But I've seen Gibbs go 1-2 more than I've seen some of these other guys go up here. So now with Josh Allen, again, we had the discussion about the quarterback market on the video on Tuesday that nobody watched. Some of you probably watched it. Generally, nobody. Those videos get very, very low engagement.
They're horrible for the first like couple of
people
weeks,
come back and watch them,
and then over
nice.
time they just shoot up. So
we talked about this. We talked about how, you know, in these leagues that we're drafting right now, you can take Josh Allen here, but you're keeping Josh Allen. You cannot trade him. So there is that. And again, like, I think there's nothing wrong with this. Like, I think quarterbacks in domain leagues are slightly undervalued, if anything. I think they are undervalued, actually, a lot of times, especially in 6-point passing touchdown leagues. And people still, I think, are very, very scared to take running backs. It's a 6-point. It's a full point tight end premium. 6-point passing touchdown, full point tight end premium. Okay, cool. JSN goes 1-6, and then Bowers goes 1-7. I mean, full point tight end premium, man. Good Lord. Wow. Bowers goes 1-7. Interesting.
So this is a full point tight end.
It's a full point tight end premium and a 6-point passing touchdown. So there goes May as well. So they go off the board. So really, really some efforts here from the scoring settings to balance out the wide receivers and running backs with the quarterbacks and tight ends. We'll see if it pays off, but you know, I think a lot of times what happens in these drafts, and I'll observe and kind of tell you when I'm drafting here at the 1-3, I think what happens is people will overcorrect for scoring settings, and then you'll end up getting a ton of good value at the other positions, and they end up being more insulated anyways, and so you can kind of pounce there. This should be a minute and a half clock, Kamish. This should be a minute and a half clock. Dang, we had an 8 o'clock draft. I'm going 2-minute clock. It is 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds, please, on that. Otherwise, we're going to be here all freaking night.
Did you see Paul doing the Lord's work today and doing a league settings video?
Is that what he
topic
did?
So that we don't have to.
I was going to say, I don't want to do that. Attaboy, Paul. This is a deep dive, by the way, so you got to stay on topic.
I know that is on topic. That is league settings. We were talking about
All
league settings.
Okay.
Gosh.
So Bowers goes there. Bowers we talked about in the DFF video, but Caleb Williams goes again. It's a 6-point. Williams has been going to 1-2 turn. He goes there. I like Caleb in this format a lot. Genty goes 110. Genty has been going consistently 1-8 through 110. Obviously, that's pricing him a lot closer to ceiling. I think Nathan and I are both under the impression that Genty's going to do a lot better this year. So, yes,
I agree. I think a Kubiak offense is going to be, it's going to do some favors to Ashton Genty. I don't think any of us believe that you're going to see kind of an exact copy of what we've seen in Seattle for the last couple of years. With like a split backfield between Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet, you're going to see a majority of the carries go to Genty. Probably anywhere from like 20 to 30% of the snaps will go to the backup running backs there, Mike Washington, Dylan Laube, whoever else is going to be there. But all that to say, Genty, high volume, bell cow in an offense that's expected to look quite a bit better than it has than it did last year, where he actually ended up being decently productive. Remember what Genty did last year? What he ended up doing? He was a running back 11 last year.
He had a lot of receiving usage.
A lot of, he did have a good amount of checkdowns. He had 55 receptions on the year.
He had a lot.
He was not necessarily efficient on like a yards per reception basis, but I will say one of the biggest things that we talked about with Genty last year as a rookie prospect is we said, do not underrate his receiving capability because he did it a ton his sophomore year in college. Like he was one of the most efficient receiving backs in college football his sophomore season. And then his third year, they like didn't use him at all because they didn't need to, and people wouldn't let him beat him like that because he was just too good. So they kind of just gave up on that. Boise State's offense did. And then we were like, okay, hopefully this comes back at the NFL level. And like 73 targets, I would say that's
pretty solid.
That's pretty dang solid.
And then Amon-Ra St. Brown goes 111. He still should be going in the first round. Amon-Ra, I think this is probably his last year going in the first round, but I'm good with the pick because there's a lot of safety there and he's not going to fall off quickly at all. He'll be 27 and a half a year from now. So this is 27-year-old season, Amon-Ra St. Brown. And you will start to slowly see him and
Jefferson.
And honestly, Jefferson's already 27. This is his 27-year-old season. Yep. Slip down into the second round, and there's still really good investments there. They're going to have multiple years of high-end production, and so don't be afraid to invest in those guys as they get older. McBride and Love go a turn. Obviously, Love.
That's crazy, man. That's going to be like so sad seeing them start to like.
Yeah, Jefferson not going in the first round is going to put gray hairs on my head.
Yeah.
That's going to be nuts.
It is.
We've been covering Jefferson since he was 22. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it sucks. And Chase is, I think, a year younger, right?
Chase will have probably an
26,
extra year, at least an extra year of being in that conversation. And then
Chase could fall off quicker than all those guys, though.
He could if he has a year that's like really bad, but
the McBride,
which is always possible, I guess.
I think next week we are going to do a video on regression candidates. A lot of people want to talk about JSN and Drake May like not potentially holding all their value in the first round. So I think we're going to give some historical comps to guys that had seasons like theirs and what their value did the
biggest regression candidates, and do we actually think they're going to regress?
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. So JSN, any other guys that are being like propped up as regression candidates that you guys think we should cover, let us know. McBride goes there again. It is a full point tight end premium, and I think these tight ends are going to get really pushed up here. Really, really pushed up. It's going to leave some good value on the board. So Jefferson does go 2-2, and then you get the double running back start. We mentioned in the video, like, if we had to choose double running back versus double wide receiver, we'd go double running back at this point, which is different than it was a year ago. That's different. It's changed. The market has changed a lot. Then Loveland goes, 2-4. 2-4. So, again, you're going to start seeing these guys. These guys are really getting pushed up boards right now. And I don't know, like, if I would have taken Bowers at the 1-3 if I had known it was a full point tight end premium, but I think there's a chance I would have considered it. He definitely would have been on my radar. That's a crazy little premium there. So crazy. McBride outscored Bijan by 60 points last year in a 1 point tight end premium. Yep. Yeah. I believe it. I watched a land startup the other day where Bowers went 101 in this exact same format. I wouldn't take him 101, but he's a good pick. I mean, maybe I should have considered him. So I didn't. I had no idea.
Jalen Coker just got extended.
For what? What'd they pay him?
I would assume probably like Dobbs money.
No way.
We'll see, but
We'll see. I don't think he gets Dobbs money. That'd be nuts if they gave that to Coker.
I mean, it would be nuts if they gave it to Dobbs, and they did.
I feel like Dobbs produced a lot more than Coker has. But Loveland does go there. JD goes there at the 2-5. Obviously, projecting a bounce back there. I'm fine with JD in the second round this year. I've taken some JD. Drake London goes there 2-6. I'm looking at 3 more picks, and then I'm going to be on the board here. But Drake London mid-second. Dominant when he's on the field and his thing is staying on the field. That's his biggest thing. Devon Achane goes there 2-7. See some more running backs coming off the board now. Wow, good gravy. I'm gonna have some good picks here. Holy.
It's actually crazy. He's only his second year and he got extended.
Wow. All right. So I got 2 more picks until mine. Again, these tight ends and quarterbacks. And Neighbors goes. I wondered if Neighbors was going to fall to me and Lamar goes. Those were the 2 best picks by far. I thought one of them was going to make it to me. I didn't know if somebody would jump up and grab some of these boys here, but now I'm kind of conflicted because I could go multiple ways here. I really could go multiple ways.
Man, Neighbors in the late second is just so beautiful.
I mean,
makes me so happy.
Yeah, Neighbors there. I mean, I was going to smash Neighbors if he made it to me.
Yeah.
I'm a little conflicted here.
Very interested to see where you go.
Yeah, I mean, there's pretty much 2 clear routes here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure which one I want to take, to be honest with you guys.
Honest.
If I'm just being honesty. Maybe I'll regret this, but I'm going to go CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah, what was your other option? I was trying to think of your other option.
I'm not going to name drop.
I mean, I guess we'll see in a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I was like, who am I missing?
Yeah. But I'm going to take Lamb. Lamb is the clear, he is the only wide receiver running back that has fallen from the tiers before. He's fallen into the mid-late second more recently, and again, he gets pushed down from Loveland and McBride going ahead of him in this draft. And so I'm going to pair him with Jamar Chase and just, I'm going to do the double wide receiver start that I don't necessarily, think it's the best start in Dynasty drafts right now, but I do think that if you get value, you take value. And so, and the other thing is I didn't have an option of taking a running back the first round. It was take Chase or take a quarterback or maybe take Bowers, I guess. So Chase was the pick. I didn't want to draft Allen or May because I did that in the first draft. So, I mean, Dynasty startup, smart up, strategy, screw the strategy. If the value falls, you take the value, right?
Yep.
That's how it is.
3 years, $35 million.
What did Dobbs get? So that's 11.
He got more than that. It was like 4 years.
So that's like 11.
It was like 4 years,
7 million?
70 for Dobbs. So
every time I hear that, that's heinous.
Yeah, I know.
So it's 17. Okay, yeah. So he got paid he got paid 50% more.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. I did not think Coker would get that money.
Let me see what the money.
I'm surprised Coker was ready for an extension already. And then Burrow is the other guy I was considering.
His stuff is unique because he was an undrafted free agent. So
he was a
3-year. He was a restricted free agent after this season. He was an exclusive rights free agent heading into this season.
Yeah.
He's only played in the league for 2 years.
Yep. And then Burrow goes. Burrow was the other guy I was considering there. It's a 6-point passing touchdown league. You've really got to consider Joe Burrow there. But okay. Again, I'll walk you guys through the strategies we go through this.
This will be interesting to see the guarantees.
Yeah, I bet the guarantees are low.
Because Dobbs' guarantees were only $39 million.
Is it Dangleville? Dangleville's in the chat, just hyping him up. But honestly, I don't like what has Coker done where we're like, oh man, this guy, they should get absolutely paid. Like he's had 43 and 46 targets each of his first 2 years, and he's had 300 and 400 receiving yards. Like,
yeah,
I mean, that's the role player. He's a role player.
Yeah,
he's been the wide. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's played 11 games, so I get that he's a good role player, and he should be paid good role player money. I think that's exactly what he got paid. But I definitely don't think it's Bryce Young stock up because of Jalen Coker getting paid.
Bryce Young stock up. Coker's been there. What are you talking about?
True. And then Tet McMillan goes to 12 there. We see Tet McMillan go normally to 10. Again, the quarterbacks, the tight ends are pushing it down. And, you know, people talk about how the league settings affect a startup draft. And you just you got to kind of just know how much each player's scoring in these formats. You also got to know the format before you pick at the 1-3, evidently. But I probably wouldn't do it differently, to be honest with you. So.
Also, don't you dare get on us for talking about Jalen Coker and getting off topic, because Jalen Coker is on topic when one of you guys takes him in the 3rd round. Okay?
Coker has been hurt. I mean, I know.
Coker's going to go
That's
here.
part of the argument.
Coker's actually going to go here at 301.
Yeah, Coker has been hurt. Like, Coker needs to stay healthy. He's played 11 games each of his first 2 years. Dart goes 3-1, 6 point. Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. Foster K says, first Dynasty startup next month. I got the 2nd pick I'm studying with y'all now. Yeah, lock in, because we're doing a lot of analysis for this particular stream. This is our deep dive stream. We appreciate you watching. And we'll see. I mean, again, so on the end, the unfortunate thing about this is there's been a million trades, and so it's super hard to keep track of all these teams. Who just picked Dart? Snatchback? Will you click on the 1-8? He's already got May, so he's got 2 quarterbacks there, I think, and Tet McMillan, so... What did he do? He just traded down and then traded up? All right. Okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. And let's look at Frankenbones. Frankenbones is number 1 here, but he didn't make his 101. He traded out of it. And he starts with McBride and Burrow, so he locks down the
you people in your trades
positions in a 6 point and full point tight end premium league. So
there goes Tate at the 302.
Tate does go, and Tate's been going 2-3 turn. In our drafts, he continues to go pretty high. I don't mind the price for Tate. Again, like this gives him room to grow.
I've seen him go as far as the late 3rd, and I love mid to late 3rd round prices. I think early 3rd is like where he should go.
I guess like the question is, and this is where we need to use the value tool for this, like what's the lowest Tate's value drops this year if he doesn't have a strong rookie year? 4th round?
3-4 turn, probably.
Exactly. So he doesn't have a ton of room to fall, but he does have room to grow. Like it's a good spot to draft Tate. This is a top. This is one. Tate is one where like we differ from non-domain leagues a lot. Tate goes in our drafts on average
early 3rd, right?
Okay, hold on. Yes,
or early mid 3rd.
301 in non-domain leagues. 402.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Non-domain leagues don't know what they're doing when it comes to Tate. I'm just not gonna lie to you on that. Like it's just too good of a pick. Non-domain leagues are taking, Brock Purdy and Nico Collins over Carnell Tate in Dynasty. Like, we can't even do that.
There's the summer tax on James Cook and JT.
Yeah, so you'll notice as we get closer in these startups to the season, you're going to start seeing the running backs, the productive guys, go a lot higher in these drafts. And so
that's why I love early offseason drafts, man.
Yeah, early offseason drafts are probably the sweet spot. But honestly, I like summer drafts because
then
if you do a punt, you can get so many good values.
Yeah. I always said it was our favorite strategy.
It's more fun to contend in year 1, but like getting the insane. I'm pretty sure last year when I drafted a couple of really good teams in the summer. So, Aaron says he just drafted the Tate at the 410 in an active startup. Again, this is one where you guys need to go out onto the world and draft Carnell Tate in the mid 3rd because he's falling there every other draft besides our drafts, and then feel insanely good about that.
Yeah. Go there and draft Carnell Tate at the 410.
Pickens goes 3-5. Lamb went 2-10. Pickens 3-5. Pickens gonna play, right? There's nothing new with that, I don't think.
No.
Pickens is fun.
There hasn't been any noise whatsoever about Pickens. I think he's expected to play on the tag.
Pickens,
he signed the tag, so
was the wide receiver 5 last year and is 25 years old.
Oh yeah.
And any other time he'd be going at the 1-2 turn right now.
Yeah.
And because of CD Lamb and
even though he
outproduced CD Lamb, which
is not necessarily Pickens' fault, by the way. That's more like Lamb needs to stop dropping balls, which he's actually had drop issues since he came into the league. That was one of the biggest knocks on his profile which is funny. Like, this is another reason why drops from a fantasy perspective, like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But it actually last year hurt him production wise because he dropped like, I think 3 or 4 touchdowns.
Yeah, Jake in a bucket says he did a non-domain draft and there were some crazy fallers. I believe it, dude. They're way different. Warren goes 3-7. I would have taken Warren at the 3 or at the 310 if he had fallen, but he goes, and that's fine. Again, I'm getting values pushed to me. Herbert just went. Pickens is a good value. I think the chat agrees. Hurts goes there. I was not taking him. Pickens is a great value at the 3-5. I agree with you guys. Again, I think he would be going 1-2 turn if not for CeeDee Lamb and Pickens outproduced him. So.
Love Pickens.
Yeah, we do. Let's talk about Brian Thomas Jr. real quick. Aaron is right. There's a lot of hype out of training camp about Brian Thomas right now. He's basically saying he doesn't hurt when he runs. Liam Cohen has gone out of his way to mention how, he's more, and a lot of this is coach speak and training camp hype, and you have to kind of see through that stuff. Mm-hmm. But I do think there's a legitimate chance BTJ has a bounce back season.
Good. I think BTJ is a similar case to a way lesser degree of a guy like CeeDee Lamb, where it's like BTJ was the one hurting himself a lot more often than the scheme was hurting him, because they did try to get him the ball and he just didn't look like himself at all last year.
Sure, yeah.
And as a route runner, like, his route running efficiency metrics are never going to be sexy. They weren't sexy after his rookie season. And if you recall, like, BTJ, one of the biggest comps that we had for BTJ after his rookie year was he's like a young Mike Evans, where he's not going to command a ridiculous amount of target volume. And he's going to have a lot of big playability, and he's going to get a lot of touchdowns. And you saw the touchdown regression come his second year. He missed some time. His target volume went way down. His yards per catch, though, were actually pretty much in line with what he did his first year. So again, if water's going to find its level, I think you're looking at a guy like BTJ probably having, he could easily finish as a low-end wide receiver 1, high-end wide receiver 2. I do think that's absolutely in the cards for him.
I mean, I just feel like this pick's too obvious. I'll take Patrick Mahomes at the 310.
Hashtag.
Hey, dude, and we've been like talking about how he's going to drop in value, but he's already going at now it's baked into his price.
One of my biggest takes heading into this season, just for like leagues in general, for all of you guys that are drafting or have drafted over the course of this year and have done 6-point especially, I think people are going to find out real quick in the middle of the 2026 season, if you drafted a 6-point, how much you undervalued quarterbacks.
I 100% agree with that.
Like, I think it's going to bite. I think it's going to bite a lot of you guys in the butt.
This draft's done a little bit of a better job at that.
Yeah, I think so far this has been
good.
But
Ladd goes there. Ladd's a good pick. I would have taken Ladd on the turn.
Just in general, from what we've seen, like, really the draft strategy for a lot of people from 4-point to 6-point didn't really change, especially at the beginning of that, like, kind of switch that we saw for the live drafts that we were reviewing.
Yeah.
And I think that's gonna come back to bite some people.
Yeah. Yeah, I what do we think about the Mahomes pick? Mahomes still could have went one round earlier. I knew he was taking Mahomes. Best pick of the draft. Okay, I like that. Remember when Tom Brady tore his ACL in 2008 and played another million years? Oh, I remember. Tom Brady did, dude. Mahomes is 30.
Yeah,
Tom Brady played until he was in his 40s.
I know.
Yeah, Mahomes is probably going to play for 11
strikes
more
me
years.
as one of those guys that's like, yeah, he's probably going to just play forever, because he's
so surgical. Like, he just...
Well, the only thing that's going to stop someone that's that competitive, like, he's just a sicko.
Yeah, sickos
and
always
like
go that
sickos
far.
just go and they don't stop.
Yep.
And the only thing that stops him is like lack of physical ability, and he's just not an athlete that strikes me as a guy who's gonna lose physical ability to a point where he can't throw the ball and he won't be mobile enough. I don't think he's gonna end up being a statue like Phillip Rivers, for example, or Matt Ryan, or those types of things. I think he'll age pretty well. He won't be able to do what he's in like his mid to late 30s, what he was able to do in his early 20s, but he's still going to look like Mahomes.
Yeah.
So
True.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. I do want to factor in the ACL this year. I don't want to overplay it.
I'm on the... Does the offensive coordinator change help Mahomes this year? What in the heck, you guys?
Yeah, I think going from Matt Nagy to Bieniemy is actually a great change.
No.
I don't think... I will not be the first to... Or I would be the first to tell you that I'm not the biggest Bieniemy fan of all time. I think that The criticism that the NFL got for not hiring Bieniemy was pretty stupid. I'm like, if he's getting a million interviews and he's not getting head coaching jobs, there's probably a reason aside from them just deciding they don't like him. Like, maybe he actually just doesn't interview well, and maybe he's not as good as people think that he is when you're talking about media. And lo and behold, you know, he goes away from the Chiefs as an offense coordinator and they look like one of the worst offenses in the league. And then he goes to college and it's really bad. I think if you put Bieniemy in the right situation with the right talent and the right players, that offense can thrive. And I think he's very limited beyond that. I do think he's better than Matt Nagy for fantasy purposes, though. 100%.
Yeah, no.
And the functionality of that offense.
I think Eric Bieniemy knows what Andy Reid wants to do more than anybody.
Yep.
And that's his strength. Luther Burden and Jordan Tyson go. I mean, Nate, I just feel like, you know, talking about these last couple picks here, Ladd went. I love Ladd. I wanted to take him on the way back, but that's because I was assuming I wouldn't get Trevor Lawrence. Because Olave and Wilson both went off the board. They're both good picks. Like, I would have taken one of them too.
That's the first time in a while, I think, that I've seen Burden go early fourth.
It is me too. So he just went a little bit higher.
We're getting back
and Tyson went a little bit higher too after we kind of hyped him up on a video. Lawrence, though, I mean, 4.3 Lawrence and a 6 point. 26 years old. Projected the highest points of anybody left on the board. You're buying into a cornerstone, essentially. Like, you know, I don't think we have him as a cornerstone. I think we have him foundational.
Again, let me just reinforce. I don't know if it's resonating with enough people right now, like how much of a production difference there is between a 6 point and a 4 point. You are literally increasing the production of every touchdown pass by 50%.
Yeah, and
50.
Which means
you know
for
what
the
that
average
does to
quarterback, like you're adding 2 to 5 points a game.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford was the #1 fantasy asset in 6 point last year, ahead of CMC.
Yeah,
dude averaged like 26.5 points per game.
Yeah, that's true.
So if somebody gets into like the 35 plus touchdown range, dude, you're getting 2 guys that average like 22 plus points per game.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
But McCaffrey goes there. Chase Brown. Both those running backs typically go there.
There's a reason historically that 6 point has not been super popular until recent because it was just broken. Like it didn't make sense to put quarterback touchdowns, passing touchdowns on the same level as like receiving and rushing touchdowns because they're, for running backs and wide receivers, they're fewer and farther between.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the equalizer.
True.
And now you're de-equalizing the production for quarterbacks or for running backs and wide receivers relative to quarterbacks by equalizing the reward that you're giving them for scoring.
Bailey said someone watched Pure Potential's video. Are you talking about Nathan? Did you take something from Paul? Were you quoting Paul?
No. Dude, do you know how much we've been talking about the advantage of 6 point for quarterbacks, like literally all year?
I was gonna say that's definitely not the first time we've.
I mean, I did.
That's a weird thing to say. There's this. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
that's a weird thing. No, we didn't. We're not trying to steal Paul's content.
No, like, but I also
why would we
like
need to do that?
Literally earlier.
But we've talked about that
earlier in this stream. I literally just said, "Oh, I saw that Paul dropped a video earlier today about league settings and the advantages there." Like,
I didn't get to watch it. I didn't see it.
Yeah, go watch it. I'll probably watch it through once the stream is over tonight.
You're right.
But like, yeah.
Eric says we all play in 6 point passing touchdown. Dang, Dalton's giving out some memberships. Shout out Dalton. I'll give out some memberships too. I got some. Hold on. Memberships. Boom. There we go. Burden couldn't beat out Zacchaeus last year. There's some truth to that. There you go, 5 of y'all. Kenneth Walker goes there. He's been going mid-4th pretty consistently. So now we can't talk about league settings at all without being like,
we're not allowed to talk about league settings at all.
Somebody watched Paul's video. Like,
never
thought about these.
That's how Paul feels every time he talks about something that we talk about, and it's like, dude, we're all talking about the same thing. Like, what? There's only so much you can do. I know. It's Dynasty. Like, yeah.
You're welcome.
Zach talked about Travion Henderson. You know who else talked about Travion Henderson? The Domain guys talked about Travion Henderson. I think he was copying Domain. What? We're all talking about the same players and the same things.
It's
here.
just one big echo chamber.
It is one big echo chamber.
Price goes 4.9 there. And then Brock Purdy 4.10 as well. Again, Purdy at the 4.10 and a 6 point is nuts. And Dak goes 4.11. I'm fine with that in this format. Dak is the other guy. He'll score up there with Lawrence this year. Price did go a little bit earlier here. Price goes 4.9 in this draft. Price in our drafts normally goes 5.04. So he jumps up half a round there. Not bad.
Dalton, we got you, buddy.
Dalton.
You will be number 2 in line tonight.
Yeah, Paul.
My name is Potential, and this is Pure Paul.
Yeah, Paul's a PP boy. My name is Paul. This is Paul.
This is Paul. Paul Pure Potential. He did change his intro.
Did he really?
Didn't he?
I don't know.
Wait, no, he didn't. He changed the look of the intro.
I wrote his intro.
That was a while ago.
Yeah, it's just me and a mic.
Right. Those of you guys who have been around for like a long time, you would know what we were talking about with our podcast intro.
Oh yeah, remember the podcast intro?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And no one will ever see or ever know the OG one that actually never went live, because we had an original anthem that was then revised pretty significantly.
It's live. It's on the podcast. You can go back and listen to the podcast.
Because
I had it in the podcast.
No. Because well, yeah, I know, but I'm talking about the one before that we actually never put on the podcast.
I don't remember that one. There we had 2.
I know.
I made 2. Both of them.
I know.
Okay.
I'm saying the first one was the one that actually never went on.
Yeah,
there.
it did. I'm telling you, they both went on. You can listen to it on the podcast. Yep. I'll play it.
Well, you're gonna have to find them for me.
I'll play it for you. Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Because they're in the drive.
Talk about some of the picks, and I'll pull it up.
Okay, sweet. Because there's the. Okay, whatever. Never mind.
Yeah, not that one. That was the same.
Purdy and Prescott, right? That's the one that we had. Like,
yeah, but we had
did that consistently. Nico at the 412. I mean, Nico in the late 4th. I am all for you guys getting him at that price. I remember Nico was one of the biggest market takes that we had in the early off season, where we were like, "Yo, this is a guy that you're taking really, really high, who's going to be a regression candidate, not because of his production, but because of his age and the way that the market likes to treat him." And honestly, the last thing that I expected was to see Nico fall before the season started. If anything, I thought that he would be cheaper to start the season, but he was already really high. And then I was like, if he's going to be this high in the early offseason, he needs to be that much higher later in the offseason. And at this point, he's fallen like a full round and a half.
You know what I think we're doing? I think we're dynasty maxing. And here's what I mean by that. I think we're dynasty maxing because it feels like every take we have about a player, it's like Nico and Mahomes are a great example of this. Now those guys are going exactly where they should go to be picked. Mm-hmm. So I think with every take we have, the community adjusts and we get closer and closer to the perfect dynasty draft board.
Yep.
Because I think this is a good price for Nico and a good price for Mahomes.
Yep.
We just adjusted perfectly.
Yep.
Now Burden's price was a little high in this draft, but all right, here we go. You ready?
Yep.
That's it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
That's
not the one I was talking about though, because you pulled that from VBS.
I just pulled that from another song that I had to write. Right. Yeah.
And then I'm not talking about that one that you wrote. We wrote 2 renditions of the one that you wrote for the podcast.
Oh, okay.
And the first rendition we never went live with. Huh. I'll show you. It's in the drive.
All right. Quinn, a big running back run here. Henderson, Quinn. We talked about Henderson, Quinshaw in the video today. Breece Hall sneaks his way in there. He's obviously with the Jets long term now. Fannin did go up here at the 5-1. And Kyron, and then Rashee Rice finally goes off the board at the 5-6. Not a bad value for him either. That's about where I would take him. So Levi says Nico and Lamb the same age. Is it crazy to think they could produce similarly? One of my brothers used to say similar, and it was really funny.
Similarly.
Going forward, I mean, I don't know, man. I think a couple of things. I think Lamb is just a better wide receiver, so he has a higher floor and ceiling. Lamb has been able to stay healthy better than Nico Collins, and Lamb's in a better situation than Nico Collins. And so I think Lamb is probably going to outproduce him. I think what you saw last year was Lamb at his floor, and Lamb at his floor last year was, let's see, on a points per game perspective, how low did he get?
It's got to be in throwback stuff, right?
14.4 points per game, which was the wide receiver 11. I think his floor is, and Nico's been at what, 16, I think. Nico, but yeah, I don't think it's outrageous to say short term they could produce at the same level. About 15 points per game. So they produced about the same last year. That's the one that we put on there. So, all right, I'm almost up on the clock here, so I gotta lock the frickin'. That is not the official version. That had the end look in there.
Or that. I'll have to find it.
And we'll see what happens here. You freaking frickers took Marv from me.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Not good. It feels bad.
It feels bad, huh?
It feels so bad.
Rip.
Oh, woof. I don't know who to take. Saquon just went. Okay. I have no clue who to take now. I haven't even plugged the draft into the tool. This will probably help me quite a bit. Saquon goes. If Marv would have made it to me, I'd probably be munching on that Marv, but that was weird. I won't say
What?
I shouldn't have said that. Dang it. Mother frickers. Oh my gosh.
Somebody clip
Is
that,
that right?
please.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No way. Yes. You're kidding me.
How did he fall?
Oh my gosh. What is he doing there?
Jeez.
Whoa, I couldn't believe it.
Kyron went high.
Dude.
Fannin went high. Marvin Saquon technically
Oh
went
my
high.
gosh. I
We're
pulled up
used
the
to
ADP
seeing.
tool and he was just shining up in the round
Oh my
before. And I was like,
gosh.
no way. And last time that happened, Anthony, wow. Anthony Bennett.
Munching on Marv. Yeah,
Yeah,
munching
yeah,
on that Marv. Keep
I'm
it
munching-
coming, guys. Keep it coming.
Yeah, I'm munching
Somebody
on my-
clip that, please. I need that.
My gosh. All right. Wow. That was the biggest value follow I've gotten in a draft in a long time. Makai limited to 5'10"? Holy smokes. Lemon's a bust. Okay. Anthony says I'm crushing the draft now. I feel pretty freaking good about this team. Oh my gosh. Oh man. When life gives you lemons. That's right. And then Fernando goes, good Fernando pick, by the way. 6-point passing touchdown? Yeah, I'll take some Fernando at that price. Tucker Kraft goes 5-12 there. Wow. Benji says, if I get a live review, would it be reviewed today? It sure would. Yep. Any of you guys. Oh, we need to give away some stuff. Let's give away some free blueprints here real quick. Yeah, we got plenty. We got a fairly empty queue at the moment, so. And Scattaboo and AJ Brown go. I want to check again. I think there's somebody else that hasn't. Oh, there sure is. No way. I'm keeping this freaking team. I'm keeping this. This is my new team.
You say that every time.
No, dude. This
How many have you actually ended up keeping?
None. But
Yeah.
I'm keeping this one. This is the best draft I've had. Look at this, dude.
I know you're about to get.
Yeah.
At this price, man, love it.
Roman Odunze is available.
Jeez.
Why is he still there?
There are a couple guys.
Because of the foot?
My foot.
Good gravy. I'll take Rome.
Good gravy.
Look at that wide receiver room and 2 quarterbacks. Gosh, this is filthy. Whoa. Man, I don't often say I really like a draft I do. This is probably the best draft I've had in months. Good gravy.
Avery likes his draft.
I like the draft. That is a crazy wide receiver room out of a startup. I do understand I have no running backs, but I have 2 quarterbacks and a 6-point. Those quarterbacks will be a lot more liquid in this format, by the way, especially the price I got them at.
Liquids.
I am happy right now, guys.
Yeah.
Dude, Burden went 2 rounds ago. Oh my gosh. Shuck goes there. Not a bad Shuck pick in the 6-point. I actually like him going there. AJ Brown did go 6'2". I mean, I don't know, man. AJ Brown has not jumped up in value like I thought he would. That's one of the rare market predictions that didn't come true. not rare things we're wrong about. It's just one of the rare,
which
like,
one?
I thought it was a very straightforward market play that AJ Brown would jump up in value, and he hasn't.
Oh, I know. Yeah, it's crazy.
In fact, he's actually gone down a little bit in domain leagues, I think.
Yeah.
When I'm looking at his,
Non-domain, you've seen a value jump.
yeah.
But it was not, even in non-domain, it was not nearly as drastic as I thought it would be. The drastic jumper was Devonta Smith. So we went 1 for 2 there. Devonta Smith. Oops.
Order 66, dude. Everybody shame that man in the comments.
Shame. I deserve the shame. BCJ is a good pick at the 6'5".
Dude, Zach has not even said anything to me. I don't even know if he's watching right now. Flowers goes 6'6".
He's just soaking it in.
Good gravy. Okay, no, this actually worked out. I 1,000,000% disagree with this. Chase says, Burrow over Lamb in a 6-point passing seems pretty straightforward in a vacuum, but the chase stacks the cherry on top. I 1,000% proved that I made the right choice here. Because the value I got Mahomes and Lawrence at in a 6-point, I specifically passed on Burrow because I thought I could get better quarterback value later, and I was 100% correct on it. So, no, I passed on Burrow because I thought I could get better quarterbacks later. And I was able to do it.
It is interesting seeing like
I disagree completely.
There are pockets of elevating quarterbacks in domain leagues, and the reasoning is because of a 6-point, which would be valid if that were applied, if that standard were applied to every single quarterback that's going here. But like, it's not being applied to every single quarterback. People are just deciding to apply it to Love.
Yeah.
And deciding to apply it to Caleb Williams, but they're not deciding
100%.
to apply it to Mahomes and Lawrence and Knicks. Which makes no sense.
Again, I literally thought I can take Burrow or Lamb here, but I think I'm going to get quarterback value later in this draft, so I'm going to go Lamb and bulk up my wide receivers because I think this is a lot. I had a value faller at wide receiver, and I got good quarterbacks later. I mean, that literally was exactly what I was trying to do. Again, rarely can I get something done that I actually want to do in these drafts, which is why I crash out all the time. But that was, a no-brainer. If you know you can get Mahomes and Lawrence at that price, you take Lamb all day.
This 6th round has been gold.
Because they're in the same tier. Look at Bucky
picks.
Irving going at the 6'8".
Yeah, Bucky at the 6'8" is really, really nice. Yeah.
I'm so pumped about the Lemon pick, dude. That's my freaking favorite rookie in this class. Sitting there for me.
Just sitting there.
So Smitty goes 6'9", nice pick. Smitty's a good pick there. Higgins is a good pick there.
Yeah, the 6th round is one of my favorite rounds in Dynasty right now.
When was the last time Mahomes threw over 30 passing to? Okay. You're right. I should have faded him to oblivion. But I loved the last 3 picks in this draft. They all have fallen too. So
well, like let's do the maths. Okay, let's take his QB 11 year.
Yeah, Kyle, the annual is up front. Yeah, and Fran, you got gifted a little YouTube membership. You get the little emojis now. You can use the Nathan's birthday emoji in the chat now. How about that? You're a Chiefs fan? Come on. No, you're not. You're either lying or you haven't watched the games.
So, dude.
Come on.
Dude, even
Mahomes is fine, dude.
Brother, even with Mahomes in his worst year in 2024 production-wise, where he only threw 26 touchdown passes.
Still quarterback one.
21.5 points per game.
In this format?
Yes.
21.5 points per game.
Dude,
like, again, there's no way, Chase. There's no way you're a Chiefs fan talking up Burrow over Mahomes. Those people don't exist.
That's the power of a 6
I don't believe you. That's insane, dude. 21.5 points per game. Mahomes is down year. So last year you had been at 24, right?
Yes. Let me double check.
I was deciding between Burrow and Lamb.
He missed how many games? 4 games.
But to me, they're in the same tier, so there's not a clear answer. But then I made it again. I was trying to get quarterback value later, and it worked perfectly. So like, I feel like that was the one thing I did well in this draft. But yeah, I just disagree that was not the right move there. Like, you got two guys in the same tier. You take the one based on how you
just under 24.5 points per game last year for Mahomes.
I'm a Chiefs fan, but I'm old enough to be a player fan too. Burrow at LSU was there. You go. That's like being a Colts fan and being like, oh, I love Tom Brady. I hate Tom Brady, dude.
Yeah.
Tom Brady ruined my life.
Yep.
Tom Brady ruined my childhood, you guys.
Yep.
Like, single-handedly. Like my parents got divorced, and that was not as traumatic as Tom Brady when I was a child.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding you.
Calling out Dang Shoot. Let us know if you are here on the stream.
I'm sure he is.
Benji, we got yours.
Dude, Mahomes was 26 points per game last year.
24.5.
Oh. Henry said 26. Oh, well. Would you rather have Lamb and Lawrence or Burrow, Olave, Ladd, Wilson? I'd rather have Lamb and Lawrence. In a 6-point, Lamb and Lawrence for sure. Would you rather have Lamb, Mahomes, or Burrow, Olave, given you have the stack with Chase?
And he said a minus
Lamb,
one
Lamb,
interception.
Mahomes. When you give me these theoretical combinations, I'm almost always going to take the better wide receiver. Every time. Like, that's not new. So I would much rather have Lamb. I'd rather have Lamb. Again, the Lamb, the drop off that happens from Lamb to Tate, Pickens, Egbuka is way bigger than the drop off between Burrow and Mahomes. Way bigger. It's not even close. So I'll take the better wide receiver almost every single time. Here's the thing. Burrow would have been a good pick there. I almost took him. I'm just like, to say that was black and white. Like, no, it sure wasn't. It absolutely was not. Compare the production. Somebody run the numbers on me and do like last year Lamb would tank, but Burrow didn't play last year either. So there's arguments on both sides. I think my Lamb Mahomes will outscore my Burrow Olave would have.
See, again, this is another standard not equally applied. Baker in the 7th and Goff at the 6-7 turn. Like, that's later than a lot of 4 points that I see.
True.
Just crazy.
If Burrow wasn't hurt so often, I'd take him over Lamb. That's a very good take, actually.
Yeah.
That's part of it. Were you going to say something? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Doc bought... Yeah, so I think he's got a live in there, so... No, my parents aren't catch trees. My parents are awesome. I love my parents. That was a joke.
Wait.
Ash says, how can I get the Premium Infinite Deluxe Blueprint? Now, we don't have the Deluxe in there, but for you, we can. That's sick. We should probably rename it. Cam Ward just went. I almost got Cam Ward here, too. Who fell to me? And then I want to talk about something. Oh, wow. I escaped the tier drop-off here. Man, you guys. Yeah, rip. I mean, frick. Team build-wise is not ideal, but... Good gosh. I think I'm going to have to just keep taking value here. I mean, I'm going to take JMO, 710. Like, I feel like you've got to take Jameson Williams there. Again, the value here is nuts.
Yep.
And again, like, you know, how this Kyler's a great value. I mean, I should have taken Kyler maybe. That's great. And again, if I have to try to contend this year, I'm going to have to, you know, make some moves. But with the value I'm getting, I don't think I'll have any issues. And if it puts me into a punt, I'm fine punting with this much value. I'm fine punting with this team. I don't know, though. Like, I mean, if I have to make moves to contend this year, I will. Again, team build, roster construction in a startup draft, I don't care about it. I don't care that I have 2 positions through 7 rounds. I only care about value, and I will make trades in an active Dynasty League after that. And this will be an active league. Value every time. That's right, CC.
Hey, Denick, I would submit as soon as you can.
Chase says, I can't remember the exact stat, but the large percentage of Mahomes points were from rushing last year. Oh, it was a large portion. You're correct. And he's coming off an ACL. No, you're right. The one thing that's going to help Mahomes this year is I think the scheme is going to be much better for him to Although he did have multiple games where he threw 3+ passing touchdowns in the first like 6 or 7 weeks last year. So it wasn't all rushing, but it was a lot of rushing. You're right. You're right about that. I was going to answer somebody's question. How long before reviews? We're going to probably do 3 more rounds. I'd say probably 25, 30 minutes. We'll keep going. So we'll be on the draft for a little bit. Yeah, I will be curious. Okay, see his value share as well. See if anybody else made it to me. Oh my gosh. Man, okay, good picks there. The 3 picks that went were pretty good, actually. But I just feel like I have to. Got to. Yeah, there is no other answer here. There is no other answer. Let me check the ADP tool. The ADP tool saved my butt in this draft. Because with the sleeper ADP, I wouldn't have found Lemon because he's not up there. Man, I will say this.
Yeah, I know. You should take the latter.
Yeah, I've got to take the value here. Somebody is going to pay me ginormous, huge prices for one of my quarterbacks, but probably for Stafford.
Yeah, when Stafford's dropping 25 plus every game.
Like I think I can trade Stafford into some of the guys in the 7th round. Because Stafford's going to drop that many points this year, and one of these contenders will want Stafford bad, and I can get them to overpay. Stafford is the value pick there. He is the most productive player in this format. So I'm just going to take the value. I know I'm going to have trade leverage with Stafford, and it's not great for my team build, and I'm not filling out a sexy starting lineup, but for value purposes and for trading, and it's June 11th, and we've got until September. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. We got 3 months. But yeah, Mahomes did just get the bag. That's a good point, Tim.
He gets the bag every year.
At this point,
They always do something with his contract, and it's usually some sort of cap-friendly thing for the short run that just kind of annually projects out over the next like 5 to 7 years what his value is going to be at that point in time. Then they just adjust it before they even get close to that. So
should I keep this team? What do we think? We're at 109 likes, 150. We're giving away a blueprint, but Darnold goes there 8-4. Darnold actually is ahead of Stafford in domain league ADP, but the difference in production in this format between those two, I could not stomach. Omar Cooper's a great pick, by the way. Couldn't stomach not taking Stafford there. So I honestly, I will say this. If Pierce or Sadiq would have fallen to me, I probably would have taken one of them at my pick. Cooper would have been a fine pick. Really what we're seeing, Jameson Williams fell a tier, so he shouldn't have been in this tier. But from Kyler to Cooper, this is all big tier right now. So I just kind of was stuck at the beginning. Yes, this is a 6-point passing touchdown, Jeremy. That's right. What are you talking about? I will keep this team, Tim. What are you talking about? I'll keep it. This is the best draft I've had this year. I mean, that wide receiver room's cracked.
Did we hear from Dang Shoot?
Dang Shoot, you here?
Yeah. Dang Shoot, let us know if you're here.
Big Mike says...
No, that would have been Benji.
Big Mike says, I know you wanted Sadiq and Pierce. That's why I took him. Yeah. Whatever. You probably... I mean, you could have taken Stafford and Stafford. I didn't think Stafford would make it back, so... Munchin Marvin, 69. That's funny. That
should absolutely be the...
look at the imbalance of the running backs and wide receivers in this board, Nate. Look at left versus right. Look at how many running backs went on that side of the board. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that.
That is wild.
That's insane. It splits right at the 1-5, 1-6.
Yep.
And 1-6 and on is all running backs, and 1-5 it's all wide receivers. There have been five total running backs that went in the first in these 40 picks that these 5 teams have had.
Yeah.
5.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
Wild. Those positions, at least. I'm sure it's more spread out with all the trades, but
Philadelphia says you're not living up well to the startup draft strategy vid you recently dropped. Actually, I'm living up perfectly because rule number 1 in that video and always is take the value.
yep.
That is always what we lead with, and it trumps everything. Roster construction, team build, liquidity, all goes out the window when you get ginormous values in drafts like these. So this is better than any draft I could have drafted on our strategy because I would have been reaching for guys. So Kyle says, I just joined the Flock community using code domain as a birthday gift. Nice, dude. Hope to get a live team review today. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you too, Kyle. Happy birthday, dude. Here's the link to submit. We'd love to look at your team, dude. Welcome.
Happy birthday, my friend.
It's actually really funny. You and Nathan share a birthday, which is insane. Nathan's birthday is today too, which is crazy. Everybody, happy birthday, Nathan, in the chat.
Yeah, we do not share a birthday, though. I'm very happy it is your birthday, Kyle.
What are you talking about? It's
not my birthday.
What are you talking, Nathan?
It is not my birthday.
Yeah, that's right.
I go through this every stream.
That's right. Take the value. I'm just kidding.
Take.
I can't see the trades in this league, so I don't know. It gets real dicey. Hey, look, all you need to know is I made no trades. Am I the only player that didn't make a trade? Nope. Shout out Dabbleotto right there at the 1-6. We're just chilling. We're drafting. We're just chilling and drafting. Yeah, happy birthday, Nate, in the comments. Look, everybody, Nathan, look at this. Look at all this love for you. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's not a shy thing. It's just a fed up thing because it's not my birthday. Well, Steven, I'm not drafting right now.
615 Fitz, what's up, dude? Go to the Discord, go to domain customer support, or I think it's blueprint help now. Open up a ticket. We will get you taken care of. I'll get you all your blueprints. You should be getting them, but our process has changed, so you're getting them from a different spot now. So Marv Munchin, that's right. Drop a like on the stream. If we get 26 more likes, we're giving away a free team blueprint on the stream tonight. So drop a like. Kittle goes there 8-7. Again, it's a tight end premium. Doesn't make him any more insulated is the thing. Stroud goes 8-6. Addison, Moore, and Michael Wilson go there. DJ Moore is not a bad value. Again, we are dynasty maxing because DJ Moore, that's exactly where he should be going. That's exactly where he should be going. Not 7-12. 8-9. Yes. Oh. You guys are getting me there. Travis Hunter. Ooh. That's so nice. I love Travis Hunter, guys. Can you guys imagine if can you imagine if the Jaguars were just like, Travis Hunter's not playing defense anymore, he's only playing offense. I would die and he would go off, man. He's so good. Just throw it up to him. Harambe would have been 27 last week, never forget. I didn't know Harambe and I were born in the same year. That's probably my fun fact at like icebreakers now. That's crazy. Harambe and I were born in the same year.
How about that?
Isn't that nuts? I'm going to have to start telling people that.
A lot of people were born in the same year that you were.
Yeah, but it's different when it's somebody famous or some gorilla famous. It's a big deal, Nate.
Wait, who's Harambe again?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is that the gorilla that got tranked because he kidnapped a child?
You better start speaking about him more respectfully than that right freaking now, or I'm going to do to you what he was about to do to the kid, okay? That's ridiculous.
Oh, so you do admit it, that he was about to do it to the kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the kid's fault.
Yeah, it's the kid's fault. All right. Oh my gosh. Rip Harambe. Cancel Nathan. Apparently I'm getting canceled because of what I have to say about Harambe. Show some respect to Harambe. Adams and Monty, first 2 picks of the 9th round. Pretty standard there. Adams will be my personal favorite here in the at the 8-9 turn. What?
I'm not labeling.
Oh.
I told Nathan I'm not labeling this draft as a deep dive.
Oh, there's body armors in there?
That was a shallow dive.
Rip. Our attention spans just don't work well.
We're canceling Nathan. Hashtag remove all homeschoolers. I like that. I don't care if it's his birthday. He didn't kidnap a child. Again, the child jumped in.
The child jumped in.
I don't want to talk about this. Any concern with Jacksonville having so many mouths to feed at receiver? That's a crazy comment after the Harambe thing.
What would you do if your child was in the shoes of that child?
I'd tell my child,
would you
shouldn't
kill
have jumped in
Harambe?
the gorilla cage. And I'd probably tell myself, probably shouldn't let my child jump in the gorilla cage.
So you're saying you should have been tranked first.
I'm gonna say something slightly heretical here, but it's okay. Harambe's watching over us.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna do Harambe 69. We hit 150. We're at 137.
No, we're doing Munch and Marv 69.
Munch and Marv will be at 300. That's a bonus. That's a bonus keyword. 13 more likes. We'll get there. DK goes. Wando goes. Does the live team blueprint cost? Oh, no. Don't upgrade. You're a new member. Please do not upgrade. You're good. Appreciate you.
It would be an Indiana parent thing to let happen. Hey now.
Absolutely would.
The 9th round is disgusting. There's only a couple picks that I like in the 9th round every single time I see it. Every time.
Harvey goes there. Harvey 9.8. I mean, that's a round cheaper than what we were talking about even today in the video. So that's not bad. Not bad. Harambe's death was a turning point. I agree. Yeah, I love how Nathan uses slang for tranquilize. You're gonna trank him? Like you said, that it came out of your mouth way too easily. Like it feels like you're using that vocabulary on a normal basis. Who are you tranking? Is the?
I was talking about tranking Harambe.
Scott, grab the mic.
I was talking about tranking the Harambe, not the child.
Say that again, Scott.
I don't think it was a trank. I think they shot him, like with a gun. Right?
Oh, did they really?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was like a.
What, Nathan? Why do you think everybody's outraged?
I thought
put
it
him to
was a
sleep
debate,
for an hour.
because
I thought
they
it was
wanted
like a
him to.
lethal trank.
It might have been that, Scott.
I thought it was.
That's what I was saying when I said trank. I thought they lethally tranked them.
Scott's gonna look it up for us. Lazarus says, if Harambe was alive, would I need to be going to Denny's? No. You would be in first place if he were still here, brother.
There's no way they would have shot the gorilla with the kid that close.
Danny, if it makes you feel any better, you have the closest build to a gorilla out of all of us. I think you would have gotten first.
Okay.
Let's see, Scott, give
That's
my
a
count.
compliment, by
Let's
the
hear
way.
Scott.
Zoo officials determined that a tranquilizer would take too long to take effect and
okay.
risk agitating the gorilla further.
Oh,
So
okay.
they shot him with a gun. It doesn't say what
Really,
type.
with the kid that close?
Oh man,
I guess I mean if you sniped him, like, yeah.
Oh, he's got to turn off auto. I can't turn off auto. I luckily had a Q set and took my non guy, but oh my gosh. Frick.
okay, folks. Okay. That's what I was just. It just took me a little extra long to get that through my brain. Okay. Some of us just think slower than others. Okay, I'm more on the slow end.
All right. Took Manungai there at the 9-10. Yeah, I really don't like any of the picks here on the board, to be honest with you. Really don't.
I am so slow to some things, dude. I am so slow to some things.
I am aware, dude.
This whole time I thought there was...
Oh my gosh, dude.
And then I just saw, I'm like, oh, it's 2.
Did he want Manungai? Yes,
Oh
of
my
course. Me and
gosh.
Manungai go way back. Sumo mat tournament, yeah, you'd win that. I'd be out. Low man wins, ain't nothing low about me, dude. Whatever, Denick. Round 7, pick 8 thoughts. Again, okay. We don't hate him. Every time we say something like not positive, not even negative, just not positive, we officially become like the kings of the anti-Bashal Tootin fan club, which is just wild. That's crazy. We can't get to 150 likes. Are you guys like, is your like button broken? We usually smoke this. 9-11 Twins Stowers. Jeez, I feel like that's happened in multiple drafts. You would think I would never forget if that had happened before. I forget. That was a good one, you guys. Daniel Jones goes there 9-12. 6 point, you like it. Yeah, I'm drafting the Zach. What the frick is this?
What?
The leaderboard thing you just sent.
Go to flockleague.com.
Who in the hell is grading this? If it's not us,
It's
is it just Mason?
No, it's community. It's a community vote.
Oh, it's a community vote.
Yeah.
The guy who said Flock League 1,000 times needs to be in.
No, dude, he's saying it 100,000 times.
Like that. Yeah,
Did you see that?
Paul also has the largest audience, and all of his audience is just.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
He's going into his Discord and be like, "Go vote now," like, and vote on multiple accounts.
Yeah.
Which, whatever. And everybody else is going in and voting against everybody.
Yeah, I still don't know what like the process is yet.
There isn't one.
Like, is the one where the community is voting, is that the wild card spot? And then the audition is the one that like...
Yes. Okay. TC Sports Central is the guy behind Paul. Paul is double the votes of everybody else.
Yeah, I know.
That is so funny.
Wait, TC Sports is the one that did the...
100,000 Flock. Say the Flock the 100,000.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
that's him. Pro tip, don't get flavored pancakes. Going to make you a lot full. Thank you. Oh, that's for Danny. That's funny. Flock session was jokes. I don't think I saw that one. I think there's some I haven't seen yet. Oh, I love the fav on the
Dude, the video.
on the site is the little clawed lightning bolt. That's funny.
Did you see TC Sports and like Mason going through all the ones that he did? It was so funny.
Yes.
Flock League, 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 Flock League. South.
There were some of these.
South.
There were some of these.
So
some of these I
funny.
really did not like.
No, some of them were rough.
The one that I liked the least, I think, is in last place.
Which was
Fencom 1. And I'm not afraid to say that because he won't be on this channel because quote what he said. I gotta make my pick real quick.
what? Who was the one that? Who was the one that said that you low key try to flex how rich you are every time?
Which is not true.
I just
never
forgot
said
what it was.
anything.
I literally died when I saw it because it's like, number one, it's like, it's not true, but it was just so funny. I'm like, I guess since you have like a big TV screen,
That's why. Because the only place I ever make clips.
Therefore, you are loaded.
I know. I'm like, okay. Where are we getting this from? Terry fell a round and a half. So I was going to take him there regardless. Yeah, Danny, Paul's got his whole audience voting. Like, Paul can rig this vote. And I don't blame him.
Which, I mean, at that point, we might categorize him as a creator. Like for the wild card one. I was crying my Bentley. Okay, Danny, which one was it? I can't remember who did it.
Dynasty Wizard's pretty good.
Was it? It may have been the Dynasty Wizard.
No,
I think that's what it was.
Oh, it was him. Yeah, it was him. Yep. So he's in what? He's in 4th.
He's done
Who's
multiple.
Tommy?
He's done multiple clips.
I don't think I've seen this. Oh, have I seen this one? Hold on. Yeah, that one was funny. That one was funny. My Bentley. I drive it. I commented on the TikTok. I was like, I drive a Toyota.
Yeah.
And he commented back with a picture of a Bentley with a Toyota logo on it.
Yeah, there you go.
There it is, baby.
So
the green machine.
So the Fenkem one, which one was what did he say that you didn't like?
Oh yeah. He was like, he's like, when I look at this league, it's just Mason and Sal, and I'm so much better than everybody else. I don't even need to say their names. I was like, that's a really douchey thing to say
Louise.
to guys who are going to be voting if you're in the league or not.
That is so cheap, man. Oh my gosh.
Notorious Fantasy.
That is the funniest thing.
Said something about like torture being like watching our videos or something like that. I'm like, why is our content catching strays in these?
I'm all for the trash talk, but like, if you're only going to acknowledge like 1 or 2 creators in the entire Flock League, then you're probably not going to be compatible with everyone in the Flock League.
Correct. But then if you say that, it's like, oh, you're just jealous of Mason. Like, okay.
All right.
Mason has like 10 times the subs we do. Like he makes 10 times the money. Like, no, it's okay. I'm just trying to make a good decision for the league. We want it to be fun. Not insecure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, based on how last year's audition video went, he definitely didn't think that through. Yeah.
No. All right, we did hit. We're going. All right, we'll do it. We'll do Marv Munch 69. I'll do it. That seems to be the funny thing from this stream everybody likes.
Hey,
I was not thinking when I said that.
Our next one should be loaded 69.
Marv Munch. It was just such a wild thing to say.
Yeah.
Like, when have I ever said anything like, half the time I'm recording my clips at
also,
like my mom's or something like that.
Do you think Avery paid for this studio out of pocket?
Right. Yeah, I paid for it in cash.
These were business dollars.
Yeah.
This was reinvesting in the business.
Well, I was like, how do you guys do all these leagues? I'm just drafting. I haven't kept any of these drafts that I've done. I draft for people who ask me to draft for them. But I might keep this team.
Yeah, lad,
I'm not gonna keep it.
Danny, I literally like kind of have a love-hate with the comments because it gets to a point, like usually in the middle of the season where you're like, I can't handle this anymore. But man, at the beginning, it's hilarious. And I'm like, man, I miss this. Like because the engagement is just through the roof.
Well, it just gets to the point where you've worked 60 hours a week for 8 straight weeks.
Yeah, and you're like, man, I'm actually working hard to create good content for the Flock League.
And then you go to the Flock League
and then it's like,
they want you dead.
I hope this guy dies.
So you're just like, okay.
All right, cool.
You know it better than anybody, Danny. Ginger Snowman, you're not winning this, dude. You're not winning.
Yeah, Danny, you got the worst of it this year.
You did. You
I got the worst of it the year before.
I got the worst of it for like a video and a half.
Yeah.
That was probably as bad as it's ever gotten for anybody. I mean, it was horrible.
What?
That one video, the audition video.
Okay, the duration that you had to handle it though was literally a video and a half.
But the concentration and how bad it was during that one video was legitimately horrible. Like that was the worst it ever got, but it was short.
Yeah.
I told you what I'm going to do on this year's video. I'm just going to be like, I'm going to give him a 10. I liked it.
We have got to figure out a better system to actually like vote on and decide this time. Because
we don't know what the other ones are going to look like. We have
zero point of reference.
Honestly, the point of reference this year should be whoever got the median vote on the fans, we watch first. That's like a baseline.
Yeah, or what I think would be very helpful is instead of doing a numerical grade, what we would do is we can react to the clips in real time, so we don't have to like watch them before and do our homework. But while we're watching all the videos together, we just need to like do our own personal ranking of like favorite to least favorite, and then we can average all those out.
We could do that. Yeah, that's worth bringing up. Mason will probably be like, no.
Danny, clip this and send it to Mason. So there's an
Danny
idea.
ain't clipping anything. What are you talking about? Danny says, I already mentally compromised him, and then poof, breaking point hit, and I was dead. I know. You're not a real person, Danny. You're a robot. Avery's playing the 17-0 games with these drafts. This one was awesome. I loved this draft.
Danny, I swear there are still like thousands of people who actually don't think that you're like even in the flock league and aren't going to go to Denny's at all.
Well, and I love it like
funny.
one day after the season, and
It's like,
people,
oh, why is he not in Denny's right now?
where's Danny?
Okay.
Why hasn't he done it? Like, he's going to. Chill. It's like the French Revolution. It's like they're like they're like the guillotine now. Like now. We're like, well, hold on.
Off his head.
Oh my gosh. So, anyways, yeah, Derek, you need to get yours in.
Yeah, get yours in.
There's only 15 submissions on this site.
I was gonna say I haven't seen actually like near as many as I thought I would see.
Dude, all of this text on here
On the fan end, so your odds if you create a quality clip are decently high right
everything
now.
on this site, this Flock League site, is literally just Claude talking, and you can tell so easily.
I thought the same thing.
The best fan auditions of last season: study the tape, then do better.
Yeah.
2 spots open, 34 days to land one. Now go make us laugh. It's all just simple sentences, like simple structured sentences, and that's what Claude does, and it just repeats them.
Yep.
Like, let me stand out, be funny, make us laugh. That's the criteria. Everything else is fine print.
There's a very distinctive way that like AI
oh yeah
talks, and like if you have it write a paragraph or something, it's always like statement, fluff, repeat statement.
Yes, no,
like
it is. No,
oh my gosh.
If you tell it's like any sort of competition,
it's like first grade English.
If you tell it it's any sort of competition, it's like get in, win the league, then prove us wrong. Go for it, submit now. Like.
AI is still dumb in a lot of ways.
That's true. No, Mason, if it were Mason typing on the side, I'd be like, hey, real quick. And I think that's all I got for you.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
If you ever around Mason in person, he literally...
Okay. Mason legitimately bought me Rivendell. Like
he did.
I don't know when it's gonna come back and like and get me. I'm sure there's gonna be some bit for it, like for the Flock League during the year, where he's gonna send me some atrocious trade and be like, I demand you make this deal with me because I bought you Rivendell.
Yeah, he is gonna do
but
that.
right now, I'm very much enjoying putting Rivendell together.
If you've ever been around Mason in person, he literally said, like, anytime before he starts talking, he's like, real quick, every time. Like, if it were a drinking game, I would have died in Austin. I would have had alcohol poisoning. It's hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
It's so funny.
We have a lot of fun in Austin when we're all together.
Oh yeah.
My favorite times when we're all just sitting around in a circle talking about like whatever the crap. And
dude, I told you that. I told them they should film all of it. It's all funny.
Yeah.
And Corey's like,
are we gonna do
like
that
we're gonna be there
year,
for
right?
6 seconds, and Corey and Danny will start talking about some player take they have. Like I have him at 57th in my rankings.
Dude, if you end up like, if baby comes in August,
I know I've got FOMO, dude. Trust me.
yeah, but
I've got
I'm
FOMO.
just saying if you do, like I'm gonna do a great job imitating you during the draft.
Whatever. I'm still gonna do the draft. I'm just gonna be in there doing it.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna have you guys live streamed in there, and I'm gonna be making my picks.
It would be so much better if I like went in the back room and did like a phone call, like Deal or No Deal with you every time.
That would be funny. I like there's a
And I
silhouette.
come out with like an Avery mask or whatever, and I'm just like,
Can Can you
doing my best Avery
Can you
imitation
do a
the
good me
entire
impression?
time.
Nobody's ever done an impression of me before. I've never heard somebody do an impression of me in my lifetime. Can you really?
I can't do it on command, but if I got into like the zone.
Like, have you done it for other people?
Oh yeah.
And they think it's good?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
This is the first I've ever heard of anything like this. I want to hear it now. I want to hear it bad.
I can't do it right now. Oh my god.
Dude, I really want to hear it. I've never had somebody do an impression of me. I didn't think I was
I
impressionable.
need to have like it's yeah.
Hold on, I'm making a pick. That's hilarious, Nathan. I really want to hear it.
Granted, like it's usually around my family, and like my family thinks it's funny because they know you so well.
Yeah.
So they're just yeah.
No, but still, I just want to hear it. Like what are my distinguishing features about how I
Actually, David Cribs does a pretty good job too.
What?
David Cribs has imitations for everyone.
No, I know, but we always we always imitate Sam in front of him. Like nobody's ever done it in front of me.
I mean, he's never done the imitation of me in front of me.
But
I'm sure it's great.
I've never really done an imitation of you. I'm being 100% honest. I probably could. I've been thinking.
Well, it would be really easy. I don't think it's like I just have to imitate you. Just got to talk really fast and be like pretty demonstrative. And for me, like if you were to imitate me, you just have to talk really slow and be like finish every sentence with like a just like I kind of dip every word.
Yeah. Man, I really don't know who I want to take here. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take Likely here in the 12th. I have no idea who to take. We need to go over to do team blueprints. Let's have Nathan pick our favorite team.
Avery's team is my favorite by far. Actually, I'm sorry, not Avery's team. Zach Attack's team is my favorite team. I think they did a really good job taking the value here. It's also one of the few teams that didn't trade like crazy, so I actually can, see the whole roster.
I know that.
Scott, if you want to click through, yeah.
And just wait until we tell you to go to the next one.
All right, so Frank and Bones ended up with Bro and next to Olave, Nico, Scottaboo, McBride.
That's a pretty good team.
Yeah, it's a solid team. I think it's yeah.
The players you selected don't necessarily fit super well to me.
No.
Like you've got a lot of questionable. Like okay, Nico. Well, he gets hurt a lot. Burrow gets hurt a lot. Olave has an injury history.
We
Bo Nix coming off of an injury.
We don't have an elite wide receiver or an elite
off an injury.
We don't have an elite wide receiver or an elite running back.
Dude, that's crazy. He drafted Burrow, Nico, Olave, Nix, Scattaboo, and Pierce, and all of them are coming off of injuries.
Right.
That's crazy.
That's really funny, actually. All right, game tight.
So game tight's up. I mean, you can't even read these.
This is a full-on contending team. You're going balls to the wall here.
Good gosh, and he got Smitty.
Excuse me. So he's got Bijan and Gibbs and JT. You could single-handedly win your league with that trio.
At that running back quartet is nasty.
It is ridiculous. And then wide receiver AJ Brown, Devonta Smith, Watson. That's a heck of a risky strat. I'm sure you paid your future capital to get that done too.
All right, and then number 3.
Favorite team. Mad Monkey. Made up 10,000 million trades. I'd have to know what capital you have because you have nobody here. I assume you have a ton of picks. Future Value team.
Wow, lots of top heavy here.
Very
5
top
really
heavy.
Good players and then a big drop off.
Probably doesn't have future capital as well here, and that's the price you pay.
You're gonna have to maybe make a down tier or two there. Trey J.
It's double auto. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, straight up and down here. I think it's again, you're kind of accounting for the 1 point side and premium, taking Warren in the third. I still think that's a bit too high. The rest of the picks were fine. So overall goes kind of tight end heavy. Puka Bowers, Hurts, CMC, Javonte Waddle, KC Tootin. Gets a lot of extra players. Actually, do you even get extra players here? No, you don't. Just a lot of movement here because you moved up into the first, moved back a couple other places. So at the end of the day, this is probably an average to maybe below average team.
Hey, the winner of the giveaway was Crazy
average team.
Crazy Challenges 8114. Congratulations. Let me know your flock username.
Yeah. Ibuka, May, Dart, Hall, Bucky, Laporta, Addison, Moore. I think this is a solid drafted team. I like your wide receivers. Got your little running back run there in the middle rounds with Caleb and Loveland. No elite wide receiver, but you do have Ladd, BTJ, Omar Cooper, and Hunter with Fernando Stowers. You got a young team here, so kind of building for the future here.
Danny, isn't this team cracked? I might keep this roster. He asked me to draft for him, but it's like my favorite draft I've ever done.
So I'm assuming you've paid a future first to move from the 5-3 to get Pickens at the 3-5, and this is a really good contending roster as a result. So that may have been worth it there, Hitman. Great wide receiver room, really underrated running back room, I would say. And then adequate quarterbacks and tight ends. This is a very well-rounded team. I think you did fine drafting or trading back there. This one's kind of all over the place.
That's a good team, though.
It is.
It's solid.
It's a solid team.
That's
a couple of picks that I think were too high. I think Kraft and Fannon's a bit overkill there. Probably could have, taken Lemon at the 5-1. But yeah, overall, I don't think you made any bad picks here per se. All right. Heck of a draft. Interesting draft. Very interesting draft. What are you doing? Are you kidding me? Make my life a nightmare. I'm gonna have to wait another 5 minutes. Actually, just kidding. It's fine because we have to answer trade questions. Let's move over and do some trade questions now. All right. Scott, did you ever hear from Dang Shoot? Okay. Calling out KJ Havens. And then Andy, what's up, man? We got you. You said he is here. Okay, cool. No, KJ Havens. He's a new member, right? Yeah. All right. Welcome to the community, KJ. All right. This is a super chat from Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
What's going on?
Real quick before we start this.
Real quick?
Dang it. I did it. If you guys do want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream, how many do we have in the queue right now? 5 in the queue. We've got plenty of spots for tonight. Again, if you do want a free team blueprint, you're not a member of the community, you can get included with the membership a full team blueprint breakdown for your team live on tonight's stream. Production and value share, all the specific moves for your league settings, for your format, for your league, with all the context we can do. You're going to get the infinite blueprint, the trade calculator, all the dynasty rankings. You get our new ADP tool that I used tonight during the draft that got me some really good picks, to be honest with you. And you're going to get the Discord, getting domain leagues yourself. And again, it costs about $18 more than getting a review. It is included for free. You get all of that stuff. And then the blueprint, the infinite blueprint, the live review, all of that is included for free with any Flock membership with code domain. So that's code domain annual motherflocker is the one that includes all of that. If you are not a member, the best way, again, to get all of that and get a free live review on tonight's stream is to join the community. And if you're already a member, we've got plenty of spots for tonight, and we'd love to have you guys. We appreciate you. Jeff's okay. Actually, I'll let you answer your questions real quick.
Drafting in a 12-team PPR Superflex, 3 wide receiver, 2 tight end, 3 flex, 1 tight end premium. How would you guys approach draft guide for these settings? Okay, so 3 wide receivers, 3 flex, 2 tight end, no running backs? You don't have to start running backs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 tight end. I mean, if you're starting 2 tight ends, Bowers, McBride, Loveland, and probably Warren are all going to be going in the top 2 rounds. I wouldn't, in a +1 tight end premium, I mean, you're going to see the first 6 tight ends off the board going in the first 3 or 4 rounds probably there. So what I would say is don't go too crazy, but if you're in a position to get Bowers and McBride there in the first round, I would probably just take them so you don't have to worry too much about tight end long term, because you are going to have to start 2 tight ends there. Don't go too crazy with like the lower tight ends. You can get some and fade the second spot later for a pretty decent price in the later rounds. But I think that's going to be the biggest difference, is just stay on top of your toes when it comes to, or stay on your toes when it comes to where the tight ends are actually going in your draft and how much people are accounting for where those guys should be going. I would assume they will be accounting for that, but if they're not accounting for it, you're going to want to take advantage 100%. And that really is going to be the biggest thing. I think like that really the bonuses and the advantage of having solid tight ends is really going to be applied to that position primarily. And if you don't have to draft running backs, does that mean they're just going to be pushed down boards? I would assume this is actually a 2 running back start thing that you just forgot to add, but I could be wrong. But yeah, that'll be my biggest advice there for the tight ends. That's what I want to focus on. Appreciate you, Jeff. BJEP, Caleb Williams for Fernando Mendoza and Malik Neighbors. Take Neighbors and run. Good deal. Tyson and Ibuka. This is from Chris for 3 firsts. No, I'm good. I would hold Tyson and Ibuka here. That's a 3rd and 4th round guy. The early first is going to probably be like in the 2-3 turn, unless it's like Jeremiah Love. Unless it's guaranteed to be Jeremiah Love, like I think I'm fine just holding Tyson and Ibuka here.
Yeah, I'd be good with that.
Tet for Tyler Warren in a 1.75 tight end premium. I would hold Tet here. Guys are unreasonable with prices, so any counters with no, I don't want to counter. I want to hold Tet McMillan. Opticlone. Geno Dak 103. It's a 103 for George Pickens. I'd take Pickens here. That's Jordan Tyson or George Pickens. Tyson is going like early to mid 4th, and Pickens is going early to mid 3rd. AJ Brown for Cam Scadaboo. I mean, what we've been seeing value-wise, this is a pretty fair deal. If you want to take Scadaboo here and you want to prioritize running back, I'm fine making that move. It's even. Doc said, I heard Harmon has Waddle as a wide receiver 12 for redraft this year. What are you recommending to do with him? Buy, sell, hold? We have soft sell for Jalen Waddle. Again, this is where people accuse us of being like just Harmon echoers, where we believe everything that he says. Like Matt Harmon has a ton of awesome stuff, and he puts out a bunch of great content with the wide receiver efficiency metrics and route running and stuff. And like that's a take that we would disagree with. I don't think Jalen Waddle for us is going to be ranked as a top 12 wide receiver in redraft this year. In fact, he's not going to be close. We have him, I think, as a technically like a wide receiver 25 to 30. Not that he'll finish like that. I just think his upside is kind of being a little bit over dramatized.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just because of the landing spot and it being more positive than a Mike McDaniel offense last year, which, you know, should have been good for him because Tyreek was down with injury for like a majority of the year. So yeah, I'm not super buying that. I would probably, if you have anybody that's willing to overpay for Waddle, I'd probably try to capitalize. And it's more about his price in Dynasty primarily. Like there are just other guys there. Flowers, I think, is safer. There are a lot of good running backs there. Scadaboo has a really high ceiling. Saquon has a high ceiling. Rome has a high value ceiling. It's just higher than Waddle. So good question, Doc. All right. We have a trade question from Alex. We appreciate you, man. Both contenders. He wants to send us 27 second instead, but I want the first. Would adding Pierce bridge that to first value? He's a Lions fan. Depends on what Pierce you're talking about. Alec Pierce or Jadarian. Oh wait, no, there's only one Pierce.
Jadarian Pierce.
Or Jadarian Pierce. Alec Pierce. Derrick Henry, Amon-Ra, and a second for Flowers, Loveland in a late first. No. I don't think we're particularly close here. We like Loveland.
No, you're giving too much.
And this is just giving up too much, even with the first.
If you take the picks out of this, it's closer for sure.
Yeah, and he wants to send his second instead of the first. Like this, as it stands, is not even necessarily locked
he's saying
in.
That's what's in the trade. He wanted the first back. The guy wants in the second.
I know, and with him even getting the first back, we don't want to make this move.
Yeah, probably not.
So,
this is just a first swap.
Yeah, I would hold Amon-Ra and Henry here.
Yeah. All right, Stretchy Silv Hendo, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jaden Higgins, and 27 and 28.
Yeah, we'll take Bijan and Jason here.
Yeah, this is a 10-team start 8. We did something
this
very
is
similar to
this
this
is
the
a
other night.
great
That's a
move
smash.
and a 10 by 8.
That's a smash for that format. So
Yeah. J2042 says Rice Odunze for London. That's a 5th and a 6th round wide receiver for London. It's pretty fair. Actually, it heavily favors Drake London when you're talking about those price points. The value upside is with Rice and Odunze. I would take London here.
Yep.
Oh, and a 10 by 9 especially, I'd take London. All right, Exist Talk, you are number 1 here, my friend.
Number 1.
Appreciate your patience, and your draft
Thanks,
is
Alex.
over
Appreciate
officially,
it,
so we can actually do your team.
Yes, so we have all the data we need for this now. Again, guys, jump in. You can see our queue is short. Your wait time is short. The blueprints do be flowing. It's a great time. We're ramping up for August. It's going to get hot and heavy. All right, let's do this. Let's do the wheel. All of these people can go on the wheel, Scott. Anybody who gets a team review or is a new member tonight also goes on the wheel. I'll send you all the new members. We'll spin the wheel at the end. Whoever the wheel lands on gets their entire night refunded. Okay? All right, so it's wheel night. All right, Exist Talk. Let's do these. Appreciate you, dude. Let's jump over here. Gotta log in real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
All right.
So 12-team Superflex here. He did say, let's see if I can submit this review for the live draft. Yeah. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR. It's a half point tight end premium. Okay, out of this startup. Very interesting. 11.1% production share, second in this league. You drafted a heavy contender. Your value share is 7.6%, which is the 11th. I don't love the value share out of this, to be honest with you. But you drafted to win this year. Baker and Matt Stafford will give that a 3. Bijan, Chase Brown's a 6. CeeDee Lamb, Nico Collins, Chris Olave, AJ Brown, DJ Moore, give that an 8. And Kittle, we're looking at like a 4 there, value-wise. No first, you lost your draft capital. Draft capital is a 0. Bench is probably going to be a 1. You have Evans. Overall is a 4.2 here. It's his 22nd percentile team builds we do. I think you just go standard value, wide receiver, factory, contend here. Yeah, you got to contend. You don't have your first for the next 2 years. Your value share is already below expected. I'm a little concerned about that, but let's take a look at your advanced analytics and just see how concerned we actually should be there. Like, your value is almost all in wide receiver and running back. I think that helps your case. Bijan and CD. I do think the combination of Nico, Olave, and AJ Brown's a little bit risky bisky. But wide receivers 51% of the value on this team, and running backs 40%. So you're 90% running back and wide receiver value. You have a 14% running back value share and 11.3% wide receiver value share, 2.2% at quarterback and 1.4% at tight end. Your average age really only matters at running back and quarterback, 25 at running back, 27.5 at wide receiver, which again, that's probably my main concern with this is you went heavy in wide receiver and running back, but you're a pretty old team here. You're 34 and 32 at quarterback and tight end, which I'm not as worried about, but even for your strong positions where all your value went here, your insulation is a 4.8. I think that probably highlights my number one concern. The premium's actually kind of telling me what I don't like about this team, and we're going to help you fix it. The insulation is very low here. You have very low value insulation. You traded away both of your picks for the next 2 years, and you could easily, with the wrong Olave, Nico, and AJ Brown season, this team could be very, very much hurting. And Baker. I mean, there's just a lot of pendulums here that could swing one way or the other and just kill you.
So I think we're probably going to give you trade ideas with those specific guys.
I think we will. Your production and situational, though, you drafted one heck of a contender if this team stays healthy, right? 8.5% is your production score and 8.8 situational. You did a really good job drafting a contending team here. You did a really good job. I worry about your insulation, and if you don't win year one, I worry about what your team would do after that. But you do have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals, 2 mainstays, 3 productive vets, a short-term league winner, and a short-term production plus 3 serviceable guys. Nothing crazy here, but a very good productive team, a slightly lower value, and a not a very insulated team is going to lead us to make some moves to some more insulated guys. Jeez. Hiccups. While also maintaining that elite production that you were able to draft, that's going to give you a good shot at winning in year one. So hopefully that makes sense. Yes, if you any blueprints or new members tonight, go on the wheel. So and voucher upgrades can go on there too. Where's Doc's Doc submitted his team. Where did his team go? His was a live. He bought 2 lives, and we gave him a voucher. He accidentally bought 2 lives one of the times we were live, and so we gave him a voucher, and we told him to tell us when.
Doc, I haven't seen any teams come in.
Doc, what's your username?
I don't have any in progress. Doc, it's Doc Gambit.
That's it.
Yeah. The last submission I see from you is obviously your super chat today, and then your live team blueprint 38 days ago. But I haven't seen any submissions come in, and there's none in progress right now. So maybe check to see if that went through. Maybe the page wasn't fresh or something.
All right. So moves around those 3 wide receivers, I'm definitely not opposed to here.
Okay, so Nico, AJ Brown, Baker. I've got a Woody Marks and Rashad White up here as well. Probably give you some ideas for DJ Moore. And then we will give you a... Actually, I'll give you a CD Lamb pivot idea too. Well, you got him into a main draft, so you're not going to be able to get much for him. Maybe I'll give you down tier ideas there if you wanted to explore that. So starting with Nico, basically would be wanting to go to Ladd or Garrett Wilson. If you get a, if you want to go younger, that's where you could go Tyson. If you ended up getting Tyson, then I would feel more comfortable with you holding on to Olave. With AJ Brown, a couple directions you could go. You could just go with T. Higgins and take the guaranteed production. Lemon, we just saw fall to the late 5th in today's draft. Pretty dang close to where AJ Brown is drafted. Or you could go for a younger running back like Price. Baker Mayfield, if you want to go to a different QB like Shocker Mendoza as a younger route or as a younger option, or just go with the guarantee in Jared Goff, who I do think is long-term a lot safer than Baker Mayfield is. Doesn't mean that his upside isn't or is higher than Baker's. I think Baker has higher production upside, but Goff is quite a bit safer. With Lamb, let's say you down tier to like Carnell Tate and got like that team has Walker, you could kind of play around there. If you went down to Pickens, the Pickens team has... Let's take a look here. He's got Devonta Smith and Waddle and Fannin. You could look into all of those options. And then if we went all the way down to, say, Garrett Wilson or Jonathan Taylor, those are actually on the same team. Scadaboo's also on that roster. You could kind of play around there and see what you could get to work. Don't take a value loss there. Just trying to give you ideas to kind of spread out your value, get some more value upside opportunity assets. DJ Moore being priced around, actually Henry and Jacobs both. If you're going to go with a volatile veteran, go with a guy that's actually productive. Go for Henry or Jacobs. Or you can go for Adams. Woody Marks and Rashad White, if you package those guys, I'd probably be looking to get in the Chuba and Monty conversation. If not, you can go for like a Pittman too. What questions do you have on those moves, Exist Talk? Are you here on the stream tonight, by the way? He is here. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
He's been here. I haven't seen him say anything yet.
Yeah, again, some moves can be difficult to make right when a startup draft is done, so I wouldn't be shocked. Don't be surprised if when you offer some of these that people are just like, yeah, I'm going to hold for now. Doesn't mean they're not going to be willing to do it at some point in the future, especially now, between now and August, as teams kind of, start to really get the itch to want to play Dynasty and start the regular season. So,
yeah, what questions you got, buddy?
Down to get a bit younger, but definitely want guys who will be producing this year. Yep. And those targets, almost all those targets that we gave you are guys that I think all have a pretty good avenue, a pretty good chance at producing this year, with the exception of maybe Tyson. So would Tate Lemon be too risky for that? They could be. I think Tate is less risky than Lemon. So if you were to explore one over the other, I would probably explore the Tate move before I explored the Lemon move. It depends on who you supplement with Tate if you were to make that type of move. So again, that's kind of what we're trying to balance here on what Avery was talking about is like, yeah, you do have a lot of production promise and upside and potential. But again, like some of these guys could absolutely screw you this year. So we kind of want to walk that line. Doc, yours came in. Gotcha, man. Bulbous Buffont, we got yours. Wu-Tang, we got yours as well.
Appreciate you, boys. All right, Neighbors and Sadiq here. Appreciate you, Exist Talk, by the way. Let us know if you do have any more questions on that. We just published the blueprint to your account, so one sec.
What? Okay, we have some trade questions. All right. TB23, Malik Neighbors and Kenyon Sadiq for Judkins and McBride in a 10 by 8 no tight end premium.
Neighbors.
I just don't like doing this.
Neighbors, yeah. No, I have Neighbors firmly ahead of McBride in this format. And between Quinchon and Sadiq, you're obviously getting a big upgrade there. But again, like...
Yeah. You don't win your league with...
I'd rather have the better...
You don't win your league with tight ends and a non-tight end premium 10 by 8. 27 first, 227 first for Loveland. Mid and late. I'll take Loveland here.
Yeah, I would too. All right. I know what I'm going to do something. Hold on. Try to open it real quick. I'm too late. All right, sick.
What are you fixing?
Tim did say, if you look at this league, I'm competing against a guy that has no tight end. I don't think this necessarily gives you a distinct advantage. If he has no tight end, that means his running backs and wide receivers are strong, and that's honestly the bigger point anyway, so. Yeah, so. Would you trade Carnell Tate for Mekhi Lemon in an early 27 second? No, I wouldn't. I would hold Tate there. The difference is bigger than that. Thanks, Exist Talk. We appreciate you, dude. What other questions you guys got? We can take a couple questions real quick. If we have 300 likes, we're doing another giveaway. So we're at 188. So I'll set it at 250. The like button has been slow tonight. Here we go. $250, and we'll do another blueprint giveaway. Yeah, any purchase, any team review purchase or membership purchase goes on the wheel. And so, yeah, if you buy a blueprint, we'll be on the wheel. Yep. And can I wait to submit the review? Yeah, you can only do that. If you want to do that, you can do it, and then we can send you the voucher back. But you'd have to submit the review, and we could send it back to you. So yeah, you can do that. Yeah, if Neighbors doesn't play this year, McBride's amazing for a flex spot. It's true. That's true. Man, a non-tight end premium, though, it's a lot less, it's a lot less attractive. Like, what are some good down tiers? Oh, yeah, Alex, what's your question on the trade review? What's some good down tiers from quarterback from Caleb to switch production more to wide receiver? Trying to go to production, I would go to like the range of Knicks, Purdy, maybe. What else do we like there? Dart's not a bad idea. If you can get anything on top of Lamar or Daniels to down tier there, that's not a bad idea either. Okay, yeah, Jay, yep, submit it and just say, yeah, can I have a voucher back? Yep, we'll move it to rejected and we'll send you yours back. So, would you guys review a Devi team with a blueprint?
Yeah, if you let us know what what prospects you have.
Yes.
We can't really. There's not a good way to recommend trading the prospects. We'll focus on the guys that are.
No, I mean I can give you. I think we can give him Devi advice. We can't.
We'll give him Devi advice, but we can't
the
display those guys.
Yeah, it will show your regular roster guys. We don't have the Devi guys in the database. So what we'll do is your team will show those guys, and then we'll give you separate advice for your Devi guys because we know that. I mean, I know the Devi guys pretty well. So yeah, we could do that. That's fun. I actually want to do that. I want to do this trade. I want to do the trade so we can't trade for McBride. I mean, again, I wouldn't do that. I would only focus on what's going to help your team and give you a better shot at winning your ship. So restart this book. So I wouldn't make moves to try to block him. I would try to make moves to. I would try to make moves to just win. Let me get my charger. Don't get in an arms race. He said he'd do his first and not get the second. So it's Amon-Ra, St. Brown, and Henry for Zay, Loveland, and a 27 first. That's better. I think I'm good with it. Is that a tight end premium league though? Was the Loveland one a tight end premium? It was a half point. I'm actually okay with it. Now it's Amon-Ra and Henry for Loveland and Zay and a 27 first. So I think I'm fine with it at that point. You're downtrading one round from Amon-Ra to Loveland. You're jumping up a ton.
He said he'd do his first and not get the 28 second.
So there's the full trade. He'd be sending Amon-Ra and Henry for Zay, Loveland.
That's the same deal. He just dropped the 28 second.
Yes.
I would still take Amon-Ra because it's still a late first.
Yeah. It is a tight end premium league, so that helps.
Yeah. If you're giving him Amon-Ra and Henry, that's going to be late.
You are giving him production. So I think it's fair. I think the value is fine. So, all right. Who's up next? Dalton. Daltonimo. You're up. Jim Jefferson. Bijan for Chase Brown, Drake London, an early first. An early first? London. No, the trades. No. Yeah. That's when you if it's really an early first, you have to take it. If it's a mid or late first, I probably would hold Bijan there. So.
All right, Dalton, here we go.
I'll let you talk about the initial stuff here. It's rolling.
Blueprint time. In this with Tom and Corey, took over the team last offseason. It needed a whole makeover. Made several trades in the rookie draft to get it to where it is now. Also have the 27 first on the second lowest valued team. Okay, good to know. Also believe it's a 1 year reload, not contending with Tom, Corey, or Spenk's team this season. Also have a chance to trade that extra 27 first and Walker for Jeremiah Love. Okay, that extra first being the one that's expected to be pretty low, pretty early, because he's the second lowest team in value. This is a standard domain league, 5.2% production share, which is 11th in your league, 8.1% value share, which is 6th in your league. Brock Purdy, Cam Ward, Ty Simpson, give you a 6 there. Walker and Brees is a 4. Tet, Tyson, Lemon, Marv, Concepcion is going to be a solid 7. And Gunnar Helms a 1. You got 227 firsts, one of which is expected to be early. 28 first as well. I'll give you a draft capital grade of 5. Bench score is a 1. So you're wanting to reload. You are 6th in value share here, just below expected. Expected is 8.3%. You got a lot of young guys that are probably going to work on coming into their own this year and next. So I'm cool with Cam Ward as a QB2, Ty Simpson as well. A lot of these guys, if you're building for the future, you're going to want to hold. So we'll go future value well-rounded.
I think it's probably a better future value team. Again, the production share is pretty low here. It's very low. So.
Yeah, so with that deal for that first and Walker to get Jeremiah Love, I mean, that's a pretty fair deal. The only issue is, we don't generally like trading those firsts right now. But again, you're hoping that 27 first ends up being what Jeremiah Love already is. You're just giving up Kenneth Walker on top. So I'll give you other trade ideas, but I'm not necessarily opposed to you making that move.
So in terms of your advanced analytics here, Daltonimo, you've got 43% of your value on this team at the wide receiver position. Pretty balanced outside of that, though. 16% of the values at running back, 22 at quarterback, and 18 at draft capital. You have a 6.5% value share at quarterback, 6.2% at running back, 9.8 at wide receiver, and 0.3 at tight end. Your value share is pretty spread even here, and also no double-digit value share. So I think I kind of agree with what we're saying here. 25 is your average age at quarterback and running back. 22.5 at wide receiver, which I love to see with this wide receiver and very young, and 23.5 at tight end. Your insulation is a 5. It's being drugged down by your running backs and tight ends. Your wide receivers are very insulated, obviously. Your production is a 4.5 and your situational is a 4.3. Definitely not a contending 3-factor set of scores there. Your highest, you have no cornerstones on this team, so you must have, this is an orphan, that's right. So 3 foundationals, 3 upside premiers, 2 mainstays, an upside shot, and 2 serviceables. So your mainstays here are Kenneth Walker, who will move, and Breece Hall, who I think I'd be probably moving to.
Move.
And I like your upside premier guys, and I like your honestly, it's a pretty well-built future value team, to be honest with you. I think it's pretty good. He says, look at the team I own the first for, the cap. Go down, Scotty. It's that 10th team. They weren't 10th. It's not the team. Resort that. It got out of whack. Okay. This is the team you have the... Oh, goodness gracious. That's going to be a great first. So we'll hold that for sure. We weren't going to have you traded anyways, but that's really going to help even next year your value share a lot.
Oh, he wants to get his first back, and he's trying to get Walker in his first and give up Jeremiah Love. So.
Oh, I see.
That's the deal that he's stuck with right now, is he would be giving him back his first to get Jeremiah Love on top of Kenneth Walker. And I'm like, that's actually not too bad. But
that's a pretty good deal. The only way you lose that deal if it ends up
being the 101, right?
So that's probably worth taking the risk there, don't you think? I would honestly, you've got so much leverage here. Can you get anything else back? I think you could get it second. And then I'd do it in a heartbeat. I see what you're trying to do, though. I see what he's trying to do, too. So, Gas E Antelope says, sign up a couple days ago, have a blueprint progress as of today, is that able to upgrade it live? If it's in progress, that actually means we already started on it for you. Thanks for signing up, man. Welcome. We're really glad to have you. Make sure you're over on the Discord and connect over there. Sorry we started it, but I wish we would have known. We would have just held it for you. But I think we did start it if it's in progress. So it won't be the 101. Look at the worst team. Let me see the worst team.
If it's not the 101, you take. Okay, no, you take.
No,
Love.
you take the deal. You take it. That's a good point. That's a good point. I stand corrected. We will do it.
So, yeah, see, actually play around with the values there and see if you can get like anything else on top from them before you make that deal. But because like if you were to pivot straight up from Walker, we would be looking at like Ladd or Judkins or Olave or something like that. But we will focus primarily on the other moves. Marvin Harrison, you got a lot of upside premier guys here. Tyson, Lemon, Marv, Concepcion, Tet is a foundational. If you could move, probably of those guys that I'd want you to move. I don't really want to move any of them, but to like diversify a little bit, you could look at moving Marv for like a Price or a Rome or a Burden instead. But again, all these guys are pretty solid for your current team build. The Seahorse team will be the 101. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Looking at some of these other down tier options from quarterback, and you honestly could, I'll give you down tier ideas from Tet and then the pivot from Breece. With the Breece pivot, if you can get a 27 first, depending on where it is, I would look into that, explore those options. You can also take a shot on a couple other guys here. That's actually another way that you could look at shooting for Ladd. Henderson's another guy that you could play the market with right now if you want to, see if the training camp hype increases for him potentially. With Tet, let's say that you went down to Carnell Tate. That team has Rashee Rice. He also has number of other interesting players. The Olave team has BTJ. If you did like say you went down to Ibuka, that team has Scadaboo. The Carnell Tate team is interesting to me. He's got a couple of intriguing guys on that roster that aren't necessarily super pricey, but like you'd probably be looking at like Lad Rice or something with Judkins integrated there. I just like a lot of the players on that team. See if you can like formulate something there. I'm just trying to put as many names on that team on this blueprint as I can for you, because I think that's probably going to be a potential ideal trade partner if you were to make some moves. Taking a look at, I saw McMillan and Hurst here. I probably just package those guys and move up. Try to get a Jonah Coleman, maybe a short-term market play like Chuba or Michael Pittman. And then looking at some of these down tiers from Purdy, like let's say you went down to Shuck or Cam Ward or Goff or something like that. You already have Cam Ward. The Goff team does have Price, ETN, both worth looking at there. The Shuck team has Scadaboo, Wilson, Bucky. I mean, if you can get Bucky for free at this point, like you may as well take the shot there. The Baker team has Kraft. I would be interested in looking at that as well. So what questions do you have on those moves, Dalton?
So a lot of this league is low on Marv as well.
Okay, then you may just hold on to him.
You're gonna hold him.
Yep.
You're gonna do some munching.
I'm just trying to find a way to get you to diversify a little bit from your current, like, which is not necessarily something that's essential, but it's just trying to give you
just going from
ideas.
5 guys that have a 50% chance of hitting to a couple guys that are 100% chance already a hit. Like that's what we're doing.
Right,
so
right.
It's diversifying a little bit, so it's not so boom or bust in your range of outcomes. But by the way,
by 100%, we did not actually mean 100%.
By the way, Denix submitted his is live.
Okay.
His is live. So. Any other questions here? Almost changed my team name to Munch on Marv. Yeah, that's probably going to be something that sticks.
No,
I should not.
Denix is already live.
Oh, I shouldn't have.
Shouldn't have what? What are you talking about?
I shouldn't have said that. The Marv thing. It's going to stick with me. I want to hear the Avery impression like really bad, dude. Like I got to know what I sound like. All right. Dalton, we love you. We appreciate you, dude. Let us know, of course, if you ever need anything. We're here for you. Thanks for being one of our all-time customers. Okay, Martin Jr.'s got Josh Jacobs and Malik Neighbors, Rashee Rice. This is a beefy trade, my friend. Oh. I like that part of it, yeah, for sure. And then, yeah, actually, I'd take this. I actually like this deal. I would do it, especially if you're contending. This is a great deal for you. I like that, Martin. It's value fair, too. Take it. And it's a half point. Oh, I also give Tonjes. That's fine. Take Ferguson. That's fine. That's pretty cheap. I'm good with that. Is he the one that needed a voucher back? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So give him a voucher, and then Nathan, will you move his to rejected? He's just buying to get in the team review voucher, Scott. He's just buying to get in the spin.
Okay.
So. Real quick.
Calling out Habsley. Let us know if you are in the stream, my friend.
Okay, y'all. Again, we got the wheel going on tonight. So what we're going to do is any blueprint that is submitted, any voucher upgrade as well, we'll put in there. There's the wheel so far. We need to add a couple people, a couple new members to this wheel. We will. But the wheel is on. So whoever gets the spin on the wheel tonight is going to get their entire night refunded. Everything's on us. Again, if you are not a member, you can get a free live blueprint with the membership with code DOMAIN, and you can get your whole membership refunded tonight. So again, good night to join because you can get a chance at getting a refund and getting it for free for a year. So code DOMAIN annual motherflocker tier gets you the free live blueprint included with everything on the site. We do our live blueprint for you for free tonight. You don't need to upgrade. It's one time. You get it for the entire year. Get all the tools, etc. So check it out. Let's do this. Gotcha, Jay. We gave you your voucher back, so you should have it.
Wee. Wee.
Okay, which one of my friends is up next?
Ben.
Ben is up. Benji, I know you're here. Benji, say hey in the chat, man.
Ben, just letting you know you bought a membership. You bought a live team blueprint for $99.
I see what you're
again, the membership is
yeah.
the membership is $97. So literally, like it's.
Yeah, Benji, are you here? If you want to, the membership is $2 cheaper.
If you don't want to, that's fine. But it's
and this is free.
Like
so
you already got
if you
it.
want to get a $2 refund and get everything else on the site and get infinite with this, then let us know and we can switch you over. So totally up to you. First time getting my team reviewed. Nice, man. We appreciate you. Second year for our Dynasty draft. I picked up Jefferson this offseason. Nice. Decent draft as well. I was curious if there's anything I can do to push over the edge. It's a rough league trade-wise. Hey, can you give us two or three, or even maybe just one name of guys you cannot trade with? Or can you trade with everybody and it's just not the easiest? Because if you do have guys you just can't trade with, we'll try to avoid those guys in your suggestions as well. This is a Dynasty 1 QB 10 team start 8. Okay, cool. Trying to think if Tom's around to help you. I'll get it done for you. I'm gonna write it down right now after this. We'll just switch over. We appreciate you. So 1 QB 10 team started. So it's a shallow league format for you here. We're gonna do the blueprint the same anyway, so we're just gonna keep going here for you. All right. 10 team.
Another call out for Habsley. Let us know if you're here.
Habsler. 10.6% production share is 4th in this league. So you got a pretty good, it's a 10 team and 11.4% value share is 4th. You're in a good spot here. 1 QB Purdy is like a 5 with Love and Ward there. Gibbs, Kyron, Janarian Price. We're going to give that an 8 with Gibbs. I can trade with everyone. It's all friends and they like to hoe you and trade. Yeah, that happens. Jefferson, Amon-Ra, Rashee Rice is real solid. I'm going to give that a 7. Yeah, and then Kyle Pitts, senior, is a 4. You do have your first for next year, but not in 28. I'm going to give your draft capital a 3 because you have an extra second. Bench is going to be a 6 here. Probably too much depth for you here, Benji, in a 10 team. Overall is a 5.4 for you here. So value archetype, standard value here. Your 11.4% value share is 1.4%. We'd expect a 10% if the league was exactly even. 11.4% puts you a little bit ahead. And then roster archetype, well-rounded here. You've got good running backs, good wide receivers, a solid tight end, and a solid quarterback.
That is not his own first.
So let's look at that first.
He has Chris Mullins first.
Let's see Chris Mullins' team here.
He's last in the power rankings on the Flock site.
Nice.
He does have CMC and Lamar and Pickens,
Open
but
Chris's team. There you go.
In a 10 team, he's pretty deficient. So
oh gosh, yeah, you are holding that.
You'll want to hold on to that
for sure.
So looking at some other moves that we can make here, I'm probably eyeing Alec Pierce and Michael Wilson and just doing an up tier there for a more reliable
Habsley's here.
Receiver running back off your bench.
Habsley, we got you, and your blueprint will be live. Appreciate you.
Welcome in. We'll take Parker and Jalen Warren as well and kind of do the same thing.
I'm good with that.
Your starting lineup is pretty solid. Like, it's built out really well. Gibbs is a hold. Amon-Ra is a hold. Jefferson's a hold. Pitts is a hold. Purdy's a hold. Rice at Price you probably want to stick with. So what you could look into here is seeing like what depth piece it would cost on top of Amon-Ra to get you up to JSN Chase and Puka. I do think that would be an upgrade for your team, like an upside upgrade. So instead of like taking Pearson Wilson or taking Warren and Parker, you could take Amon-Ra plus one of those pieces and see if you can get up to one of those 3 wide receivers. But as far as the individual Wilson and Pierce move is concerned, you'd probably be looking at getting up to like the Zay Flowers and T. Higgins conversation, or trying to get to a running back like Cam Scadaboo. And then with Warren and Parker, I'd be looking at Derrick Henry primarily. Josh Jacobs, another guy that you can get at a discount right now. Warren Addison. Do you have any questions on those 3 moves, Benji? Does that kind of make sense? I think you've done a really good job at building this roster to be a contender, and we're just trying to find ways to kind of raise your production upside. and get your bench guys that are going to be coming again off your bench into your flex spots during bye weeks, injuries, etc. to be the highest upside guys possible.
Yeah, and he did say that Rasheed cannot be moved in this league.
Yeah,
nobody wants
not
him.
planning on moving him.
Yeah, we're gonna
have a
hold him. So
move involving him.
what other questions or comments you have for us here so we can make sure we lock this in? Let me write you down. I'm going to have you... I'm going to send you the Discord link. I'm going to have you open a ticket for me and we'll get it sorted out for you. Follow this link here, Benji. And he says, so moving depth pieces up, I've looked into running backs. That would be a good idea because we want you to flex those guys.
Yep.
Have a trade offer for Gibbs.
Let me know what trade offer you got for Gibbs because I don't think it's worth it unless it involves Chase, Bijan, or JSN.
I was going to say, in this format, Gibbs and Cam Ward for Josh Allen and JT. I've seen worse trades. It's a 1 QB, though.
Sorry, say that again.
It's Gibbs and Cam Ward for Josh Allen and Jonathan Taylor. So he'd be getting JT and getting Josh Allen there. That's not bad.
That is not bad.
I've seen a lot worse because Cam Ward's nothing. It's Gibbs for Allen and JT here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably fair.
It does raise your production upside this season, actually, because you get the QB1.
Yeah, but Gibbs is a lot better of a cornerstone to build around.
Gibbs is much better long term.
Amon-Ra and Jefferson are getting older, so that's tough. That's not a bad offer.
No. That's pretty much 2 second-round guys in a 10 team for JT's probably like early third in a 10 team 1 QB. Gibbs probably a top 3 to 5 pick. So
yeah,
that's pretty fair. We could pull that too. What does the chat think? Chat, are you guys taking the Allen JT side or the Gibbs side there? In a 10 team start 8. 1 QB.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a good competitive offer too.
Very fair.
NBA Lee says, do only sleeper leagues load on the Flock site, or can you all see my Yahoo league if I buy a blueprint? We can do blueprints for any type of team. So if you should be able to link your Yahoo league on the Flock site because there's a Yahoo integration. If you can't for some reason, you can upload screenshots. We can give you a blueprint the same way everybody else. It makes no difference to us. So.
All right, Benji.
People are saying Gibbs. So
yeah,
I'm fine
age in
holding
the latter half of the career is rough for JT, or the last year was rough for JT. Yeah, it was rough for JT. I will say, for people that watched like every single Colts game, JT didn't fall off at the end of the year because JT got bad or JT, like the wheels fell off or anything like that. JT stopped producing at the end of the season because Daniel Jones got hurt, and the mobility of Daniel Jones stacked up with the defenses that they were playing at the end of the year, like their offense became a lot more predictable because they knew that Phillip Rivers wasn't a rushing threat. Like Phillip Rivers couldn't move.
Yeah.
So especially in that first game that Rivers was back, everybody knew that they were just going to lean on JT because they weren't going to require Rivers to be doing that much. So I wouldn't be too worried about the latter part of the year for JT, but I see your concern there with the long-term insulation for sure. So Allen, Gibbs, Allen, Gibbs, Allen, Gibbs.
Allen did get a couple of votes there, but Gibbs got the majority of them. I think I would keep Gibbs.
Yep.
That's a good little trade question to tack on there though. So
yep.
All right, dude. Appreciate you. Hey, I did send you a customer support link here. Go to this link. Go to this page and open a ticket. I'm going to have members of my team get with you tomorrow, probably, is when they'll do it. And we're going to get you on the membership and refund you for this. So we appreciate you, man, and welcome. We were really glad to have you. Thanks for support and thanks for getting a team review. Hopefully that's helpful. And if you have questions, again, we're uploading the blueprint to your blueprint dashboard right now. You should be able to see it. And also, you can follow up with Nathan and I directly if you have anything Yep. So go right there for the upgrade. That link I sent you. I will. I'll jump in there and help you once I see you. Once I see you open a ticket.
All right, KJ Havens up next.
KJ's up next. We got a trade from James. Kyler and T-Mac for Bryce Young, Aaron Jones, and 2 firsts. No, I would not do this. You're losing this trade by a lot, James. I wouldn't really consider this. So
yeah, no,
I wouldn't consider it.
All right, KJ. Welcome to the community, man. New member tonight.
Welcome, KJ. We appreciate you.
Had a 1-year punt and completely changed my team. Traded Hampton and AJ Brown for Gibbs. Nice. Feel weak at wide receiver compared to my competition, considering the top 6 are owned by 3 mates. Both 27 first, projected top 5. Quite possibly the 101 as well. Wondering what my next move should be. Can I contend? League is not drafted yet, so you plan to go Tyson at the 103 and Price at the 104. Cool.
Nice. Okay. Let's do this. All right, looking at your team here, I mean, I can tell right now that you're first in the power rankings, but let's actually grade it out. Production share, value share. KJ, say hey in the comments. We appreciate you. Again, 10-team super flex, full point PPR here. This is your league settings. No tight end premium in this league. You do have Bowers, which is significant. Production share is 11.1%, which is second in this league, so slightly 1.1% above expected production share. Your value share is 15.1%. That's first in this league. Caleb Williams and Bo Nix in a super flex 10 team is a 7. There you've got Matt Stafford as well. It's great. That's a great quarterback room. Gibbs, Achane, and Travis Etienne's a 9. That's awesome. Those top 2. London, Rashee Rice, Parker Washington. We'll give that like a 5. 4. And then Brock Bowers is a 10, of course. You've got the 103 and 104 and 227 first. Draft capital is an 8. Bench is a 1. This is such a good roster. Such a good roster. Overall, we're going to go 7.6 here. What up, Kyle? We appreciate you, man. We're going to give you enhanced value, dude. You've got an enhanced value team.
You're 5% over expected.
Your value share is 5.1% over expected. That's really good. It slots you right there into enhanced value, well-rounded, contend. Congratulations on that. And you just have built one freaking heck of a dynasty team here.
Yeah, this is a great contending team, especially I think Williams, Bo Nix, and Stafford is a great combination of guys. We might look at downsteering from one of those guys because your flex spots are a little iffy here and your wide receiver 3 spot is too, and that's not necessarily going to be met just by the 103 and the 104 because those are young guys that are coming in as well. They might start a little bit slow, so from like a production perspective, we might want to load in some more production here a couple of ways, and I think probably the preferable way would be to downtier from one of Caleb or Nix. And then I think another thing I'd look at here is probably like I see Corum and Dobbins as your 4 and 5 here at running back. You can hold on to Parker Washington as an upside shot if you want to, but that's another thing you could consider. I'm looking at probably packaging some combination of Corum, Dobbins, Parker, and even Jennings or Strange, and trying to get up to like a Monty or a Swift or a Terry, a guy that's like a decent asset that's coming off your flex who you might need to throw in every once in a while in the middle of the season. But as far as the 103 and the 104 are concerned, those are generally valued in the range of like your Garretts and your Lads and your JTs, depending on where he's priced, to Chris Olave, things like that. I would be comfortable with you moving one of those picks just for one of those proven guys.
100% would. That's exactly what I would do.
So probably would be looking into that. I'll add all 3 of those guys, I guess 3 of those 4, but really Wilson, Olave, Lad, and JT are guys that I would consider there. And then with your third move, you're going to get less return if you down tier from Nix, more return if you down tier from Caleb. Caleb's a higher upside guy. Bo Nix is the guy with the cap ceiling. I'll give you ideas for Bo Nix. The Goff team, look at that. The Goff team has AJ Brown and Garrett Wilson, actually. If you're looking at like Baker and Dak, the Baker team has T. Higgins and Scattaboo, and that's really, really nice. Actually, Higgins would be a nice addition to this team.
Yeah, it would.
And the team with Dak Prescott has, look at that, Saquon Barkley.
Boom.
So I would be exploring some sort of deal there if you can. What do you think about those moves? Does that make sense? I'm trying to like come up with moves that don't break up the band of the elite guys that you have on this roster, because that's how you're going to win your league in a 10x8.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams, Gibbs, Achane, London, Bowers. You really don't want to trade away on this type of team if you can help it. they are your elite upside potential because they're there.
Yeah, what questions do you have? It's weird because you're flexing like Mike Evans and Parker Washington, but you also have 4 firsts, and so it's like you're between, I don't know. You need depth, but you technically have the assets to have the depth already. So
Right.
that's a good problem to have, though. It just means you have a ton of value. Joel says, am I allowed to ask you all to judge my current Dynasty team? We're still drafting our startup. I mean, how far are you through the startup draft?
Yeah, if you mean like a blueprint, we can't create the blueprint from the ongoing startup. We'd have to wait until after.
But we could still review the
But
draft
we
in
can
your
still
team.
look at the draft.
Yeah, we can do it. Hopefully you're through more than like 12 rounds, but yeah, we can pull up your draft. If you send us the draft link, we can pull up your draft and review it that way. And then I think it would be best to wait until after we'll give you the moves and then we'll just give you the blueprint afterwards.
Yeah, I agree. Teams are hard to trade with. I like the Caleb down tier. Like
Yeah.
you said, though, the QBs are hard to trade. Yeah, and again, I don't think I would probably try to down tier from Bo Nix before I did Caleb Williams.
I was gonna
That's
say,
kind
yeah,
of that's kind of what I based those down tier ideas off of, was down tiering from Nix.
Yeah, I would do Knicks first. I agree with that.
And if you do end up looking at, like, you can explore Caleb Williams down tiers if you want to instead of Nix, but you should be looking for a much bigger return. So. Should I entertain trading the 27 first or no because they're so early? If they're early, I would try to hold on to them because you're going to be flirting with elite value at that point if you hold on to that value and build for 2027. I mean, you'll be looking at a multi-year dynasty at that point. Just the name of the game, literally.
He said, should I entertain trading the 27 first or no because they're so early?
I just answered that.
Okay, cool. Hey, Joel, to submit that, just link your team with your league ID on the Flock site. It's not going to show a team on my teams, which is fine. Link your team and submit it as a normal team review. And then in the comments of that review, in the chat, once after you submit it, go into the chat and drop the draft link for us, and we'll just pull up the draft.
I mean, yeah, Mike, absolutely. Like, if we can get Pickens for the 103 straight up, 100%.
Yeah, that's a great move.
Yep.
So not even 100, 1,000%. Like, here's the link, Joel. Again, just submit it as a team review. It's gonna look jank. It's fine. And then in the chat of the review, drop the draft link, and we can do it that way. So I watch your vids a lot. Definitely convinced me to take Gibbs for Dynasty. Yeah, Gibbs is a monster for Dynasty. So
what would be something for Jefferson and Dak? You mean like a trade concept? Well, Jefferson alone is going to be value equivalent, if not ranked higher, especially in a 10 team, than Caleb Williams.
why don't you try Bo Nix, the 103 and 104?
Probably, yeah, you could try that, or you could try.
That's the first thing I would send.
You could do Caleb and ETN for Dak and Jefferson.
That move that you just mentioned right there, the Baker and T or Devonta for Bo Nix. I'd be fine taking that deal. I personally would send, is ETN for AJ Brown fair?
Yeah, Baker and T was one of the ones that I had.
That is more than fair. You'd be getting AJ Brown there, but I'd rather flex Travis ETN. I would send Bo Nix to 103 and 104 and see if you can't get Jefferson and Dak.
Yep.
That would be a value win, obviously. So,
all right, let us know if you get some of those trades in the works in your league tonight, Kyle, and keep us updated.
Yeah, we appreciate you, dude. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Make sure your Discord is linked. That's thrown over on your account page of the site. And yeah, outside of that. All right, we've got Andy up next.
You're a premium, my man.
And we have 7 reviews in the queue, which means you would be up in roughly, that means we've got 10. So what, four or five spots for tonight, guys. And so here's the link. Again, we're getting on the wheel. I need to send you the 2 names for the wheel. Let's see the wheel real quick, though. Not super crowded yet. So again, wheel spin tonight. You hit the wheel. You get your... you already got it, I think. Habsley's on there, and KJ. Is KJ on there? Yep, KJ's on there too. Those are 2 members. Nice. Okay, sweet. Yep, so there's the wheel so far. Again, wheel spin. Everything's free if you hit the wheel spin tonight. So take your chances. Andy, let's go, man. Let's party. Appreciate you, dude. I feel like you weren't on our live streams a whole lot last week. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you were looking. Recent high-stakes startup. I kind of hate this team. Oh, no. A high-stakes startup that you don't like the team? This is my specialty. Like, I live and breathe high-stakes teams that I drafted and they suck. Like, either way, let's take a look. Let's see if it's as bad as you say it is. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, full point tight end premium. 9.8% is your production share, which is third. Yeah, I mean, it's not great. 7.7% value shares, 11th. Did you make any trades here? Who's his second round pick? He did make trades. I think that's why I don't like it. I think you traded down too much. Work's been busy. That could be a good thing though, right? I think you traded out of your second round pick here. Am I wrong? Looks like you traded back and got a multiple thirds or fourths or something. Shuck and Baker's a 3. Judkins, McCaffrey, Chase Brown's a 4. Jefferson, Pickens, Garrett Wilson, and Michael Wilson's a 7. Brenton Strange is 2. See, the thing is, like, you traded out of some of your picks there, and you still end up flexing Michael Wilson. Like, that doesn't solve our issues a whole lot. Draft capital, you've got your picks. It's a 3. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 3.8 here. Probably just... Frick, dude.
What?
I mean, he's probably just a standard value team, right? He's probably still contending. His production share is 9.8%.
Yeah.
Let's go standard value all around. I think you do contend here. But I want to know what you did in this startup, because that's going to kind of tell me why we ended up here. In terms of like your value on
we took Jefferson round 1.
He moved Love for Garrett Wilson and Judkins. That's what it was, and I would not have made that deal.
I was going to say you traded back. That's what
you traded back, and I think you took a value loss, which is fine. I think that's why you don't like this team as much, though, and I would have taken Jeremiah Love there personally. It's not a terrible deal, but I prefer the stud. There, I guess Wilson's a stud. Wide receiver, 51% of your value here. 25% of your value is at running back, 10% quarterback, and 11% draft capital.
Excuse me.
Quarterback value share is 3% here. Your running back value is 9%. 11.5% wide receiver value share, and then your tight end value share is non-existent. You have 29 as your average starting age at quarterback, with 26 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 25 at tight end. Yeah, and this is exactly how I feel about this team too. We saw a team like this earlier. Production score is good, 8.3. Situational score is good, 7.8. Insulation score is bad, 4.0. Even your running backs and wide receivers here aren't super insulated. I feel like we've seen 2 of these teams tonight that have been pretty similar. So, Shucky Lee Ray here, we've got you at number 5 in the power rankings. Again, we will have you contend. You've got 1 cornerstone, 2 foundationals, which is just a little bit thin. You should have 2 cornerstones, 2 foundationals. And you kind of trade it out, and the guys that you got are not upside premier and foundational guys. They're short-term league winners / flash mainstays / upside shots. So it just feels like you did. You got the upside premier in Quinchon, and then Garrett Wilson is a foundational, of course. But it's not bad, but it's just, I think that's why you don't like it. I think you're just looking at it, and it's not a super insulated team. I think it's a very boom or bust team that has a lot of short-term production upside. So, like we did with the other review where we had pretty much the exact same issue, let's just get some more insulation on this team. Like that's honestly the number one thing here. We can still contend, and let's go get some insulation here. I think I don't know.
I'm probably looking at flipping.
It's productive too.
Like flipping Judkins and Wilson. There are good productive running backs in Wilson's price range, and there are good productive wide receivers in Judkins' range.
Yeah.
So if we kind of flip-flop those, that might make me feel a little bit better there. I'd probably take Wilson, and actually I'd take Wilson in your second and try to get to another really viable wide receiver or running back. Taking a look at Krosky, Merritt, and Rodriguez, I would rather not play the game with both of those guys. I'd rather play the game with a veteran wide receiver who's going to be pretty cheap, or a guy that I know is actually going to be in like a lead role at the running back position. Pittman's one of those guys. Monty's another one of those guys. Chuba's another one of those guys. Yeah, with Wilson in the second, I would be primarily looking at trying to get to JMO. We just saw JMO go in the late 7th of today's startup.
Yeah.
Some other guys that go in the 7th that are kind of in that conversation, actually. A number of running backs go there. Usually Etienne and Javonte are going in the 7th as well. Baker, if you want to get more insulation, Goff and Mendoza are definitely in the conversation there. I think
100%.
Ward plus something would get you some more value upside opportunity there too. A little more risk production-wise, I will say.
Yeah, you're right, Nathan, there. Adams, CMC, and Kelsey's One hell of a contending trio. It is. It's got great. This is a contender. Like his production score is an 8.5 here. It's really good. I just want to set him up for long-term success. But again, you don't want to neglect short-term success and also giving yourself the best shot at winning money and winning a dynasty league, because that's why we're playing. I think it's just a balance. It's a balance. It's a little bit tilted towards production. Yep. It's honestly not terrible. It's not bad.
Yeah, for Wilson, we're really looking at James Cook or JT if you're going to move him for a running back. And then if you're going to move Quinshon for a wide receiver, Ladd and Nico usually go pretty close to where he does in domain leagues. And then let's say that you move Quinshon for a running back instead. Walker and Brees are there. Wilson for a wide receiver, who we like the situation a little better this year. Olave, then you could pair him with Shuck as well. Then taking a look at our last move here, we're probably looking at like some jag maintenance, which would most likely be like Dylan Sampson, Torrey Horton, trying to get you up to a Jalen McMillan, a Jeremy Bernard, a Nick Singleton, something like that. What do you think about those moves, Andy? Number one customer, great supporter, Andy. Yeah, that's what my dog does all day, every day when I'm working at home and Ari's gone. And then she gets home and he's like a terrorist for the rest of the night.
Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up.
Because he's so excited.
No, I think he's genuinely bummed.
Yep.
I think he's real bummed. And she probably misses Augie too. Like,
yep.
I think she's bummed out.
Bummed out.
I'll have to play with her tomorrow. I never play with her. Savannah always. Good dog. Go lay down.
She said, all sounds good to me. It's a weird team for sure.
Yeah. It's weird. I think we kind of nailed it down though, like why we think it's weird and what we can do to make it a little bit less weirder. So Andy is the number one customer analytically. Like again, there's analytics and then there's, number one in our hearts. And to be honest with you, we don't have a number one in our hearts. We have some people that are number ones in our hearts. And there are a lot of you guys are here, so. All right, what should I counter with here from Coach Rob? What's up, Coach Rob? I do love Coach Rob.
You're my boy Blue. We got you, man. You'll be on the wheel.
Yeah, and by the way, welcome. You're my boy Blue. We appreciate you. Hopefully we get your whole thing refunded tonight. One of y'all is going to get it. JSN or Marvin, a 27 late first here?
JSN.
Yeah, and he did say, what should he counter with? That was the question. So let's just add another trade option here, Scotty. I mean, we're not close yet.
Metric ton.
Yeah.
Go to the other team, Scott.
That is,
Hampton and Marv in the first.
At Hampton. It's not close.
It's not even close, no.
Just do that.
That right there is legitimately the bare minimum that I would take for JSN.
Yep. So add it. Market is fair. Yep. I agree with that.
I don't think I'm being unreasonable whatsoever.
I will say, I don't think you need to, as you guys know, I don't think you need to be profane to get your point across when you're doing content. But I will say, when people say metric F ton and they actually say it, I think it's super effective. Like that is like the most, like of all the terms that make you think that's a lot, metric F ton, you were like, oh man, that's a lot. Like
I just said metric ton.
No, I know, but like when people say metric ton, like I'm like, wow, like that hits. that like you're just like, man, that's a lot. So it's effective. And again, we don't need to say it, but when people do say it, I'm like, I get it. Like that is really a powerful way of saying that's a lot. That's just something I was thinking.
Or just be as energetic as Gus Johnson.
That's true.
When you say anything.
Oh my God.
Down the field!
That was awesome. We lost half our viewers. All right, Harold Fannin in a 28 early mid second. For Kenyon Sadiq in a first? What? Take Kenyon Sadiq in the first, dude. Are you serious? Take this. That's a great deal for you. Yeah, that's right. Damn DAM. That's right, baby. Yeah, metric F ton. All right, who's up? Oh, Bulbous Buffon. Okay, Bulbous Buffon. What are we saying? Top 3 username on the site?
It's pretty good.
I think top 3 easily. I kind of think of who else would be up there with him.
It's pretty good.
Bulbous. What does this even mean?
It's pretty good.
Bulbous. Oh, it's a song.
P. Simpson, we got you as well.
Yep, P. Simpson's on the wheel. All these peeps are on the wheel. There's the link, y'all. We've got probably three more spots. Probably 3 more spots. There you go.
All right, Bulbous. 1 QB. Start 10. Full PPR. Probably need more wide receivers, right? Haha, I can't move Hurts in this league. Okay. I'm talking with the Scattaboo owner about a possible trade there or a trade up to the 105 if price is there. Any further ideas? Warley Bird. Yeah, probably need some wide receivers, assuming you're joking there. Just kidding. I know you're joking there. This is one of the better wide receiver rooms that you're going to come across. In a 10 team even. This is a really solid team. So you're going to take it away, Ernie?
Got it.
11.7% production share, which is first in your league, and 12.2% value share, which is also first in your league.
And I see Palmer in the chat. What's up, dude? Good to see you. If you have questions, comments, context, concerns, put them in the comments.
Lawrence is going to be... Lawrence and Hurts is a 7 and a 10 team. You have Achane and ETN, which is a 5 and a 10 team. You got Puka, Jefferson, Olave, et cetera, 10. Gadsden's a 3. You got the 108, 310, 410. You got your first and second next year. We'll give you a draft capital grade of 3 there. We're going to go enhanced. We're going to go standard value wide receiver factory here. 2.2% over expected in a 10 team. This is still a great roster. You said you were in talks to get like a Scattaboo. I've got the perfect option for you to get a Scattaboo in a league like this. This is a PPR. I would basically be shopping BTJ to get Scattaboo, or Price, who you said you were in conversations to get him too. It's not because I have something against BTJ necessarily. He's just your wide receiver 5.
Right.
And really we want to be flexing more running backs to kind of raise your floor in this type of format especially than anything else. You could also just pivot to Rome. Because, yeah, that wasn't possible until like a week ago.
True.
Overall grade, by the way, is a 5.6. Look at you, Scott.
Scott's guessing the overall grades now. He said he guessed within 1/10 of a point, and he was close. That was a good guess.
Bench score, I'll give you a 3 too, by the way.
I love that.
Looking at other potential moves that you can make on this team, you said you can't move Jalen Hurts, which is fine. I guess you just hold your guys. The demand for QB and a 1 QB and a 10 team is going to be tough in general unless you're selling like a top 6 guy.
Wait, I don't think this is Palmer. This isn't your team, is it? This is Warley Bird's team, unless you're the same person.
No, Palmer is. Wait, who's Palmer? What are you talking about?
Well, he just said what's up. He might have just been saying hi. But I thought this was his team, but I think it's Warley Bird because Warley Bird was here earlier.
This is Bulbous Buffon.
Warley Bird, yeah, because it definitely is. His YouTube username is Warley Bird.
So,
I think Palmer's just here. What's up, Palmer?
Here's my question.
I thought this was your roster.
Who are we pairing with the 108 to up tier? Are we taking
good question.
Jefferson to get Chase or JSN or like Bijan?
Bijan. Yes.
Okay.
That. Yes. I love that.
Okay.
It's not you, Palmer. I thought it was because you said what's up when we started.
Then I think the last thing we're going to do is probably another up tier.
There we go.
And we will probably just go ahead and take Wilson and Pittman since they're your wide receivers 7 and 8.
Yes. You do not needs.
And just get Derrick Henry or Josh Jacobs.
This TV. But yeah, I agree with that.
Josh Jacobs is real cheap right now. FYI. Or if you want to go wide receiver, you can just take JMO. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? Hopefully that helps give you some good ideas on how to acquire more running back help there. Like you have Achane and ETN. Honestly, if you were to ride out this season with Achane and ETN, it's not like the worst thing ever, but it could definitely get better. And I definitely am in support of you getting some more guys there.
Kyle did say this is from earlier. Most of my league mates are offline right now. Some have been waiting to trade until draft. Yep, just wait. Those are you can make those moves when it's time to draft. You've got some time, so just be patient with it. And once they're online, you can start making some deals, wheeling and dealing. So,
All right, Ash, you'll be in for tonight.
we have 2 more spots.
Yep.
2 more spots for tonight, ladies, gentlemen.
Apparently the Fireflies are out tonight.
Would not
time.
believe your eyes.
When
I like to make myself believe. Copyright.
Yep.
Brash did say, in your opinion, what would make the best Flock League audition? Again, be yourself, be competitive, smack talk, make it entertaining, but don't just do impersonations of all the Flock League guys, and you'll be a step ahead of everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Good quality video. Like
99% of the clips you're going to be putting out during the Flock League or for the Flock League channel are not.
I'm not going to lie to you guys.
impersonations.
I think the bar's pretty low at the moment.
It is really, really low.
I have not seen hardly any, like, there's a couple that are pretty good. I've not seen any, like, blow me away auditions yet.
Yeah.
Joel says, thanks for being patient. I haven't found the free voucher to submit the stream. My apologies. You're good, man. What's your Flock username? Let me know your Flock username and I will check. Did you skip the free trial? Because if you're on the free trial, you do not have the voucher yet. You have to skip it. And then once you do that, I can send you the direct link to submit. But if you tell me your Flock username, I can tell you. Again, just make sure you're not on that free trial. That's why it's not giving you the vouchers, because it won't do it until you are an active subscriber. So,
Bulbous Buffont, any questions?
yeah, Worley, what do you think, brother? Said all these moves sound good. I feel the other teams. I feel out the other teams for those trades. This is my first undefeated team. I mean, it's a good team. So, yeah. I mean, again, you can be patient with it as well. You can be patient. So, but we appreciate you.
Kyle said, is the 104 for Burden worth it? It's even. Jadarian Price for Burden's pretty even. They go pretty close.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess that's a 1 QB, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
This is not this team. This is
I know it was from
the
earlier,
other team. Yeah.
I've been answering his questions too. JSN and Jalen Hurts here for May, Marv, and a late first. I mean, I would much rather just have JSN. Nah, I'm not doing this. I'd rather hold, Coach. I'd rather hold. Let me check you right now, Joel, real quick. So give me just a second. Brash says, when are submissions done?
For the Flock League? Deadline is, I just asked this. Deadline is July 14th.
Andy Boyce skipping the line, by the way. He got a premium in. One more spot for tonight. Okay, Joel, I can see you're on the trial. That's why it's not giving you the review. Go here, right here, Joel. I'm going to tag you with the direct link. Go here, skip the free trial, and it will give you that voucher to submit for free. That's all you have to do, and you'll be good to go. So once you're on the annual Mother Flocker tier, you skip to the free trial, the voucher will show up in your account, and if you want help after that, I can send you the direct link again. Or it's that personalized advice button up at the top right corner. So Zom says he got 80% of his video done. Good. I think the people taking their time with their videos are going to be the ones that put out really good ones. Zom, I'm sure yours is going to be good. I honestly, like, Zom's a dark horse. I don't even think he's a dark horse. I think Zom could win it. I think Zom could win the fan spot. I know you know what it takes to make a good video, and also I think you'd fit well. So, and I don't want to get your hopes up too much because it's not up to me, but I think you have a good shot. Knowing you. So,
all right, Andy, you're jumping the line, my friend.
Andy the Mandy, our friend Andy. Let's do this, brother. Let's check in on the Flex Night Poop Champion, the team that broke your system and gave engineers an aneurysm. Actually, this is going to be awesome because I'm going to pull it up. I'm going to let you do some of the grades here. I'm going to pull up his first blueprint because I will be very interested to see.
He sent it in.
Oh, he's such a nice dude. He did. All right, let's do this.
Thank you.
Say again?
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
he does go on the wheel twice. That's correct.
That's one more spot
and
for
so
tonight,
does You're My
right?
Boy Blue because he got a membership and he upgraded. So
okay,
right, let's do this. This is Elm Street Slash. Somebody needs to name their team the Hash Slinging Slashers. Nathan, you know about the Hash Slinging Slasher?
that sounds familiar. I don't know where I've heard it from.
He knows. It's in there somewhere, I think, guys.
It's not coming to me right now.
The lights will flicker on and off. The walls will ooze green slime.
No.
Night, 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 night. You're not getting it.
No.
See see. I'm gonna let it sit. I'm gonna let it marinate, and we'll see if you get it later. If not, I'll tell you.
Yeah. All right.
The trash.
The poop champion team that broke your system and gave your engineers an aneurysm. I love it.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's 12 team. This was the poop champion of Flex Night 2025. I'm excited for Flex Night 2026. Now people know about it.
Doing this to us again.
12 team super flex, full point PPR. It's a 3/4 point tight end premium and Andy league staple. Oh my goodness. 2.2% production share is 12th in this league. Hold on. Dude. Okay. 7.3% value share is 8th in this league. This was the poop champion. You've increased your value share by almost 2%. How do you do this? You're a freaking wizard at this game, my friend.
You're a wizard, Harry.
I can't wait because people are like, oh my goodness, Andy buys it out of blueprints, blah, blah, blah. And then you're going to win every single one of your high stakes leagues next year, and you're going to make so much money on this.
Yeah, you've made some good trades.
I mean, good. This is like your worst team, and you're already almost at 8%. Cam Ward is a 3. J Love, Javante, Coleman will give that a 7. Tate, Burden, Downs, Coker, 5. JT Sanders, a 1. 3 firsts, 5 seconds, 7 thirds next year, and then 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and 28. Draft capital is a 10. Bench is a 0. Overall is a 5.2 here. 18th percentile. This was the poop champion. Future value, player efficient, rebuild, contend. It's not even a hard rebuild anymore, I don't think. I think this is a future value team now. Especially with how you're moving with all these firsts. This is a future value team. And with a 7.3% value share, it's a future value team. How did you do this? Last time your player grades were 2, 1, 1, 1, and now it's 3, 7, 5, 1.
I might still go hard rebuild here.
Because
it's a really
vehemently
deep league.
disagree with you on that. This is a future. Dude, he gained 2% value in 3
Well,
months.
I understand that, but just realistically, just look at this with me.
All right.
Okay?
All right.
We have 327 first, which is awesome. But
Yeah.
we have 2 more firsts coming in 2028.
Right. Which you can move in the middle of the 2027 season if you want to contend.
We have Josh Downs, Coker, Jalen McMillan, Elijah Surratt, Chris Brazel, Jatavian Sanders, Jonah Coleman, and Carson Beck in our starting lineup.
It is a deep league, I will say that.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to be a downer because you've done a great job building
again
this
in
team.
the deep league. Let's go to the top team in this league just real quick for gets and shiggles here. I mean, this is, you got to remember, when you're in a league this deep, it's going to affect everybody. And so like a guy like Josh Downs is going to be starting in this league for anybody. So go up here, Scott. Well, his flex spot's ain't going to look like a normal flex spot. The guy I bet these two guys at the top have pretty deep rosters. Let me see him.
Okay.
This guy's starting Jaden Higgins and Jonathan Brooks. The top guy. Next one. This guy's starting Michael Wilson, Michael Pittman, David Montgomery, and Aaron Jones. These are the best teams. This is, I promise you, this is a future value team. He's going to get this at 9% value by this season. And we will have him, I promise you, next year when he does a blueprint on this team, we will have him contend. I promise. Avery, executive decision. Future value, probably still player deficient here, mostly picks.
Yep.
It's pretty close to well-rounded. 3-7-5-1 is almost well-rounded. I'll go player deficient, rebuild, contend. Here's the thing. I'm putting this in here with the caveat. Listen, I've got your back right now. I'm putting this in here with the caveat that I genuinely think that you are going to get, with the trades that you are able to make in these leagues, I think you're going to be contending next year no matter what, because I think you're going to be able to make the moves, get the value wins, and end up contending. Now, we're still going to make rebuilding moves, so it doesn't really change. Here's the thing.
So last time we gave you a Jeremiah Love / 101 down tier, so we probably won't give you that again.
I got to do the...
I'll give you different ideas for downs, probably paired with another player instead of straight up this time.
So just for reference, your advanced analytics here, draft capital is 36% of your value. Compare that to last time where it was 82% of your value. You have, divested from your draft capital in some players here. Last time you were looking at 4 firsts and 3 firsts, and now you have 3 firsts and 2 firsts. Man, I don't know how you did this. Oh, that was 26. You had 4 firsts and 26. That's how. Wide receivers, 26% of your value, 28% of your value is running back. You don't have a double-digit value share at any position, but you do have 9.7% running back and 5.5% wide receiver, which again, 2 months ago, that was 0 and 0.7. And I understand that part of that was from his drafts, but still. Average age here, you are 24. You're 23 at every position. Your insulation and production and situational scores have gotten better. They're still bad. 2.8 is up from 1 flat for your insulation. 1.8 is up from 1 flat for production. and situational was 1.3. Now it's 2.8. It's getting better. But part of that's you drafting guys. But your team, even just like categorically, looks a lot better here. You got all that draft capital. Okay, so what did you say for Love?
We had him down tier from Love last time, and he has Jeremiah Love. So I'm not going to recommend moves for that
actually,
right now.
I actually think the guys I would hold here, I would
try to down tier from Tate to like a Tyson or a Lemon to see if we can get some plus on top.
That's probably fine. I wouldn't down tier any more than that. I would hold Burden.
There's nobody else to down tier
Love,
from. So
Ward. I would maybe pivot off of Javonte Williams.
I've got that already. I've got an up tier from.
Then I would do literally
Downs and
3 up tiers
Coker.
with
I've got an
all
up tier
these
from
receivers,
Surratt
dude.
and Brazel. I actually would look at, if I were you, I would consider taking a couple of those seconds that are looking to be later next year and seeing how many of them it would take to move into the first round, or how many of them it would take to get like a legitimate difference-making starter this season that you can sell at a premium. E.g. a Derrick Henry, or even like a Kyler or something like that. So last time we had Downs, moving off of him individually for a player. See if you can capitalize on the Coker contract. I would pair Downs with Coker this time instead of moving them separately and trying to get maybe an Omar Cooper, a Ty Simpson, and even like a Michael Wilson, actually.
He traded Stroud and the 112 for Ward and Burden.
Yeah, that's insane. He also, one of the moves that we had for him last time was like the 110 and a second for Javonte, and I think he got something done involving that, which ended up being an objective value win.
You took 2%
So that was great.
value share increase here. Like, you made some significant value in trades in addition to drafting the picks you already had, right? So,
taking a look at some guys around Javonte's price range now. You are probably looking high-end scat, low-end Concepcion, middle-end Flowers. Singleton, Jeremy, Dobbins. Actually, probably Godwin instead of Dobbins. I would take, if you trade away Surratt and Brazel, just basically go for the running backs there. Nick Singleton primarily. Already had some ideas for those 27 seconds.
110 and a throw and pick for Javonte. He did that. Man,
yeah, that's awesome.
Again, that is fully, if you
very,
were not,
very happy that you're able to
if
do
I
that.
didn't have the sample size of you getting this many value wins in a short period of time, I wouldn't have you contend next year. Probably, I probably agree with Nate, but I think you can. I think you're going to get more value wins here. Keep making trades, though. Like, you making those trades, and hopefully these trades help you make more. You can only get value wins by making trades. That's why we tell rebuild and reload teams, like, just make trades. Like, make good trades, get small value wins.
Oh, your dog just puked.
Great.
That was hilarious.
I didn't know if that was Scott or Sky.
You all right, Sky?
Sky, what's wrong, baby? Oh, it's probably because you didn't get dinner. Frick.
Oh.
Let me go feed her.
Oof. McMillan's another guy you can shop. I was looking at like Rico or Chuba or George Kittle or something like that. Now kind of focusing on the Carnell Tate down tier. The Tyson team has Price, Brees, Marv, all the stuffs. A lot of interesting players there. I would actually take a look at, like, if you were to do Lemon specifically. The Lemon, Tyson, that team is pretty good. Yeah, see what you could get cooking there with pretty much. I'm going to put all these players as recommendations for like a quote unquote down tier from Carnell Tate. You're going to have to give some pieces back here and there. But see what you can cook up if you get some of these players involved. Lemon, Marv, Tyson, and Pierce on this roster. Or not Pierce, Price. Golly. Getting names mixed up. If you did a smaller down tier to Garrett Wilson, Ty Simpson's on that team. Terry McLaurin also on that team. If you did a bigger down tier to like Rome, you always have the most creative teams, dude. It makes it so hard to make moves sometimes because it's like, what players do I have? So you can get a 27 pick on top of Rome here if you down tier from Cardinal Tate, since Rome in a lot of our drafts is falling to like the 6th round. Andy, what questions do you have on those moves? Sorry. I'm just laughing, like playing back the just like around the corner we just all of a sudden hear this like from the dog. Dude, so yeah, that's how it felt when Scott was doing this on behind the camera. My dog is 8 months old and he's like 95 pounds and he just puked like 2 weeks ago. And the dude retched like twice, like gave us no warning, retched like twice and then puked on the carpet. This guy's puke is literally like, it was literally like a ball, like this big. It was massive. Like that is ridiculous. I have way too big of a dog. The dog vomits when she doesn't get dinner. And he said, love all of it. Thanks, homies. Definitely open up more 27 draft capital. Sweet, man. As always, we appreciate you a ton, Andy. You are the man. All right, Doc, you're up next. Trade question from Coach Rob. Henderson, Tootin, Jamar Chase for JT, Drake London, and T. Higgins. This is essentially Jamar Chase down tier to London, get, let's say, JT on top. Let's just call that fair, being like super over the top there. And then Henderson and Higgins is technically a value wash. I'm good taking the London side here, actually. I think this is a fair deal. I think the production is a lot more guaranteed on the side of London, Higgins, and JT. Oh, she puked again down here. It's literally, is it just like stomach acid?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, she was hungry.
She's also mad.
She's got anxiety.
I have like,
she's like, where's mom?
Savannah's gone. I have like one.
All right, Doc. What do you do with the Stars and Scrubs team? A plethora of Purdy's. Assuming you're still here, say hi in the chat, man. This is a 12-team Superflex full PPR and 1 point side and premium. 9.8% production share is 5th in your league. 10% value share is 2nd in your league. Burrow, Brock Purdy is a solid 7, maybe 8. Bijan, Tootin, Harvey is like a 5. JSN, Tyson, and then Wandell, DK, Pearsall, big drop off here. It's going to be like another 5. And Tyler Warren's an 8. You got a 2nd in 2027, 1st in 2028. Draft capital grades a 2. Bench scores a 1. You got a number of high-end assets here that we are 100% going to have to down tier from. You're 2nd in value share behind a guy that's a really, really good team. Very, very loaded up top. You will be contending here. We'll go standard value, well-rounded. Definitely going to hold on to Warren in the 1 point side and premium, I think. That's when we are inclined to kind of hold on to the tight ends if you have like a high-end guy. Warren had like 112 targets, I think, last year. I think there's a good chance that his target volume could go up this year with Pittman out of that offense. Because odds are Warren is probably more likely to play the Pittman role than like Josh Downs is. So So we're definitely going to down tier from like priority moves here with your 3 moves. We're definitely going to down tier from Burrow. We're not going to down tier from Bijan. I would look at a small down tier from JSN to another cornerstone wide receiver plus. You actually literally just saw a trade that I broke down where you were down tiering, technically down tiering when you broke it down from JSN to like London plus a pretty significant return on top. And then I would take a lot of these guys in your flex and your bench are just really iffy. Like I would take DK and I mean, actually DK is around some guys that I trust a lot more. Like you might not even have to pay any plus there. And I don't know if you can afford that necessarily. So I would get Swift, Terry, Jacobs if you're lucky, probably more like an Adams if you're going to make that type of move. The Amon-Ra team has AJ Brown when you're looking at a potential JSN down tier. The CD Lamb team has Chris Olave. The Drake London team has Judkins. I'm interested in all of those moves. Feel better, puppy?
I just feel a little bit better. I'm just sorry. I didn't.
Now with Joe Burrow, I don't think there's any limit to how far down you could look when you're making some of these down tiers. Like if you were to go, let's say, I mean, we just saw a round gap between where Burrow and Mahomes went, which is pretty significant. That team has a couple of interesting players. He's got Chase Brown on that team. That's something you could look into. But like, let's say we go all the way down to Dak Prescott. The Dak team has Loveland, and then if you did that, you could end up taking him or taking Warren and flipping him for a skill position guy.
Or flip Loveland.
What?
Or flip Loveland.
Or flip Loveland if you wanted to. Let's take a look at Knicks. The Knicks team has Breece Hall, and I would like that as well. So those 2 down tiers, I think, are what going to help out, or what are they're what going to help. They're what you're going to help out.
I think those shots are the way going to go help out.
I just watched Mud last night, and I feel like I'm just from like
What is Mud?
Arkansas. It's a Matthew McConaughey movie.
Oh, I've never seen that. I bet that's good. Like every Matthew McConaughey.
It's like $5 on Amazon right now
Nice.
to buy if you want to.
There you go.
It's like it gives Huck Finn vibes, kind of like way out there.
Huh.
On a river in Arkansas.
All right.
Doc, what do you think about that? What questions do you have? Best analysis in the business. Thanks. You got dog puking imitations. You got a story about my dog's puke.
And you got Nathan never giving the overall grade to Scott.
Overall grade's a 5.4.
I'm surprised you didn't try to guess it, Scott.
It's always on the blueprint.
Were you trying not to puke?
See, Scott's disturbed too.
Scott, that's literally exactly what it was like when you did that. Exactly how we
I just like
we almost did.
I like stopped in the middle of a review and I just started laughing because I was like replaying the like just the it's just like echoing around the corner.
I was like, oh no. It was like she barely threw up.
At first, it sounded like I was like something going on with the toilet, something going on with the sump pump. What is going on around the corner? Where's the dog?
Dog's
the dog. Puke. Blech. There it is. Yeah. Just heard it.
She barely threw up. It wasn't even hard. It was just a little bile.
You didn't hear this, but my dog puked 2 weeks ago. 95-pound Bo.
I bet it was like a mountain. That's insane. Did you get a shovel?
It takes like 2 full hands. It was on our carpet, and I just took a bag. It was like a big.
Yeah.
And I literally just went like.
That's awful, dude. That's awful. So Purdy, Bijan, and Warren is who you would hold here. I mean, generally, yeah. I mean, did you give him a JSN down tier?
Yeah, very small.
Okay.
Very small.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'm good. I think we generally like Purdy and his price right now. And
in a 1 point tight end premium, I probably hold on to Warren for now.
Yeah. But if you get Loveland, you could move Warren. So it's just dependent on that. So Nathan's fear of the toilet is ever present. It's true. Arcbrick says, hi, Avery. Tell Nathan happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thanks. It's not my birthday.
Okay. Don't lie.
I'm not lying.
Kyle Hampton says neighbors over JSN, which I just feel like you're trolling. I feel like that's a troll job.
All right, Wu-Tang, you're up next. Doc, any more questions?
Have we claimed our...
If you have any more questions, feel free to drop them in the
How
chat.
many we have in the queue? Have we claimed our last spot? I think we have one more, right? We have 7.
I think we have one more, yeah.
Yeah, we have one more spot for tonight to get on the wheel
Well,
shots.
What do we have, an hour left?
Yeah.
We probably have room for one.
One
yeah.
more. Yep. Show him the wheel, Scotty. Boom, there's the wheel. Somebody's getting their complete purchase free. Somebody jump in and get a freaking premium and jump the line here. That's the way to do it. So Brashes wins the draft. It was earlier. So go back and rewind. You'll be able to see it.
All right,
Oh,
Wu-Tang.
this freaking screen.
Say hey. Wu-Tang Clan trade away Nico Stroud Cam for Purdy, Cook, Jacobs, Monty early in the offseason.
Thanks, Doc. We appreciate you, brother.
What a deal, man.
Let us know what you need. Yeah, that is a good deal.
Wondering if I should make any more moves before the season starts. Okay.
All right. Let's take a look for you, my friend. Appreciate you, Wu-Tang. And some of y'all have been around. Some of y'all are freaking G's. Wu-Tang, you are an OG. When was I'm okay, let me try to guess this. I'm going to guess. I think Wu-Tang was 2024, right? Yep. 1/9/2024. So you're on your third. You've been around for a while, dude. You are as OG as it probably gets. Let's take a look at this team for you. Just letting you know we appreciate you, by the way. And we've been happy. You've been with us since we had 5,000 subscribers probably that January. 12 team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 12.2% production share is first in this league. 10.8% value share is second. Really solid roster we're looking at here. Lamar and Purdy. You also got Kirko. That's an 8. James Cook, Chase Brown, Saquon, Josh Jacobs. No like studs at the top, but really good depth. I'll give it a 7. Puka, Ladd, Jaden Reed, Terry McLaurin. I'm gonna give that I'm gonna give it a 6. Trey McBride is a 10. Got your picks. You're in nice shape. 3 there for draft capital. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 6.8. And this is a standard value team. It's a good standard value team. It's probably about 1.5% away from enhanced value for your Wu-Tang. But it's standard value, I think. So we'll go standard value, well-rounded.
Standard value, well-rounded.
Contend. We will have you contend here. So, pre-5K. That's what I thought. It's been a while, dude. Dude, you're just part of the club. That's just what you are. You're part of the team. We appreciate you. You have been here forever, man. There's a lot of people that have been around that long, and it's just crazy that we've got so many good people here. So
excuse me, I had a burp.
All right. So, looking at his flex spots here, he's
we have
flexing
Reed
Reed
and
and
Terry. Pearsall coming off the
And
bench.
it's not terrible. We could do an up tier there from 2 of those guys.
I'm
We could do
doing an
Reed
up
and
tier from
Pearsall.
Reed and Pearsall.
That's
I'm also
beautiful,
going to do a
Nathan.
down tier from Lamar.
I think that's probably worth it.
And then Cook, Chase, Saquon, Jacobs, all pretty good guys to have there as a contending team here. Monty coming off the bench too.
Yeah.
Puka and Ladd are probably good holds.
What's up, Kafir?
What do we want to do with our third move?
Jared, we'll get your trade questions right after this. You did the up tier,
Yeah.
and then the down tier, and the third move.
Yeah.
I actually was thinking quite possibly.
We could pivot
maybe.
from Saquon.
I was thinking of up tiering from James Cook to Hampton or HN with like Monty and Cook.
Okay.
That was my thinks.
Okay.
You could the other thing you could just do is take your 27 first here. It's his own 27 first. Take James Cook in the first and get one of those guys.
Yeah, you could do that too.
So I think one of those 2 options is real good for you. And for James, would I trade James Cook in a first? I would do it for.
You're probably looking at Love, Genty.
I would start with Love and Genty. I probably would do James Cook in a first for HN and Hampton if you can get a little bit back there. So I don't know. I mean, it's just small adjustments here. It's just fine tuning this because your running backs are very productive here.
Yeah, Reed and Pearsall, if we can get you up to like Derrick Henry conversation, if we can get you to who else is there? You'd have to pay a little more probably to get to JMO, but I would look into it. And then the down tier from Lamar. If you went down to Mahomes, that team has Zay. The Lawrence team has Quinshawn. The Bo Nix team has a couple of guys, Pickens and Brees Hall and Walker. I think all those guys are in play too.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think about that? Questions, comments, concerns? I like the running back. You're really borderline running back heavy here. Not value-wise, but the way that this is going to play out in your flex spots, you're going to primarily be flexing running backs here.
Yeah.
And I do like that approach for this type of team.
Ron Nelson asked if we care about the World Cup at all. Yeah, I mean, I want America to win.
Yep.
Real bad.
I'll be watching the U.S. tomorrow.
Yep. 9 o'clock, right? I would all be watching too.
9 p.m. Yep.
I will be watching. Who do they play? Germany?
No, they play a team in their pool. Their pool is
The pool's pretty good, right?
It should be a cupcake.
It's pretty favorable.
Yeah,
But
100%.
you can always count on the U.S. to screw it up. Are we actually going to be anywhere decent this year?
They play. Godly.
So the Hall owner's really open to selling, but he's really tough on his values. Did we give him Hall?
They play Paraguay. So Paraguay, I think, is the toughest one. Australia.
I was
and
going to say
Turkey.
Paraguay's got a good team.
Yeah, Paraguay's solid. Australia and Turkey, they should beat.
Yes.
But tomorrow should be a good game.
Do we give him Hall? What trade did we give him Brees Hall in?
Nothing. I just mentioned Brees Hall.
Okay. So then, we didn't even put him on the blueprint, so that was just a suggestion there.
I was just saying.
You need to take this deal,
I
by
was
the
just
way.
saying Brees is on the Bo Nix team. If you wanted to integrate something there, with like a Lamar Jackson down tier, you'd have to get more back. I ideally would like to get George Pickens involved, but
Yeah, I'm Jared. You got to take this. Take it right now, immediately. That's a huge value win for you. The Henry Hall owner. Did we give him Henry?
yeah, Reed and Pearsall.
Okay, yeah.
What about Henry?
Well, honestly, Reed and Pearsall is a pretty good value for that, so I would still try.
The Henry Hall owner is the same guy as Pickens, Bo Nix. Again, you can. I've got all of those as targets for different combinations here, which you'll see on the blueprint.
ArcBricks wants us to come to the Lego convention next week. It's in Schaumburg, Illinois. So that's like
Is this a Lego convention that we went to a couple years ago that
No,
ended up being like the biggest sham of all time?
This is the real one. He says he can get us to skip the line.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, we might take you up on that. Like actually,
Yeah. Where is it?
it's in Schaumburg. It's in Chicago. Let me check and see how long it is from here.
Oh gosh.
Okay, Schaumburg.
What day?
He told me. Okay, it's into Chicago a little bit, so it's probably 3.5 hours.
Okay.
The 20th and 21st, whatever days those are. Is one of those a Friday?
June 20th and 21st.
One of those is a Friday. Be cooking.
Wu-Tang. I would assume it would be on a weekend. Let me take a look.
It's Scott says Saturday, Sunday, so it is Saturday and Sunday. Oh, frick.
Maybe pull off Saturday.
Yeah, that would be maybe set. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk.
No, I can't.
No, Nathan can't.
This is this coming weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I'm in Michigan next weekend.
Oh, that's your Michigan. Oh, yeah. So you're going on Friday too, aren't you?
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, you're not gonna be here a week from tonight.
Right.
So okay, so it's gonna be me and Scott. Shut up, Scott.
Or we can just stream on Wednesday night.
Or we can just do that. Yeah.
Though we're getting on a flock call that night.
Yeah. We'll figure it out. Yeah, ArcBrick says it's the realest deal. I know it's like the real Lego convention. That sounds like Nathan Heaven, so. Yeah, we'll have to. Well, next year you'll have to let us know like in advance so we can block out that date.
Yeah.
Because I think we definitely would go, so.
Yeah, Wu-Tang, that I think that guy's definitely an ideal trade partner. So.
Yeah, try it. You just counter. All right, somebody get this last team review off the board so we can have our lineup set for the rest of the night. T-Woo, Dinnick, 88, and Money Sign is up next. Slinging slashers from SpongeBob. Remember the episode where he's afraid to go out at night to take the trash out because the slinging slasher. And then at the end, like, who was flickering the lights? Nosferatu. All right. This was an auction, Avery's best kind of league. Drafted in March. Says I'm not contending, but I think I have a decent chance. Recently traded Waddle and Phantom. Says I'm not contending. Did you do the same thing in this league that you did in the other auction league? We're going to have to send you in a hard freaking rebuild. Waddle and Phantom for Igbuka and Chuba. That's a pretty solid deal, actually. A pretty young, active members, Dynasty GOAT, non-domain members, and soaked up a lot of value in the auction. Okay, the Dynasty GOAT guy is not a domain member? How did you, hold on. How did you guys let a non-domain member end up with the first team here? Oh, let me open his team. He might have just went full production here. Top guy. Oh, never mind. This guy's team sucks. Close it. I hope Dennick's team doesn't look like this. Oh my.
I don't know if it looks anything
Dude,
like his auction.
It is. It's another auction. It's the same team. Dennick refuses to buy good players in these. This is way. No,
Dennick, you want to see your production
time out.
and value
30. This is a way better team than has other
This is way better.
It's not even
but
close.
You
did
are
so much of a better job here.
You are gonna laugh a lot about the production and value share because he doesn't have any cornerstones. Like
what do you have against these top players?
It's so funny.
12 team superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium.
Got a lot of upside premier.
He is number one in rebuild tab, and I think that makes sense. You're like kind of a future value team here. 6.5% production share.
Yeah, you are.
Is 10th in this league. Nate.
I know. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It is funny.
6.8% value shares, 12th in this league.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, your value share's in the toilet. Now,
you got a lot of 4th, 5th, and 6th round assets.
that's like the Dennick special.
Yep.
Again, but this is 4th, 5th, and 6th.
I don't think he doesn't have a single guy that goes
in the top 3 rounds.
The top 3 rounds.
No,
yeah.
but the other one we did, it was all 5th, 6th, and 7th round assets. It was literally horrible.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Dennick was the best. And you got 227 first, which is nice. I think you have to go. I don't know. Sam Darnold's a 3. Oh, you have Kyler too. It's a super flex, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a 3. Mm-hmm. Price, Scadaboo's a 4. Emeka Ibuka, Tyson, Burden, Lemon, BTJ Rice. I'll give you an 8. You don't have any top 10. You got a lot of depth.
Yeah.
AJ Barner's a 2. Draft capital, we're going to give you a 5 here. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 4.4.
This is a good future value team.
Yeah, look at future value wide receiver factory rebuild contend. Yeah. I honestly you did a much better job here because you just your other auction was like 5% value share. Sorry, I didn't spend 3.8% of the auction budget on Drake May. He'll never understand it. He will never get it.
It wasn't 3.8%, was it? It was like 2% is what he ended up paying, right?
No, it's 3.8% of the the league account. Yeah, he just.
Yeah.
Do I still feel like I can compete? I don't know, dude. Like your production share is 6.5%. Now, part of that is because you have rookies. I personally think you're better off punting a year.
Yeah.
I mean, again, you have no cornerstones, and I don't think you have any foundationals.
Nope.
No, you have all upside premier guys. Like I just don't think.
Yeah.
I just don't think we can. You know when your throat gets scratchy and you're like, oh no, I'm probably getting a cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. That sucks, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of pissed off.
Uh-huh.
It's making me really mad right now.
Remember when I was dead for like 4 weeks?
Yeah, you got sick
last
3
year?
separate times. Within a month. I was like,
it's crazy.
A lot of guys' rosters are janky, invested in heavy in 4 people. Okay. We can't do this. We can't. No, but okay. Yes.
So I think what we're gonna have you do here, moves wise, is what guys do you want to pivot off of? I've got a BTJ pivots.
Do we want to pivot? I think you have to do at least one up tier. You have to get a foundational guy.
Probably for Rome. I like
fine.
taking the shots on Rome and Marv a little bit more. Or you can go for another 27
yeah,
first.
Marv is my preferred target there.
We could look at actually Rashee Rice will get you closest to foundational conversation if you took Rice plus a piece.
Oh, it is Father's Day weekend too. That's true.
You could look at Rice and Manungai. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get back that Sunday, and we're probably gonna be with fam for the night.
Yeah, David's right. David would tell you this not because he wants to bring you down, because he loves you.
Where is Rice priced in your league? Are people low on him in your league or not? Because if he goes where we see him go in regular domain drafts, which is 4 or 5 turn, which is pretty reasonable, you're getting with a little premium on top, getting pretty close to the Garrett Wilsons and the Olaves, which we have categorized as foundational guys.
So what was his first move here?
I've got a pivot from BTJ to Rome Marv, trying to get a solid 27 first.
I will say, call me crazy here. Call me crazy, but I actually am not. And this, I'm not changing your move. I'm just making a comment. I'm actually, I do feel a little bit better about Brian Thomas, knowing that he really was hurt that much last year.
I don't have an issue with Brian Thomas necessarily. There are just some other guys there for some teams that I prefer. Like, I would still rather take the shot on Rome or Marv. Now I love BTJ's price in the mid 6 where people are taking him. Like,
Yeah.
it's great.
Al 3X McCray says he's going to get the last live. What's the best way to do it? Best bang for buck. It's the annual Mother Flocker tier. The $34 one is the season pass. So not the season pass doesn't give you a voucher. The annual Mother Flocker does. Once you do that, that is the best bang for your buck, by the way. It gets you literally everything on the site. All the Dynasty stuff is included with that. And then you'll get a free voucher and you just submit it and you'll take that last spot. So the league doesn't like him as much. Yeah, and I don't mind holding him.
Okay, you can hold him then. We'll take Manungai and Chuba then.
We give him a Darnold pivot yet?
No.
Bye-bye.
All right, we'll pivot off of Darnold.
Bye-bye.
That'll be our third move.
I don't hate having all of these upside shots and upside premieres on a team that's going to punt.
You've just kind of locked yourself into this.
But you have locked yourself into a
build.
punt. I don't think you're contending. Like,
Concepcion, I think, is worth looking into with a Darnold pivot. If you want to go for a quarterback, then just try to get to a Goff instead. Or you can go for a even a Cam Ward type. Casey's another one you could look into with Chuba and Manungai if you want to try to get up to Gadsden.
what's up, Warrior?
I think Stowers is a good shot to take right now.
Here's the thing, dude. Like the one thing
if
I
you want
like,
to go productive vet and then sell him like Henry closer to the season, you
the
can
one
do
thing I
that too.
really like about this team, Denick, is instead of investing in Chase Brown and Harold Fannin in your mid-range guys, you've got all upside premier guys that if you do see 4 of these guys hit, you're gonna have a really good roster next year.
Yep. If we can find any way though to balance some of those upside premieres with like foundationals primarily, you're going to be in even better shape.
So
We're just hoping that some of these guys get up to.
I don't mind the punt. I just
foundational
wouldn't be
status.
surprised if we make the playoffs with how people's rosters are lopsided. Honestly, there's nothing really wrong with that if you do.
Yeah.
And again, if things work out, you have probably enough guys here to where you could make moves and contend if you wanted to.
Yep.
So we'll play it by ear, but I think we're not going to give you contending heavy moves right now. So.
All right, Denick. If you have any questions on those, just drop them in the chat. We'll be happy to help you.
Yes, we would. We love you, brother. We appreciate you. Get your Flock League submission in, and hopefully I'm in Texas this year so we can see you again. Nathan will be there, so.
Yep.
Nathan's not having a baby in August.
All right, we've got a trade question from Andy. This is, I assume, from the league that we just did because you have Carnell Tate and Javonte. This is, oh, brother. Yes! Can you pull this off? Is this like something that's actually, like, is this for real?
Like, are we serial? Is this a serial trade?
Yes.
I told you.
I love it.
It's a value win. I told you, dude.
So
he's going to be at 8% after
if
this.
you can do that, 100% do that.
I bet he can. Again, that league. Benji did ask we'd move Justin Jefferson up tier to JSN. Yeah, for the right plus, yes, depending on what you give up. So
yeah. All right, H Chase is up next. The long haul. Say hi, man, if you're down.
What's up, H Chase? I know he's
there.
here. He's been here the whole time.
Came in second last year. Big bonuses for rushing and receiving yardage. Really thin at QB. Generally, we see from rushing and receiving yardage bonuses, they usually cancel out. Thin at QB, but have explored down tiers off of Gibbs or Amon-Ra to do. It just haven't found the right moves. Trying to figure out my next moves.
All right, brother man.
Team name's a long haul. 12-team Superflex full PPR.
He's thinking. Good.
Full point tight end premium.
All right. 8.9% your production share here. That's 7th in this league. Your value share is 7.3%. That's 11th in this league. I know what you're thinking.
So look at the star team.
Wait, what team?
The star team value-wise in this league is Dibsy 6. And the rest of this league is like really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, we do have him last in the league in value, but his 7.3% is not super low. The other thing is, he's got a lot of contending pieces here. I mean,
and no picks.
I mean, so this is a tough team.
The reason his value is so low is because he doesn't have quarterbacks.
Which is fine, but he's definitely a contending team.
So what do we go? Aging value or standard value?
CMC, Kyron, DJ Moore. Technically, Flowers' value is capped. And then no picks. So
we could go standard and make some moves out of this because we could probably get this out of an aging value.
yeah.
Let's go standard.
This is one where the difference between the person that's like 11th or 12th in value share versus the person who's 3rd in value share is literally like, it's not that much of a difference.
Right, yeah.
This is a very, very even league.
It's super even here. Grading this thing out. Quarterback, we're going to give you a 1. Superflex, you got Kyler. Gibbs, McCaffrey, Kyron, I'm going to give that a 7. Amon-Ra, St. Brown, Garrett Wilson, Zay Flowers, DJ Moore, another 7. Kyle Pitts, 4. Draft capital 0, bench 0. Overall is a 3.8. It's a low-end standard value team. It's really competitive. Standard value, well-rounded, gets in. I think the number one thing here is we're going to, like, you can move some of these guys. And
he said he was looking at down tiering from Gibbs and or Amon-Ra. If you're going to down tier, I'd only down tier from 1.
Yes, razor thin margins in this league, super even. Yeah, we see that, man.
And probably I would only down tier from the wide receiver. I'd probably hold Gibbs with CMC and Kyron. That's your ticket to a championship if you're going to do this.
Yeah, probably.
Garrett and Zay, I generally like.
We also don't have a second quarterback
for
here.
your team. Yeah, I know. We'll have to get Stafford.
Yep.
So I would move DJ Moore for Stafford if I were you. And if you end up going for somebody else in that range at a skill position, you're probably looking at Swift or Henry high end.
Yeah.
I think I would do the same thing really here with Pearsall. I'd try to get a guy that's just guaranteed. Same sort of value range, same sort of conversation. Jacobs is another guy that you could very seriously look into acquiring at a discount. Terry, Adams, guys that you know are going to have a role in their offense. Not just a role, but like be one of the focal points with high production upside. If we're going all in, we're going all in, and you're already all in because you don't have picks this year, you don't have picks next year. You're already at high risk of potentially being a hard rebuild. So you have a lot of aging value traits here on this team. He does have Jacoby Brissett and Kirk Cousins. You've got some guys that you're gonna be plugging and playing this year.
Oh yeah.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, if we're looking at a down tier there, the CD Lamb team does have Jadarian Price. That really would be my favorite type of down tier concept, would be down tiering to CD Lamb because he's the cheapest wide receiver cornerstone.
The Stafford owner has Jacobs as well. That might be the move with the flex spots here. Like I think you
Pearsall and DJ Moore for Stafford and Jacobs.
Yeah.
The George Pickens team has Quinshawn. Ladd is on that team. Higgins is on that team. Those are all very, very intriguing options. Man, there's some teams in this league that are going to be devastated by the end of the year, and there's some that are going to look really solid. This Chris Olave team has a lot of interesting guys too. Brees, Rashee Rice, Devonta Smith, BTJ, Herbert and Purdy, 27 firsts. Like, you could look into like a Chris Olave and Purdy type of thing, or again, try to integrate Rashee Rice depending on what his price is. Maybe you could get more. What do you think about those 3 moves, man? I think we're on the same page. I think you know what your potential is in this league, and that looks like the moves are pretty in line with what we were thinking as well when we saw this team. The Pickens owner wanted Amon-Ra and DJ Moore for Pickens and Ladd. Done. Do it.
Yeah, it's a great trade.
That is an awesome trade.
I love that for this team.
And that actually gives your long-term outlook. I think it's a lot safer
really
if you make that move.
Yeah, 100% it does.
Yeah.
Ladd's
if he's still willing to do that, literally do that right now.
I like that for you, Chase. All right, awesome. That's sick.
Yeah,
that's such a good start, dude.
Yeah,
that's a good start.
That makes me feel a lot better about your team too, actually.
100%. Yeah. I mean, that's just, where do you go from there? I mean, outside after that, like, It was Amon-Ra Zay for Pickens and Ladd. Or no, Amon-Ra and DJ Moore for Pickens and Ladd. So you have Ladd, Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Zay Flowers. So then from there, I mean, you're not trading at that point. You're not trading DJ Moore for a quarterback, right? Probably try to trade Ricky Pearsall plus a piece for a quarterback at that point, something like that. Does that affect any of his moves, Nate, that he's going to do?
What? No, not necessarily.
Okay, cool. So I think whatever moves, the moves that we have on the blueprint, I think those are still where we kind of go next. So
All right, was Zach 42201 the one that was looking to sign up tonight?
he did sign up tonight. So
Yeah, his team came in. So you're the last one in tonight, man. We
Zach,
appreciate you.
appreciate you.
Assuming you're here.
Yeah, Zach, say hey if you're here, dude.
Yeah.
Wu-Tang, appreciate you, dude. We love you. Have a good night. We'll see you soon.
All right, so this 5, we'll be doing these 5 for the night, and then any more that come in, we'll be doing first thing on Tuesday.
Yep. So we can get our submissions in earlier for Tuesday. And also, if you guys do want to get up into the wheel is still happening. It is actually a good night if you want one done on Tuesday because you can get it potentially free. So there's the wheel. Somebody's going to get their stuff completely free tonight. So jump in, get your last second submissions. And also, if you're not a member and you're thinking about joining, you could get your membership free tonight as well.
All right, Habsley say, hey, man, no comments on here, so let's just dive right in. Love era. This is a 10-team, 1 QB start 8 PPR, no tight end premium.
All right, Habsley. Welcome, by the way. We appreciate you being a new member. If you have questions as we're going through this, feel free to let us know.
This looks like a startup, so keep that in mind.
Yeah, okay. 10-team, 1 QB, full point PPR, no tight end premium, 8.5% production shares 9th. Yep, it does. And 10.3% value shares 5th. That's a good startup. If he's in a startup, this is real. I don't know, Nate. This is a good team.
I think we're
That's a 10 team. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
Burrow's an 8. Love. Jedkins is a 6. Jefferson, Wilson, Olave, Jordan Tyson, Casey Concepcion is a 10. And Eli Stowers is a... And Kittle, I'll give that a 4. Yeah, you don't have your first next year. Draft capital is a 1. You do have your 28. Bench is a... Bench is like a 6 here. You're deep. Overall is a 5.8. That was weird how I said that. Standard
deep.
value, well-rounded content.
Man, you were just full of sound bites tonight, man.
Well, just freaking, he's got a deep roster is what I meant to say.
You are deep.
You're deep. God, dude. Cannot believe I said it in that voice. That is diabolical, Avery. Shut up.
I think he's just losing his filter.
That's
used to be a secret how you talk to me off screen.
right. Habsley, what's up, man? If you have any questions here, let us know and we can answer them for you. Yeah. If you have any questions for us, you can let us know. We can answer them. Make sure everything makes sense. You got a good team here. You did well. Is this a first year? Is this a startup for you? Yeah. No. Trust me. If I was losing my filter, things would be a lot worse. You think about it, dude. If I lost my filter, we would cease to have a channel.
Yeah. All right.
That's
Pick a wide receiver to move for a running back.
Eeny, meeny, miny,
Joe.
Olave Wilson for one of the guys.
Yeah.
So.
Or Tyson if we're contending this year.
Yeah, you're getting in the Walker range with Tyson, where I'd rather get in the JT James Cook range with one of the other boys.
All right, Wilson it is.
Yikes.
James Cook JT, baby.
How do you enter to win the wheel thing? Either become a member or buy a blueprint and you go on the wheel and you'll be in the spin.
So yeah, that'll be our first move, the pivot from Wilson, ideally to a running back.
It is a startup, by the way. You were right.
JT. Yep.
Good intuition, Nate.
Well, I just looked at the thing and the thing was super even in things. Probably gonna look at something with the second round pick and doing a little up tier somewhere to a point where it's gonna get you to a point that's like really, really nice to raise your production potential. Let's take Casey in the second and get you to one of those productive running backs. Whoops.
Hey, Alex McCray, we got you as well, my friend. We'll get you done tonight as well. That will be our official last one. I thought that was... Actually, has we seen Zach yet? Zach, are you here? Alex, we got you. We appreciate you.
Zach, let us know if you were here on the stream.
Yeah. I thought that's it.
I didn't see a timestamp for the other guy.
I can double check, but it should be good.
Yeah, he's in during the stream.
All right. Okay, so moving one of Olavier Wilson for a running back.
Yep. Then we got the. I'm going to do a Concepcion in a second up tier to get you to a productive running back, or a wide receiver. Honestly, if you want to get up to BTJ or Higgins or get a Scattaboo, I think it's worth it. Nice. Third of the way through.
Yo.
Just over a third of the way through.
Yeah.
Then our last move here. What do you think? We have Darnold, Daniel
Yeah, you have
Jones,
Darnold
and
Jones.
Matthew Stafford.
Yeah,
you want to
that's
move
what you do.
Burrow?
No, I'd rather move one of Darnold or Jones.
Oh well, you can't at one QB. So
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right. No, then I don't think we can. I think you just
all
hold.
right, I'll take Wandell and Krosky Merritt, and we will up tier there as well. We're gonna do some cleanup here. I think with your depth, you have like serviceable depth. I want more productive depth. So let's try to package those guys and get you. Jacobs is so cheap in some formats right now. Swift is another guy to look into. Derrick Henry as well. What questions do you have on that, Habsley? I'm not sure if you are in the stream right now.
Yeah, he's here.
Or
He's
he is
here.
here.
Yep.
He is here. Okay, cool.
Yeah, what questions you got, my friend?
Oh yeah, PB veteran. What preguntas do you have there?
Ragoons.
All right, Zach.
Zach, we got you. We appreciate you, man. You guys will be our last two tonight. We ain't saying no to our new peeps.
Solid team out of a startup. I'm very impressed. Even like it's a 10 team, we're factoring that in, but it's still impressive. So
No questions. Thanks for the help. All right. So
Yeah.
here's what we're going to do. I know this is your first blueprint. So go to your review. It's going to get moved to the completed section on my advice tab. On your advice tab, it's going to get moved to completed. We're sending you a link. Go to the blueprint dashboard and log in. You'll see your blueprint there, and you can download it, reference it, and let us know any questions. Another thing for you, all of you new members, make sure you do this, please. Go to your account page on the Flock site, press link Discord there. Our Discord community is vibrant and blossoming, and you're going to want to be there. It's where you can get one-on-one help from Nathan and I or any of our domain ambassadors. You can chat it up with the community. They got a pretty active Discord, so make sure you guys do that and take advantage. It's part of your membership, and it's a good part to be in a community. Lucas104, what's up, brother? Should I down tier at running back or commit to the rebuild, last ranked and contending on Flock Fantasy? It'd be hard to say if we should commit to a rebuild based on this, but let's look at his team here. From Love to Henderson and Pickens, I'm more concerned about the value. Fourth something, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I would love to see your production and value share on this one, Lucas, if you have it. I'm not quite sure I would do this though. Here, go back up. I don't think I would do this. I don't think if you down tier here, I don't think you're rebuilding either. I would hold Love here. I'll just tell you on a straight up from a value perspective, it's a 10 team start 11. Yeah, I'd be interested to send that team into contending mode this year, but I don't know why you're last in contending. Can I see that team one more time? That doesn't look like a last in contending team to me. Yeah, Flock's on drugs. That's not a last. No, I think I'd have you contend. I'd want to see your production share. Hold. Appreciate you, Lucas.
all right, you're my boy Blue.
You're my boy, Blue.
Is up next. What's up, man? Welcome to the community. Or,
Dude, yeah, welcome. We appreciate you joining.
So what do you guys think? Not the easiest league to trade in. Just traded Stroud, Henderson, and my 27 first for Genty. Doesn't sound
No, that's a
too hard.
That's
did I overpay? That's a good deal.
That's a win.
Trying to win it all this year. Thank you guys. Nico's little lad loves BTJs.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Holy Wiener Schnitzel, you got a squad.
Speaking of wieners. All right, 12 team, super flex, full point PPR. Production shares, wow. 13.8% production share is insanely high for a 12 team. That's very high. That's like
That's good.
top 1% high. Value shares 12% here. That's second. Even teams with 25% value shares only get up to about 13%.
Dang no.
This is real good. Justin Herbert and Mendoza, our baby boy, and Matthew Stafford's a 7.
Mendoza.
Gibbs, Genty, Walker, give it a 10. Pickens, Nico, Ladd, Marv, BTJ, Devontae Adams, Sutton. Wow. Depth there. We're going to do some up tiers. It's a
We're
7.
doing more up tiers, baby.
Kraft, Laporta, Kelsey. Give that an 8. That's good, man.
Jeez.
28 first. So give you a 1 at draft capital. Bench is 8. Well, probably a 6 there at bench. Overall's a 6.6. And I'm going to go ahead and give you the nod here. It's probably on the lower end of this, but I'm going to say enhanced value will round a contend with as high as your production shares.
This is a small up tier. The other two will be bigger up tiers, but I just want to get you from Walker to James Cook or JT. Let's just get that solidified. Just get it done. Will make me happy. Looking at other up tier options here for this team, we're probably going to take Nico and pick a receiver, any receiver. Really, Nico plus Marv or BTJ to get up into the cornerstone range. We'll do Marv and Nico this time, and we'll get you to London, Jefferson, Amon-Ra. Trying to get you a solidified cornerstone to pair with George Pickens and Lad McConkey. Your two foundational guys.
The Big Meerkat. What's up, dude? He says, been watching you guys a bit. How to join the flock. Happy to be here. We appreciate that, man. Is this your team? This is your team, right? I'm just making sure.
Yeah. You have Tucker Craft, Laporta, and Kelsey.
Yeah, you could.
In a non-tight end premium, especially, it's overkill. We got to take Laporta plus another piece, probably. Or you could just take Laporta straight up and move him for one of those running backs in that range.
Yeah, I like that. And I love keeping Kraft and Kelsey. Kraft is your long-term. Kelsey's your short-term. Yeah.
We'll go Javonte, ETN, and Kyron should be in the same conversation, same value range-ish as Sam Laporta. So Jacobs and Henry would be the low end, but really want to be looking at ETN and Javonte ideally. What do you think about those moves? I think, again, a number of up tiers here on a team that has a ton of value, but I think the biggest weakness that I see here is just the cornerstone upside at wide receiver, because we don't have any cornerstones. So you have a number of foundational guys, a couple of upside premieres, and then you have a short-term league winner in Devontae Adams. Great depth there. Just take advantage of the depth, stack a couple guys, put them together, go get a cornerstone. Then you got a cornerstone at running back, a cornerstone at wide receiver, multiple cornerstones at running back, actually. And then you're just getting by with your guys at quarterback and tight ends, which are very, very solid. So, and you got the future with Mendoza to pair with Herbert, short term with Stafford.
I mean,
so
it's a pretty well-constructed team. You're thinking a lot of different angles here, I think. So,
very well-constructed term.
It's a very well-constructed term. Honda says, what part of Indiana are you gentlemen in? Greenwood, Center Grove, to be exact. So, not to dox ourselves, but Center Grove. Center Grove's a big area, so you ain't finding us.
No.
Yeah, they could probably find us.
They probably could.
So, that one's 250. Yeah, you need 30 more likes, and we're giving away another one. So. Any questions on this? You're my boy, Blue.
This is Nick's team. Nick said, this is my squad. Been trying to get a cornerstone wide receiver for some time. I like the up tier idea from Nico. Sweet. Keep us updated. Keep us posted on what you could potentially get done there with the Nico up tier.
Big Meerkat, what was your username, by the way? We're happy to have you, man. Welcome. I want to make sure we got you on our code domains.
P. Simpson is going to be up next here. We do have a trade question from Jarig.
All right.
This is a pivot from Tyler Warren. Assuming this is a tight end premium, 0.5, absolutely not. We're not making this move. We're holding Tet McMillan. The upside for Tet McMillan is much higher than Tyler Warren, even in a 0.5 tight end premium format. So we're looking at a guy that goes consistently late second rounds in 12-team startups. So you're talking early third for a 10-team startup versus Warren, who's probably going in like the 4-5 turn. So we'll hold Tet here. All right, P. Simpson. Say hey. Simpers is our team name. Just recently traded for Lad. Second year in this league and won the first year. Not sure where to go from here. Would be interested to see what you traded to get Lad McConkey. Looks like you traded JMO and a bunch of crap for Lad McConkey. Well done. This With these moves that you've been making, this looks like you might be in a little bit of a cupcake league here, man. This is awesome. This is very, very impressive.
All right, what's up, Parker? Good to see you, man.
So let's take a look. 10-team Superflex, full PPR, no tight end premium.
Oh, you're Zach, Big Meerkat. I got you, man.
Steal
Yeah,
the
you're
deal.
up soon. Appreciate you, dude. You are up in 2. All right, Parker, let's do this, man. Yeah, here's what we're looking at here. Again, 10-team Superflex, full point PPR. You've got a 10.7% production share. It's 4th in this league. You also have a 10.3% value share, which is 4th in this league. So we're firmly going to be contending here. We're going to be firmly grasping it. Mahomes, Dak Prescott, that didn't count. That was a SpongeBob quote. Direct SpongeBob quote. So that's not sus. Everybody gets that. Firmly grasp it in your hand. You ever see that one? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. What is he grasping in his hand again?
The jellyfishing net.
Thank you.
Jellyfishing. That is SpongeBob reference for everything. I literally grew up on that show. It's like my favorite show of all time. Mahomes and Dak will give you an 8. Kenneth Walker, Derrick Henry, RJ Harvey, 4. That's how Badaki used to say it. I'm gonna miss that. Jason, Olave, Lad McConkey, AJ Brown, Devontae Adams is an 8, and Tucker Kraft.
Everybody's doing all the Badaki imitations right now. I'm like,
Tucker Kraft's a 6. Overalls, draft capital 4, bench 3, overalls a 6. Standard value all around it here for you, my man. You're definitely going to contend. So we'll give you contend this year, contend next year. You've got a really solid team here.
yep.
Right? Pretty much. I mean, again, we're expecting 10% production share and value share. Slightly ahead in both. So, like, you can't get much better than that, right? I mean, you're in a pretty good spot.
Okay, we have the 104 coming in as well. Should we take the 104 plus a piece and up to here, or just take it and go? Just hold it. Here's another good question. What do we do with quarterback? We have Mahomes, Dak, and Stroud. We're pivoting off of Stroud. Do we pivot off of Stroud for another quarterback and then pivot off Mahomes for a skill position guy? Or do we just pivot off of Stroud for a quarterback and just leave it at that?
I'd probably just pivot off Stroud and leave it at that.
Okay.
See, hard to trade for running
You
back.
can
So
go
I figure
for Shuck or Ward, I think, is what we would prefer there, and then Goff is another option.
he said it's hard to trade for running back, so we figured he'd take Price at the 104. It's a 5-point passing
Okay.
touchdown. That actually makes our case even more for Mahomes and Dak.
Yeah.
And Stroud should have a pretty decent market in this league setting as well.
Yeah. Hey, running back, you said hard to get. Should be easier to get if you're trading running back for running back. If you can take Walker plus a depth piece like Harvey, Charbonnet, Coke, or something like that, and get up to James Cook or JT, please do it. Don't make the trade if you don't get one of James Cook or JT. I literally have James Cook, JT, and James Cook is your 3 targets, aka 2 targets. Because I think that is what I want to do.
I do be green.
So then what is our third move?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Do we shop AJ Brown for a running back?
Yes.
Like CMC?
Yes. Or probably Saquon. I mean,
All right. We'll shop AJ Brown for CMC or Saquon or even Brees, actually.
yeah.
How's Chase Brown's price in your market? Because Chase Brown is one of the biggest value discrepancies from domain value to non-domain value, where he's actually a lot cheaper in non-domain leagues. So if you could add him, that would be super duper ideal. So those are your 3 moves. We got the Stroud pivot to Ward, Shuck, or Goff. The Kenneth Walker eensy weensy up tier to James Cook or JT, which I think would make a big difference for the production floor of your team. And then AJ Brown doing another pivot to a running back. Since running back is kind of in question right now, you are totally good. You only have to start 2 wide receivers, so good at the wide receiver position with JSN, Olave, and Ladd, and Adams. You can afford to move off of AJ Brown for a running back. And then, yeah, if you get Price at the 104, that'll help out running back as well. Been wanting Chase Brown and Ladd for a while. I think it may be steep for Brown. Okay, cool. I'll put Brees on there then. Do you have any questions on those moves? I think we're on the same page here with understanding the weaknesses of your team and the potential weaknesses and how to kind of shore those up. Parker, if you have any more questions, feel free to just drop them in the chat here and we'll be happy to answer them for you as follow-ups. No problem at all. And send us a DM on Discord.
Parker, dude, we appreciate you. Yeah, if you do have questions, let us know. What?
Yep, it is working for me.
Yeah,
Yeah, do a hard
go full
refresh.
screen and refresh.
Parker said, no, I appreciate it, gentlemen. Love the Walker up tier. Awesome. All right.
Dude, Parker, hey, let us know if you have any questions or follow-ups, and as you're going through that, and any problems you have, we'll help you out, dude. We appreciate you. KJ did ask how to get your team reviewed. KJ, if you become a new member, you can get a free live team blueprint. Okay. Ash is up next.
Not sure if you guys will see this, but I didn't want to put it in the chat. Oh, okay, cool. We'll look at that.
Okay. Cool.
Not sure the direction I want to go with this team. Wondering if I should up tier at wide receiver. I currently have an offer for Daniels if I trade Flowers and a 27 first.
Okay.
In a super flex 10 team.
Yes.
I'm pretty good doing that.
I would do that.
I also have an option to trade Hall or Bucky for Monty and the first. Should be mid to early, or he mentioned wanting Wilson and getting Burden in a 27 first. I would take Burden in a 27 first.
Burden in the first. Those are
Did
two.
you send in that trade question earlier today? I swear I answered that.
It's a really strong couple trades there. So
yeah.
All right, Ash, say hey in the comments, by the way. And there he is. 4-point passing, 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's normal. 4 point, 6 point for everything else.
I will double check this for the cup that you were talking about.
Millis says, in a blueprint, a suggestion was pivot from Mahomes to another position. Is Achane enough? Yes. Yep, I would take Achane. That's a good one. That's exactly what we mean there. All right, grading this thing out. Production share is 9.5% here. That's 7th in this league. It's 10-team Superflex full point PPR. Value share is 13.2%. That's 1st in this league. Lamar Jackson, Fernando Mendoza, Cam Ward, CJ Stroud is a 9. Gibbs, Breece Hall, Bucky Irving is an 8. Ted McMillan, George Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Mekhi Lemon, Zay Flowers is a 9, and Kyle Pitts is a 6. 2 27s and a 28 will give you a 5 for draft capital. Bench is an 8. Overall, we're looking at a 7.4 here. It's a really good roster. We'll go standard value, well-rounded, contend. You're on the high end of standard value here, but a really strong roster nonetheless. With a really strong starting lineup and a good combination of some youth and some heavy hitter veterans here. Now, I will say, I think you've got too much depth, right? You've got Bucky, Cam Ward, Mekhi Lemon, Zay Flowers, all on your bench. Like you honestly would probably give you 2 or 3 up tiers here minimum.
Yeah, I get why you're looking at some of these up tiers. If you can, where are those?
Well, hold on though. The Burden one was a down tier.
Yeah, that is true, but that's a value win.
Yeah,
so
that's what I think too. You think you still take it?
I would still take it. Yeah,
I would still do it.
But that deal for Daniels, does he want Seattle on tops first? Seattle on top is bottom in the power rankings on the Flock site, but he actually has CMCJ, Devon Smith, Scattaboo, Baker, Colson Lovelands.
He's right there at the bottom, yeah.
He might be a productive bad team.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a last. Look at the one above it.
If you can move Flowers in your first and get Daniels, that's a slam dunk.
That's not a bad one either. The one above it, it's a 10 team, so yeah, okay. I understand.
Freaking sirens are going off again.
Here comes the tornado, boys. At least my freaking
/ thunderstorm.
There they go. Boys, you're in a tornado warning. Just a heads up. Thanks. We're in a basement, and there's a window right there, so we'd need about 10 seconds to get to the other room, and we'll be good. If we lose power, though, you guys know what happened. We lost power the other night, but we hear the sirens now. This is the second time this week. We were streaming Tuesday, and this happened, and our power got killed, and we lost our stream, so we'll be good. Thankfully, my wife is not here, and my kid is also not here, so I don't have to worry about them.
All right.
So I'll risk it for the biscuit, baby.
Other up tiers, here we go. I'm taking Tet in the first, and I'm getting a cornerstone wide receiver.
100%. That's a great move. That's a great move.
Other moves here.
I mean, another up tier probably, right?
Yeah.
Lucky and Brees.
Yeah, where does that get us? It's kind of an awkward range.
I would try for Hampton Achane first and work our way down to like James Cook.
Okay. I think it would mostly be worth it if you got Hampton or Achane. You might have to get something back if you're getting James Cook. Yeah, with Tet in the first, trying to get you work your way down from Puka, go down to like Jefferson and Amon-Ra. London could also be in play there too. And then I think our third move is going to be, let's just take CJ Stroud and just get what you can from him. He's your QB4. Like, can you get Javonte or ETN? Can you get Josh Jacobs? You should be able to get Josh Jacobs. What questions do you have on those three moves, man? You're making good trades in this league. Tornado touchdown in Bristol. Where's Bristol?
Bristol? I don't know where Bristol is. No, it's in Connecticut. It's where ESPN is.
Oh,
Bristol, Indiana.
dude, weather's been crazy, like all through the Midwest. last
Oh,
couple
dude,
days.
Bristol's up there by David. It's just that's east of David
Oh,
because that's east of Elkhart.
is David in the chat right now?
David, did you get hit by the tornado, dude?
David, you good? You said a friend in Kokomo just sent a picture from his front porch of the tornado on his street.
That's insane. That was,
He said, "Me, get downstairs, dummy." I know it's cool, but get out of there.
yeah, Kiefer did say maybe if you are on the trade block. Yeah, I mean, again, it seems so good, man. Like you have to be going and getting the best, the best and brightest here.
The bestest and the brightestest.
So the Wilson or Daniels trade priority? Both. I mean, I would say equal priority. Try to make them both, right? Well, I guess which one had the you trading the first? It was the Daniels one, right?
Yeah, I would make that Daniels trade.
You still would make it, okay.
Yeah. I
So-
didn't make any moves that impacted that Daniels trade. So
Oh, I see Dave is alive.
good.
Nice, Alex in Southern Michigan. Yeah, you're not far from us.
All right. Esh. We'll get that domain cup thing figured out for you. I just tagged Tom about it.
What domain cup? Did he win something we didn't get?
Yeah.
That's like everything, dude. I
Can
swear.
you look at the wheel prize domain cup I won months ago? Message Tommy. Got ghosted.
Tommy ghosted you? I'll kick Tommy's butt, dude. I'm not even kidding. It's literally his job. I literally am gonna text him and he's gonna know if he's gonna see a text come through from me, he's gonna know something's up. What's his username?
I put it in
Esh.
I put it in the Tom chat. It's Esh4772.
All right, I'll not do it.
All right, Zach is up next. Say, hey man, I know you're in the chat here. Bijan Mustard is up next. Yeah, he can accept it now for Jaden Daniels. That's a great trade for you. Bijan Mustard, after the loss in the championship last year, I'm getting my team ready to contend again. I'm still a bit scared about the future of Achane and Nico Collins. What should I do?
All right.
Oh, Achane is your running back too? I wouldn't be scared about that. 12-team Superflex, full PPR, no tight end premium. 9.5% production share, which is third in your league. 10.4% value share, which is fourth in your league.
Zach, say hey in the comments, by the way. We really appreciate you becoming a member, dude. And yeah, interesting team, but I think you'll definitely contend here. You've got Justin Herbert, Michael Penix, as we like to say. Fourth. Or sorry, that's a 4. Bijan, Devon Achane, we'll give that an 8. That's solid. Amon-Ra, Pickens, Nico, Dunze, Myers. Some good depth there as well. I'll give that an 8. Sadiq, probably looking at, what are you giving Sadiq, a 7?
Between a 6 and a 7, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll go 7.
He's hard to
Draft capital, we're not. Draft capital, give you a 1. Bench, because you do have your 28. You don't have your 27 though. Bench is probably a 1 as well. Overall's a 5.6 here. This is standard value, well-rounded contend team. This is a pretty. What are the main questions you have on this one, my friend? We're gonna give you some moves that we think you should make here, but this is a solid team, dude. You got Myers in your last flex spot. I probably want to move one of these. Actually, I know what I want to do. What's up, dude? Good to see you. And again, welcome to the community. I think I want to move one. You got to move one of these wide receivers for a running back. I think it's probably gonna be Nico or Dunze.
Yeah, I actually think we could do with a down tier or two here.
Okay.
Because our flex spots are a little iffy, and obviously QB2 is kind of like, what? But yeah, we move Nico for JT or JT or James Cook pretty much. I'd be down for that. If you can't get one of those guys, you can just pivot to a different wide receiver in that value range if you want to. If you're worried about him, I think Olave is safer. Since you know Olave is going to retire any second. That was sarcastic. So with a Herbert downs here, I think there are a couple things that you could explore here, depending on how he's priced in your league. The Purdy team has ETN. The Dak team has Brees if you were to do a further down tier. Purdy and Bo Nix usually priced in the same range. The Bo Nix team has Cam Scatterboo and Price and Higgins and AJ Brown. I think all of those are options for like getting pluses on top. Maybe you have to throw something back. It's worth it because that would help out your flex spots quite a bit.
I'm just gonna say this one more time because I think it could happen. If we lose power, Zach, we will finish yours Tuesday. Alex, we'll get yours done Tuesday as well. I'll give you free stuff just in case because people are losing power in Greenwood. So
okay, cool.
I just want to say it in case we flash because there's a good chance it kills our stream here in a second.
So let's get our third move here as quick as we can for you. Myers and Godwin, I would try to package those guys and move up to either a veteran wide receiver that we feel a little bit better about, like an Adams or a Terry, or you can go for a running back instead, like a Monty or a Swift or something like that.
Yeah.
What questions do you have on those moves, Zach?
What are you thinking, Meerkat, my friend? Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Indiana is, I think Tornado Alley has shifted. Like, I think it for sure has. And I think Indiana is in Tornado Alley now. We get a ton of tornadoes now. I definitely think Tornado Alley has shifted. I think scientifically, like, there's pretty good evidence for it as well. So
if I drive home and I like drive into a twister and die, I'm gonna be kind of ticked.
Yeah, I'd be pissed, dude. That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
That'd like ruin your whole week.
Especially before I like go to Michigan next week. Like, I had all that planned out and then I'm just gonna die. Like, that kind of sucks.
I was gonna say we're sending Scott. Scott's gonna be driving with the front.
Yeah, Scott will be fine.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Yeah. I'm more worried about me.
You are more valuable. Horrible.
Jeez.
Scott
knows what's up.
Scott said for the business, it's true.
Zach, what questions do you have on those
He did
moves?
say, Def love the Myers and Godwin for a better receiver. Yeah, that's a really good one for this team, I think. And again, like, you know, the down tier. What second quarterback options did we give him?
Nix, Dak, Purdy.
Perfect. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Further down tier from Herbert. Second quarterback options as targets. I did not give you those, but basically cheap guys. Daniel Jones, Matthew Stafford, Kyler Murray, I think are all guys that would be in play there. Don't pay out the butt for a expensive QB2. Like, you should be able to get one that's pretty affordable. Honestly, you could fade tight ends and just move Sadiq for like Goff, and that would be worth it. So hopefully that helps you out. But yeah, usually when I see a team like this that's a clear contender that doesn't have a QB2, I'm not that freaky outy because there are some really cheap guys that you can get for a pretty fair price. So dang, everybody's sending videos of tornadoes by their houses right now.
I kind of feel left out.
It's kind of freaking me out that it's quiet out there. I'm like more intimidated now that it's quiet
Like, it
out
should be
there
pouring rain.
than if it were like really loud.
Yeah, it's just, you can hear
Because
nothing.
it's only quiet before you hear the freaking train. Yeah, not a fan of that silence at
least
all.
we can hear the rain now. Now, if the tornado comes, we're getting sucked out that window for sure.
Me getting sucked out that window.
I'm not gonna fit. I'm gonna get stuck.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna fit. Actually, you and I should switch spots because you would just block the hole.
And then you would just go
Yep.
pause. All right. Carnell Tate in a 27 mid first from Invader Toast for Devon Achane and a 27 early mid second. I don't think I would do this. I don't think they're this far apart. I would hold Tate here. I don't think you need to do this. I think if you want to just do a swap here, Carnell Tate and Devon Achane are value even in my eyes. So,
Yep.
way to go, David. Scott is the most valuable team. You're starting to lose it, my friend. You're getting old. Moby Dick said, "Rip Scott."
All right, Alex, you are last up, my friend. Let's do this thing. Lamb
not least.
or Genie. I wonder what player you have on your team in a 10x8 1 QB
George
PPR.
Pickens.
First Dynasty League, took an orphan at the trade deadline, went from worst team to strong contender and high value. I'm a little stuck. Traded away Lamar, Saquon, Pittman, BTJ in different trades. Got back Neighbors, a first, Cook, a third 27 first, and Warren. Had Cooper fall to me at the 110 and took Love at the 101. Okay.
Pause for effect.
Yeah, this is a good team.
Scott, I sent you the rest of the wheel names. Make sure all those
Oh,
guys
it
are on
got
there.
chilly out there. A little bit of a temperature drop.
Ooh, a little bit of a chill rolled over the Indiana plains.
Ooh.
We're asking for it. All right.
Yep, we are.
That's very eerie. The sirens with this rain would be nuts.
Yep.
Okay, so 10% production share here. That's 6th in this league. It's a 10 team. It is a 1 QB, full point PPR.
The
10%.
tornadoes are coming a little later this year.
You know what pisses me off? And I'm sure there's some kind
I
of
feel like it's always
meteorological,
like a lot in April. Meteorologist.
No, it's meteorologist. So meteorological, right? Meteorological.
Well,
Meteorological.
it depends on what you're trying to say.
I think there's a meteorological reason for this, but the freaking tornadoes always come when it gets dark. Like they never come during the day.
Oh, I know. So then
It
you can never
pisses-
actually see
it's
them.
like they're trying to
And
sneak
then-
up on
yeah,
you.
and then when people like chase storms and stuff, I'm like, why is it always during the day?
That's
Why
exactly
can't I
true.
enjoy it? Like it's just
No, dude, you know why it is? It's because they chase storms over in freaking like Kansas.
Yeah,
and
right.
And when the storm's going through there at that time,
Yeah.
it's daytime. It's like they're trying to
It's
catch
not
us
like
by
we
surprise.
haven't had warnings during the day in the past,
I
but
know,
they
but-
are few and far.
No, it's
between.
every freaking evening.
Yeah.
All right,
Crazy
sorry.
stuff.
Let's do this. No, not those. No. Value share here is 13.5%. That's first in this league. Patrick Mahomes is a 6 here. There it is. Jeremiah Love, James Cook is a 6. Malik Neighbors, CeeDee Lamb, Tep McMillan, Alec Pierce is a 10.
Oh, it's here.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And Addison and Cooper and Godwin and Surratt. Dude, you've got all the IU guys. I love you for that. And Tyler Warren is an 8. So. All right, and you have 327 first and a 28 first in this team. Draft capital is going to be a 9. Bench is good as well. In a 10 team, I'm going to give you a 5 here. Overall is a 7.8. Let's go. Is this standard value? You think it's? I'll go enhanced. It's 3.5. Enhanced value, wide receiver factory, contend here.
I think I would probably
We'll
go
go
well rounded.
Each two.
Okay, what moves?
Have we seen him yet? He's here, right? Alex is.
I saw him
I know he was here. Alex,
like
say
30
hey.
minutes ago. Yeah. Okay.
Eric said it gets dark from the storm. They come midday. No, that's not at all what we're saying. No, it happens after
Dude,
the.
it's 11
It's
p.m.
11 o'clock.
You think the sun's still out at
That's
11
not
p.m.?
That's not what we're talking about.
I actually thought the sun was just going to be shining right through that tornado
That's
twister
freaking
when it
hilarious.
came in.
All right.
Oh, my
this
neck.
roster's dynamite.
Yeah.
The 3 first, I feel like you.
Where
whose
are the
first are
first?
this? One of them's his. One of them is DA.
Okay,
and
so
one of them is
we'll
Putz.
take Neighbors in your first.
Scroll down. Deadpool. So the bottom team. Let's open that. Hold, and then
Hold.
Put. What's up, Alex? If you have questions, what would do this? No, what's a put? It's put something. Scroll up. That's it. That first we could also trade. Nate.
So we will take neighbors in your first, and we'll get Chase, JSN, or Bijan. Honestly, for your team, probably Puka. Bijan would be fine. And then we'll take Tet and another one of those first. I'm assuming you agree with this.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think those two late first, you should move them to up tier on a team like this.
Well, the rain is here, folks.
The rain has arrived.
And with Tet in the first, we'll probably try to get you to like Jefferson, Amon-Ra, London conversation.
Yeah. I'm glad this thing's getting past us because I plan on going to Taco Bell after this. So
When is it blowing past?
we're good. I think we're good. The front, the start, you're fine.
Famous last words.
The front, the start.
I'm gonna be reviewing blueprints at my death.
Dude, it's going right at Fairland. My family's gonna get hammered.
Oh, rip.
It is, dude. Like the part where it's rotating. Oh
gosh.
That happens all the time though.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
Amon-Ra, Jefferson, and London there. And then, yeah, I think our third move, I would take Addison, actually, and even a small depth piece, whatever it takes, really, to get you up to another productive, like, veteran running back.
Yeah, that's a good move. Because, I mean, after James Cook, you're talking about Rico Dowdle and Jonathan Brooks.
Actually, you could use Pierce there if you needed to instead of Addison,
also good with that.
whichever one is going to get you more value return. And Javonte and Etienne would be the two guys I'd be aiming for there. Henry. What questions do you have on those moves, man? Just trying to raise the production upside of your flex spots right now, which are currently being filled by Tet and Alec Pierce. Somebody's peeing out there. Just kidding, it's not pee. It's just raining out there. Sounds like pee. All right, Alex.
Yeah, we can keep this open for a minute and see what questions he has.
Yeah,
His
drop
first
any
blueprint,
questions that you have in here. And again, you're a new member, so how it works is I'm going to send you the link to the dashboard.
He says, not a domain league and trades are hard to come by.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yep.
And again, the nice thing about this is, you know, our moves are to make your team even better than it is now. If this were the team you took into the regular season, I believe you're winning this league. Can I see the team below this? Yeah, I think you're the favorite to win this league. This is also a strong team, but again, like you can be patient and only make moves that are going to make this team better. It's really, really a good team. So,
yep. And Alex, make sure you send us a DM on Discord.
say hey.
Say hi. Again, the blueprint is just the start of the advice. So, like, we don't just leave you up to dry in the sun and die and never give you any more advice. Like,
Yeah, it's the
this is where it
start.
starts, and then you can come follow up with us, follow up with the community on Discord as well.
You hear the frogs.
So yeah, we're here for you.
You hear the frogs out there? They stopped.
Rip. Okay. I have to pee like no other, and this rain is making me want to pee.
Well,
even
the good
more.
news is, Nate, that was our last one for Alex, and we'll make sure he doesn't have any questions here. Let's spin the wheel while we make sure Alex is good to go. We get those good. I think those moves, again, will be really good for this team. Everybody made it on the wheel, Scott? Confirmed? All right. You, if you bought a blueprint, bought a membership, are on the wheel, and one of you guys is going to get whatever you bought tonight for free. Okay, so a couple of you guys are on here twice because you made multiple purchases. That also goes. But if you do land on one of yours, yeah, you can actually, no, you'll get that purchase free. That would make sense because people would just buy stuff to. No, that makes sense. We'll see. We'll see what lands on. All right. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Final wheel spin for the free bloopy. /free membership / whatever you bought. Going to give somebody their money back to their pockets, and they're going to be good to go. The suspense is killing me.
Because the wheel is so freaking long.
The wheel is long, dude. It spins and spins and spins and spins and spins and spins.
Oh,
it's
Andy.
going to be close between two of our boys. It's going to be Doc.
It's Doc.
Doc, congratulations, dude. Just message me on Discord, dude, and we'll get your refund sent to you. Good stuff, Doc. And thank you to all of you guys who participated as well. Alex says, should I take Cooper in a second and try to get to BTJ? Yes. Try that. Try that for sure. I like that move for your team as well. Jamar says, I joined during my dinner break, just finished work. How are you still streaming? We're done. We're done now. So it was a good night. And now it's the weekend. So, ladies and gentlemen,
Well, almost.
the weekend.
We still have a day of work left.
Yeah, but at least it's not like...
It's supposed to be
I always
supposed to
feel
be
like-
sunny all day
I always
tomorrow.
feel
I'm
like
probably going to go to the pool.
Yeah. See, I always feel like Fridays are like, get the last of your stuff done and you're good. Like, I got a lot done today, so I'm feeling pretty good. All right. Guys, we love you. We appreciate you. New members, again, make sure you link your Discord. Get over on the Discord. Thanks for joining. We love you guys. We appreciate you. And let us know anything you need. And that goes for all you guys. Hope you guys know we appreciate you. We have the best job in the world, and it's because of you guys. There's the frog. It's bullfrog.
Yeah.
Froggy man. Fun stream. We'll be back next week with more Dynasty Fantasy Football content.
Yep.
Have a great weekend, everybody. We love you. We'll
a good
see
night,
you here
guys.
very soon. Later.